We are the head coach of the Tennessee Titans, and in year number 3, things started out very well. We drafted Nico Milana to be the new face of the franchise at the quarterback position, and to help lead a new loaded offense with guys like Devin Neal and Travis Hunter. But it's now time to dive into the second half of this season. An interesting one at that. And so with the playoff seeds side, how will we do? Can we figure it out? Well, the second half of the season starts right now. But to understand where we have to go, we understand what we've done so far. And it's been Devin Neal leading the league in rushing at 741 yards. But we're going to be that L'Jarius Sneed. And L'Jarius Sneed injured, but Nico has done well so far this season as a rookie. 14 touchdowns, 8 interceptions last week. These two had to play. Will Levis actually went down, so Dylan Gabriel had to come in. But at receiving, it's Travis Hunter leading the way. We are not looking to have a 1,000-yard receiver this year. Our offense isn't built that way. If you look, we're the 7th best rushing team and the 20th best team passing. But defensively, it's the exact opposite. We're doing really well in stopping the run. We can't stop the pass. So that's just how it's been so far defensively. James Williams leads us in tackles, but sacks. Last year, we couldn't get to the quarterback. This year, Phillips has 5. Landry is 6.5. And interceptions, it's 1 across the board for a whole bunch of guys. But with standings, we are sitting at 5-3. Good on the season. And before we do jump into the game, we have a massive trade deadline move to make. Well, not for us, but for the league in general. And that's with a couple of guys like Trey Hendrickson on the lottery system, but it doesn't look like anybody wants to trade for him. These guys are all up for grabs and nobody did want him. So maybe not a massive move, but we go back because maybe we have some trades to look for after this game today, because we do play the Jacksonville Jaguars. The Jaguars have been good this year, so far 4-3. The big thing about them is their turnover differential. The other big thing about them is their third down conversions. They are horrible on third down at only 28%. Well, we're sitting at 49% on this season, but our division rival this year has struggled to run the football. In fact, the worst rushing team in the league, and actually one of the worst passing teams in the league. They've been just one of the worst offenses in general, ranked number 30th here. Evan Ingram leads them the way through the air, but Brian Thomas Jr., only 6 catches for 70 yards this season. You look at it, he's up to an 88 overall, but it's just been injuries, and this is his first game back. But you see, their overall is still pretty good. Their offense highly ranked, 12th in quarterback, 22 in the running back room and receiving room, not too bad. And their defense, their secondary is ranked 17th, but they force the most turnovers. What I'm worried about is their defensive line. Mason Graham in the middle is one of the better players. The guy I am afraid about. And he is a run stuffer. But here's the running out today. We are home. And that's one of the big benefits we've had. We've been good at home in both of our full seasons so far. But can we get our offense rolling? Maybe in the passing game with Nico being back from injury. You see Dingle in the middle, a hero of last episode. Well, he gets some playing time today, but it will be us kicking off. Our defense is going to get the chance to start first against the worst offense basically in the NFL. As Parker Washington will get the return here. Can we deliver a big hit to start? No, instead he gets a really good return, but now Trevor Lawrence does come out. How's Nico stacked up compared to the $50 million man? Are we really saving our buck with him? And it looks like we are. Only 9 touchdowns, 6 interceptions, less than 1,500 yards on the air. Today's going to be a lot of zone coverage with L'Jarius Sneed. Now, if you remember last episode, L'Jarius Sneed actually struggled a whole bunch here, so it's going to be us just trying to run zone more. Ivan Pace in the middle with Quinn Lake as they go run here again up the middle. We level him this time, but it's Hank Bigsby going down with an injury here to start, but it looks like he's still going to be in. So interesting look here as you see Simmons and James Williams not playing in the middle. Is they're going to look maybe slant wrap behind us, but no, a sack up the middle and they get there. The guys we need to get to the quarterback coming up clutch here on the first drive, and so we do force an early punt. Nick Singleton, the Penn State running back, hopefully national championship winner, on the return here, as he's gotten no good returns all season long because the blocking has been horrible all season long. As Quinn Lake goes down injured. Can't lose him in the secondary. He's played so well for us and developed so well for us. But to start this game, a little bit of play action movement here. We're not going to go to the run just yet. I want to see how the play action is going to look as Norfleet open, but what's that pass? Oh my goodness. So instead we'll go to the run here. Neal up the middle. How's he going to look today? Is how about a big run for 11 there? He's got 12 on his first carry. Last year he was just so beat up due to injury, and to have him running well for us now is huge. As Singleton, we play him at fullback and he's done well for us, and he's really helped our run first team. But out of the air, Horton checks in at receiver. Drag route underneath. We're not going to hit it, but we will have Jake Bringstool. No, that's Norfleet, our first round tight end, gets open on the angle, and so we're already looking to strike, and this time taking it away from the tight end. Singleton trying to get the hole as it's going to be Devin Neal just bottled up. But so far we haven't gotten Travis Hunter involved yet. Maybe we we could do it here on a comeback route. Another bad ball coming in, but it's still caught by him, and that's going to help us now inside the red zone. Run it again here out to the outside. We got it with Neal. We got a little bit of a hole. We don't even get the first down, though. I had my sights set on the end zone. The question is, can we put it in? Whip route underneath. We're going to go to Travis Hunter. Nice and easy, but he drops the football. 2 yards ago, we're actually going to go to the air. Risk it underneath. Norfleet, the big tight end. What a catch there. It's not going to look good on the stat sheet, but that's going to give us a massive first down. But here we're going to try to put it in. One-on-one, Travis Hunter. No. Instead, we're scrambling, and I see it across. Norfleet, it's just low to him. And so a tough one, but now counter. And that hole is wide open for Neal to walk in. A little bit of a late hit there, but Devin Neal, the opening touchdown here in this game, taking us up 7-0 against the worst offense and a division rival. And so can we do it again? Last drive, they didn't get much at all. We're going to try to hold them here again. A counter run play to the outside, and Jalen Phillips already having himself a day here to start. And the offensive line for the Jaguars has struggled. Injuries now hitting them too. We go man coverage. We are going to risk it here a little bit. I'm just worried about Brian Thomas as they go quick out to him on the outside. Ivan Pace dragging him out of bounds. But we are going to have to drop nice and easy here. Sit in between. Cover 2. Just be smart about it. They motion a man out, sitting in the window. Underneath, they go screenplay backside. Tank Bigsby wrapped up by Jerome Baker, and he's short again. 2 straight 3-and-outs to start the game, but their punt did pin us back. But our offense still coming back out. Pitch play to the outside, and we don't break a tackle. This time, drop behind the line of scrimmage, and so we're going to go to the air instead. Backed up a little bit. Devin Neal open on the outside, though. Great catch there. Good juke move, and he's got up to a 3rd and 5. Can we convert this, though? That's going to be the question. But if they're running tight man-to-man coverage, we are going to go after the tight end here. Out to the outside, Norfleet. We throw it behind him. Another bad ball thrown behind Nico. The accuracy struggles, and so we do it to punt it away. Stonehouse has done a legendary job the past 2 seasons for us. Carter down to force this fair catch, and it will be the Jaguars coming back out. But we're going to stay in a lot of these zone coverage looks as they go run here. Kenneth Murray, and just we get juked out of our shoes there. But do our trust our team in man-to-man? We'll see what we get here. Underneath, that whip route gets us wide open, and it's going to be a first down here for the Jags. Their first one of the day. The catch there made by Justin Ross, who's bounced around a lot of practice squads over the past 2 years, but finally finding a team with us as we get sucked in. Well, we'll see what we can do here. Hooker in the middle. We're going to play tight with this one. They do go to the air. Quick out to the running back. Is this going to be thrown out of bounds instead? That time, Azeezul Jalari is the man bringing that pressure. Evan Ingram in at the tight end spot, H-spot, as they are going to bring man in motion. And they're going to go to the air. Quick across as they're going to dump this one off to the running back instead. Travis Hunter can't meet him, and Le'Veon Moss is going to have the first down, but they're backed up thanks to a penalty. The end of the first quarter almost here. They hit us on a stick concept. It's caught, not for many yards. Also, Sutton on the roster. They are deep at receiver. But they're going to start this half backed up. Screen pass out to the outside. Moss, can we give chase? Hooker's got to make this tackle. And so we got to be able to hold them here. 3rd and 5, almost in field goal range, maybe in field goal range. As they're going to look inside. No, out to the outside. Evan Ingram trying to tough us out, but it's a good tackle from Travis Hunter. And so they're going to line up for a field goal. This one should be easy enough. About 48 yards. The kick is going to be up, and it's going to be blocked out to the left here, and the Jaguars can't take advantage. Good drive overall from our defense then. That can chalk that up. Just a really good drive. Bend, but don't break. And we're going to respond with a deep shot here. Or maybe a deep shot. Up and over the top. One-on-one. Can we get the catch? Almost actually picked. Sturdivant had to play defense here. The safety didn't go deep with it. And this one, I'm really thinking, who can we get that can be a deep threat for us quick? Underneath Hunter. Good catch. But Norfleet has to pick up this block here. A really big block as he gets completely bodied off. But it's a first down nonetheless. A great play there as we go counter run again. This time opened up a bit, but to a screen pass instead here. Let everybody get into us. We're going to dump this one off to Hunter. Inside. No. Restrepo, you need to hold your block just for a second longer. So we're going to have to convert this. Underneath, lead it in. Restrepo, good catch, but we get hit right away. Had to get that ball out. But I do like this play call here. Gotta go ahead and get this and convert this here. We're gonna go quick to Hunter. Good catch. Just extending the body. But back to the run we go with Spears first here. And this hole opens up wide for him. He's got 11. It's been good to see Spears struggling last year. This year, though, coming in very, very well as we take this one to the outside. Devin Neal breaking off a 1 tackle and another big run. But that's our offense. Simple enough here. Just easy plays. Now to the tight end. Throwing a little bit behind him again, but Norfleet gets it. But back to Neal to hopefully punch this one in. Power run up the middle, and we, wow, just split it here for his second rushing touchdown of the day. Started with 6, now up to 8 as the second half of the season, starting off strong. But as they come back out on offense, they're going to go screenplay here to start. We have to get over. Big hit on Brian Thomas, but what a way for him to break off of that. Wow. I thought we were going to destroy him there. But finally on this drive, a reason for Simmons and James Williams to check in. We usually go to him pretty heavy, but not here.
It's just a simple concept, a curls concept that they do not get the first down on, but it does make it 3rd and 1. But here I'm bringing blitz. I feel like it's needed if they try to run this one in. We're coming up quick up the middle, and we do. Blitz into it perfectly. McCreary, what a play from the slot. But with 3 minutes left, we are going to go to the air just a little bit more. And Travis Hunter on the side is going to get this catch and gets a chance to run away from everybody. Walker just fast enough to keep up with us, but I'm all about that. Now with 3-man route, Neal getting out to the outside is we're just going to dump it off to him. Just step on the sideline, but here the clock continues to run. Safety help over top right away, so we're going to go underneath as it's Neal picking up this first down as we go hurry up. Try to get one more play off before the 2-minute warning, and maybe we could break open a nice run here. Catch him slipping up the middle, and we almost do. The clock will be taken to the 2-minute warning now, but it's hard to put up points in these situations with some of the guys that we do have. We don't have any big deep threats. This ball hit as we throw, and so we're going to have to go to Travis Hunter here underneath. Travis Hunter, a good catch to get some yards up the field. We're going to go back to the hurry up again. 1 minute, 50 seconds left on the clock, but no. Hunter down grabbing his shoulder. This is not how we want to start the second half of this season, and our receiving core just got even worse here. We have Horton on the outside, a jump ball guy. We do have to the outside Neal open, and Neal's going to get out of bounds, but torn labrum, and that will cost us a couple of weeks. That's not the news we want to hear, but Sturdivant, he's going to be the guy who's going to have to come up clutch for us here, as we're going to put this one to the corner. Sturdivant, what a catch. No, it's dropped here off the hit, but this is a big one. 3rd and 1, running it for this first down, at least hitting it with Singleton, and we do get it. Just barely there. And so yes, that takes a whole bunch of time off the clock, but I'm still happy with it. As we're going to go out to Neal one more time. Maybe a spin move, not going to happen. So 30 seconds left here as we're going to step up in the pocket, as we're going to try to fire it to the end zone here. Norfleet, no. An interception to end the half. 24 seconds left. Jerry and Jones getting in for the pick. Tried to force it in there late, just did not work. Just attack it too late as we were trying to scramble. So tough, just absolutely terrible there as they're going to run this. It looks like they're going to take it into half unless they bust off a big run here. Le'Veon Moss down the sideline, he gets out, and they are going to go to the air. Just bad play by us as in the window we go for a diving pick. But here we go again. Another pass attempt across the middle. We're sitting on it. We have pressure on, but I love that while rushing 3, we're still getting pressure on the quarterback. Running a 3 deep zone here, sitting underneath. We'll let them pass it underneath if they really want to, as this one is going to be caught. They go down. They're not going to burn a timeout. 4th and 3. We'll burn one, and they actually don't elect to punt. They're going to elect to throw it deep. So finally, this is why we love mods. It's a little bit smart, actually outsmarting me. And if we let up a touchdown here, that's going to be a Matt Eberflus type mistake, as this one is going to be deep here. This one is going to go up, and it's not going to be caught. Thank goodness. And so that was good. Very good. Didn't expect it to go that way at the end there with the Hail Mary. But in the second half, we start with the football here. Nick Singleton on the return, not getting anywhere. But in the first half, using Nico as a game manager was just perfect for us as we try to hit this hole. Singleton bottled up on the run. But outside the interception, just an electric half from us here as we're going to go out to Norfleet. Good catch. He gets a couple of yards. But the other Jaguars lost a corner. And wheel route could be open with Devin Neal if nobody runs with it. And somebody does. But I do see Xavier Restrepo, who was open, but we miss him there. 4th and 7, an early punt. But in the second half, one thing I do want to do is play Simmons and James Williams a lot more. Want to see how we would do without him, but a run to the outside here to start. And we're there with Simmons, but we cannot wrap up. Tackling's been a problem, but only getting 1 yard for him here is underneath. They're going to hit this one in. We miss the catch on Evan Ingram. He goes ahead and gets himself a good gain, but surprisingly, they go 5 wide after getting a bad penalty here. Bring a man around as they're going to go screenplay, and we just got to get out there as they throw a tunnel screen. We're expecting to go to the running back as this one hits us underneath. So a really good play design there for the Jaguars, and that could be scary, as I think this time we jumped to Zizo Jalari off the edge, our other edge rusher who's in with Phillips and Harold Landry. But we're going to go ahead now. They go screenplay. We're all over it this time. We have guys giving chase. Simmons not fast enough though, but a good hit to hold up at ETN. And I would say that was a great play there for us. But this time Baker and Pace come in. They go run play, and this is what we need them for. To stuff runs like this. Even Mello Dotson getting, and you love to see that with Legere Sneed hurt. Dotson excelled last year. But we're going to bring everybody tight here on a 3rd and 1. Maybe another run play here to pick this one up. They missed a field goal from 32 last time, so it's going to be a tough field goal again for them. But this time, how about a broken run with ETN down the sideline? Jukes us out. He steps out at the 5. Evan Ingram hurt on the play, but what a run there. 3rd and 1. No, how about set up now, ready to score? And so it's 1st and goal. They're going to go run here again. Simmons, this time we stuff. No, it's a missed tackle and a dive in for the touchdown. Simmons tackling. That's a big problem as the Jaguars strike back in this game finally in this second half. So to respond, can we go on a scoring drive of our own? How about an outside run? No, they cut this one back in, at least get some yards, but what a run from Devin Neal. Just absolutely a beast up the middle. And if we can beat up on teams in the run, Nico, just don't even throw the football, man. No, just kidding. We're going to throw the football here out to the outside. Nobody's open. Just throw this ball away. And that's the problem. No good receivers right now. Horton and Sturdivant are out there. 75 overall and 69 overall. We do have Trey Palmer, who's going to check in here. And we're going to need to go to him here on the underneath, as he is going to get open. We're going to lob him this football up and behind. And so that's Trey Palmer picking up a first. But how about Ben Johnson in the playbook? We have not done this at all here. So we're going to go out. Looking as I see him. Can we lob it in? What a pass here. Horton's open. A double pass. Devin Neal can do it all. Oh my goodness. What a play. Horton making the catch. Devin Neal having himself a day here. As we're going to hit this one up and underneath. What a catch. Touchdown. Give it to him. Down at the 1. A tough contested catch. But can we go to our other running back here? Edwards leaking out as he's got himself a touchdown. Nice and easily here. Play action in, and we respond with a Jaguars score. The score of our own from the former Michigan running back. He ended up on a practice squad. We picked him up. He's been running back number 4 for us, but here coming up as running back clutch, getting in for the touchdown. But so far in this game, this Jaguars team held to only 87 yards passing. They have not been able to go deep on us, and we've done a good job of making sure of it. Like I said, worried about L'Jarius Sneed, so we went to a lot of zone today, and our deep zone has been working very, very well as they go stretch play out to the outside. Good job from our corner coming in. It's going to be a holding call from this Jags team, but we have no need to bring blitz. They go now out into trips. We're going to jump into a little bit of a cover 3 underneath. Good tackle there, but on that last play, somebody went out with an injury. Michael Carter, broken collarbone. And so he will be out. So that's another big corner that we lost here. Sitting backs now have to cover. Maybe across the middle. They're going to go. Now throw it open over our head. James Williams, just jump up and go for it. You're 6'4" for a reason. Put it to use. Mad about that one. Just absolutely mad as they go out to the outside again with ETN. He's looking for a cut-up play. Not going to find it. But how about mixing up with a safety blitz here? Woozy up the middle. Can he go after it here? Trying to time this snap count. They bring a man in motion though, and that's going to mix us up here just a little bit as we're going to hopefully get some pressure on. Scrambling quick, pass underneath, good tackle, third down again, but we're going to see a lot of Nick Cross today because of a lot of the injuries across the board. Nick Cross, another good zone guy, definitely not good in man-to-man, so we just have to be careful as they're going to look to put it underneath. They go out the other side though, and it's Parker Washington complete, and even Kwai Alexander, the corner, he is going to come into is this fourth quarter. We dig deep into our secondary today due to injuries. Travis Hunter, Michael Carter, L'Jarius Sneed, 3 of our top corners all out with injuries. They hit this one across, and that's a great catch on us. I didn't think in this game we'd be digging into our third string safeties. That's just how it's going to be. Man coverage here now. Out breaking. They're going to take a shot at the end zone, but Mello Dotson, he always comes up clutch. What a play from Mello Dotson in the fourth quarter with this interception here. Just breaking on the deep ball to the corner of the end zone, and he has got himself his first interception of the year, I think. So now it's all about time. Can we waste the time? Can we control this clock? How about the big tight end here? Norfleet out to the outside. Can't get the stiff arm. Actually, maybe does a bit. But out of Restrepo on a jet sweep here. Can we open this one up with him? We're looking for a lane, and we don't really find it, but Restrepo, what a play for the first down. But finally, the man who's carried us. It's Neal on the run, looking for a hole, and we're not going to find it there. With the play clock winding down, good pick up there on the run, but we don't have the breakaway acceleration, and so we're gonna have to use Tajay Spears to pick this one up. Screenplay here, out to the outside, get this ball out to him. We just barely do, and we're gonna pick up this first down and a whole lot more. What a spin move from Tajay, and at this point I'm ready to run it down their throats here. Try to hit this hole. As what a good run from Neal. He's got another 5, but a score on this drive would put this one away. Trap concept now, up the middle. Neal trying to hit it, but this is a big third down for Spears. Up the middle here as they're going to bring pressure. Can we get there? No. 4th and 1. But I don't think we're done just yet. But here we're going to bring in Singleton. A little bit stronger than most of our backs here. So we're out the middle is going to have Singleton getting it and trucking through an arm tackle. And I'm all for that here. Restrepo again, but we're not going to give it to him. Instead, we're going to give it up the middle. Deal just juking his way up for about 4 yards, 17 carries, 80 yards. But it's crazy to think these are down numbers for him, and especially in terms of yards per carry in this game. We'll need to break like a 25-yarder if we want anything to work. This time, though, not breaking any yards. In fact, losing one. But we're going to try to throw it for this first down. Just end this game here. Restrepo gets himself open. They have Robert coverage, but it's not enough. That safety came down hard, and we've taken so much time off this clock already. Out to the outside. Can we turn the corner? We don't have enough speed on Cisco there, but we do make it happen, at least in positive yards. Didn't want to go out of bounds, but it would be stupid to do anything else but run the ball here. As Cushenberry, good block on the inside by Mason Graham. I was worried about him coming into this game. He's done well on the inside. They've managed to hold us at some points, but it's an injury timeout for Spears. But it does bring it down to a third down, and it's a play action. And we're going to be looking out to Neal, and Neal's going to have himself a first down and more. Good spin move back in. Almost broken a tackle, but we're first and goal. But now Singleton just check in. First and goal here. Power run again. Up the middle. Can we truck our way through? We're trying to fight through defenders, but now it's the Jaguars burning timeouts. But here, we're going to mix it up just a little bit. We are going to go to the air. Quick to the outside. We got Norfleet on the corner. Norfleet gets pushed out of bounds. So this is a big 3rd and goal here. Can we put it in? It's a scramble drill. Can we fit it in? And no, it's intercepted on the goal line. And this is a bad play here as the Jaguars actually looking to return this one to the house. Xavier Restrepo, Devin Neal giving chase. Do we have enough here to get to him? And we do. Stopping him inside the other red zone. So went from 3rd and goal to 1st and goal, just completely flipping fields. A bad ball in, defender coming across our face, and that's our 2nd pick on the day. And this game just got a whole lot more interesting here as they're going to try to pass this one in across sitting. David Lyman downfield as they could scramble it. No, what is that? Mello Dotson! An interception there on the goal line again here. What a bad ball. A little bit high for the receiver. Mello Dotson gets his 2nd on the day. This is why we played Mello Dotson last year. We picked him up off practice squad last year. He played phenomenally for us with injuries in tow and just doing it again here this season. When his number is called, Mello Dotson comes up clutch. Just a high pass. And so Spears checks in first. It will be a run. We cannot get a safety here. Instead, we clear out. What a good run to give us space. But it's going to be Spears again. A counter run play here. 1-on-1 as we do not get the 1st down. But can Singleton put this game away? Run play here out to the outside. We got enough for it. Really good job from Nick. But after nothing on 1st down, a loss of 1, Spears in to run this one here. Another one. Good hole there. Just do not cough up the football. But with this snap here, this is going to be all she wrote. Man in motion. We're going to give it to Restrepo on the outside. And Restrepo is gone. What a way here to end this day. Add to the passing totals. Add to the play for Restrepo here, coming up clutch when we need him. And we are now going to look on to next week with a good touchdown there as they stack the box. We catch them slipping. And even though I thought about making moves at the deadline, we decided not to. I think 6-3 is a great spot, and we do have a chance to compete for the AFC South crown. On top of that, a playoff spot in year number 3. But maybe an even better news, Travis Hunter's not going to miss any time. So we will get our leading receiver back. We go down here, look at the stats. This is what we're sitting at. And our receiving core, yes, we're spreading the ball out. And Restrepo having 206 yards is absolutely awesome. But Travis Hunter is in a league above. And that's what we need there. And we'll have him at corner because we're going to be missing Michael Carter and L'Jarius Sneed here for the next couple of weeks. But with Michael Carter heading to the IR, one thing we did do was move Awuzie back down to corner. Yes, he's only an 83 overall, but yes, I want to play him on the outside. I trust him more than maybe I trust Mello Dotson, still to this sense. Even though Mello Dotson had 2 interceptions last week, I think Mello Dotson's a good sub corner still, and maybe we will roll with him. We will see, but I want Awuzie in the inside against receivers where he did initially play. And what we did was then we move Isaiah Simmons and James Williams back to the safety spot, and in the middle we did pick up JD Bertrand. I think out of Notre Dame he's pretty good. A pick from Atlanta, good zone coverage, good block shedding. I like him as an inside backer. Will he get much playing time? No, he's a special teams guy, but if an injury happens he can come in, and that's all going to leave our defense looking like this. And one of the things I may do is maybe we'll play Mello Dotson on the outside. This is Mello Dotson's stats just in case we want to take a look at him if you don't remember enough. Good man coverage, decent zone coverage, just a very much all-around corner for us. He's listed as a man-to-man, but he's all around for us, and we drafted him not to our squad, but we picked him up off the practice squad. But this week we're playing the weirdest team. Now, the weirdest team, why? Because they've been starting a quarterback who is 65 overall, Carrion Drones, a rookie out of Virginia Tech. In fact, they drafted 2 rookies. Well, didn't even draft them. Both of them went undrafted. The Steelers tried in free agency to get a quarterback, couldn't get one, couldn't draft one, and they got 2 guys that were undrafted out of Liberty. 2 scrambling type quarterbacks. Drones is fast, but you think, okay, they have a 65 overall quarterback. They're not doing anything. No, they are 5-3. They are a very good team. 11 touchdowns, 9 interceptions. If we look at his stats so far, outside of this one game against Baltimore, he's done very, very well. In fact, one of the best rookies in the league, which is just insane to me that he's been able to do this. And then they've run the ball really well. Najee Harris took a massive jump back to an 83 overall, and they have Quentin Cooley, who is an 80 overall as well, and then Quinshon Junkins, who was injured, now is going to be back for this week, who's an absolute beast similar to Devin Neal. But you think, okay, maybe they got some receivers. No, their receiving core is horrible in the same right here. If we go over and look at it, George Pickens, yes, but Elijah Surratt's decent, but then Brandon Cooks, Deion Burks, RJ Maryland, those are tight ends over there. This team is just weirdly built across the board, yet they are one of the best teams in football right now. If we take a look at the scouting report, let's just look at where they're at here. They do have the worst quarterback room. They have one of the better running backs room, one of the lower end and wide receiver rooms, but it's offensive line and tight ends. That's what's working for them. And on third downs, they are magnificent. On the defensive side, we know they're one of the best defenses. TJ Watt is still there. Peyton Wilson and Kendall Daniels is somebody we can go after. In the middle, he is another rookie starting for them, and he's only 67 overall because Patrick Queen is hurt. So we can attack this team well. Maybe even in the secondary. I got to worry about Jordan Whitehead. That's one of the guys I am scared about. But obviously getting sacked is my biggest fear across the board. This is the weirdest team that we are going to play this season, and I have no idea how it's going to go. But we are going to try to get as much pressure as we can on the young quarterback, because it doesn't look like he's been sacked that much this year. If we look at it, 24 sacks. Where does that rank in the league right now? Actually on the higher end, so he has been sacked a lot. So maybe we can continue to go after him here. And even though Travis Hunter did get hurt, he had 75 yards last week, adding to those totals a little bit. But this Steelers team, man, playing against us at home. Like I said, we've done well at home this season. Just can we continue it here on Monday Night Football? But to start off the day, it will be the Steelers receiving the football here. Back deep to return is Cooley. Cooley looking for a lane. He's going to eventually get brought down, starting at the 28, so before the 30. Madrones, the Virginia Tech rookie, still just a shock to everybody that an undrafted rookie is a starting quarterback in the NFL. There's no shot that he's going to be their starting quarterback next year unless something crazy happens. And that's what I love about modern Madden here. You're definitely going to see situations like this do occur, but they could also get a big overall hike from him, as he's going to go underneath here to start, and we break that one up. A woozy testing him right away. But I do kind of want Travis Hunter to follow him around today. We'll see what we do now. Junkins rocking number 4 across the middle, the big tight end. We're rolling with him as they dump this one underneath. Bad pursuit angle from James Williams. James Williams lets up a first. We need to be able to win one-on-ones today. Force them to pass the football as we're going to attack them again. They go pitch play to the outside, and Travis Hunter's there to wrap him up. But now they bring in Najee Harris, and we're dropping deep here to the outside. Rolling with it. Is he scrambling away from pressure and just throws this one out? But another blitz here off the edge. We're rushing 5, and we're going to try to do it. They go out the outside, and they complete it for another first down. So this Steelers team is making it happen here. They're going to go screenplay against our blitz. They get it to the outside. Williams, we're not able to bring him down. He's going to go off to the races here. Travis Hunter getting off the block, pushing Quinshon Junkins out of bounds. The Ohio State running back making his way over to Pittsburgh. Borderline sacrilegious, but it is going to be another run. Probably going to give the ball to him here. No, they go play action here out to the outside. Just dump this one off, and he's a quick tackle. But they are just trusting the man. Look at this. 5 wide here. We're going to run with Simmons. Quick slants coming out, and that's a sack up the middle. Gervin Dexter. What a play from him. I'm a little bit shocked that's happened there, but now it's draw play here. Gervin Dexter making another good play, at least forcing him out to the outside of McCreary. But that's going to set them up for a long field goal here. Chris Boswell, who is known for being automatic. Is he going to be able to put this one in? The kick is going to be up and good. The Steelers get 3 on the board here. An interesting start, to say the least. Some bad plays from our defense, but here comes Nico. And at the bottom of the ticker, it's good news. The Houston Texans just lost. A win today would move us up into first place of the AFC South. Starting 2-0 in this episode would be huge. 16 touchdowns, 10 picks to our name so far. But we're going to start off with a nice little screen pass. Get Travis Hunter involved here out to the outside. Good blocking from Restrepo. Bad blocking from Peter Skoronski. There's a lot of holes in this secondary today that hopefully we can take advantage of, as we're going to hit this underneath. Out to the big tight end, and a good catch there to make it 3rd and 3. But can we run it for the first down with Devin Neal here in the middle? See the hole enough. We're going to try to punch it through, and he's tough enough to get past the line to gain. And so no 3 and out. But now back to the screenplay here. We're going to go quick out to him. Just out to Sturtevant, and Sturtevant out to the outside, and the rookie gets free down the sideline. Good juke move there, and that's a gain of almost 20 yards for the rookie, just passing 300 yards on the season. And our second leading receiver able to make something happen. Maybe now deep shot. No, underneath. We're going to go quick out to Devin Neal. Man in our face. What a spin move. Absolutely electric there. But that's bad. An injury to Brandon Smith as he goes down. So we're going to be without a tackle in this game. So that means Fisher's going to be the one to have to come in here. And Fisher, we picked him up off a practice squad. He's done decent as we're going to roll out here. Try to fire this one into the hole, but it's a bad ball. And so we're going to settle back down to a run. And they pound the box on us. But it's Devin Neal still managed to pick up positive yards. Only 2 carries on the day so far. But we're going to lead Devin Neal in as a blocker here. Underneath, we're going to go to Travis Hunter. Good pass in, and what an even better catch. I think we had Restrepo behind him, but I'll take the surefire completion every day of the week. Now to the outside. We're going to go back to Travis Hunter here. Another good catch. We're going to be sitting pretty with this. Restrepo in motion and bring some people around, as they are going to be another run. Brett Nordfleet needs to pick up that block there. Most dangerous man. So it's going to be a big one here. As we're going to be scrambling, looking, as we're just going to dump this off to Singleton. And Singleton's off to the races here. A juke move, and he's not into the end zone. Instead, down at the 1 yard line. And can Devin Neal punch this one in? Up the middle, diving, and he crosses the plane just barely. That's an opening touchdown for us on our first offensive drive of the day. And that was a lot through the air. So good job by Nico. Usually we're first run, second pass, but then this drive, the exact opposite. 12 plays, 75 yards. But sitting in it, can our defense lock down? We want a big 3 and out here, but Quinshon Junkins starts it off with a very, very good run. Looking at his numbers from last week, 91 yards. And if he starts getting loose, I'm going to start getting a little bit worried here. They go now 3 tight ends in, 13 personnel, run weak side, and Samani Hooker meeting him one-on-one as he eventually gets shrugged off, but a woozy there to finish it. The safety corner hybrid with 5 yards to gain. Najee Harris comes in, and we're banking on pass play here. Someone cross. They're going to throw it to the outside. It's completed. McCreary took a bad angle, and it's Najee Harris, a receiving back now, I guess, getting a great catch, and it's another broken play. Really unfortunate with that one. Now they go stretch play. Jerome Baker can't scrape, but Ivan Pace flying through the hole. But if we can hold them to 2 yards per carry, that's going to be a very good day by us. But this time, not going to happen. They get a first down again. These running backs just proving to be trouble as they go another run. This time Najee Harris getting swallowed, but the pressure's just not getting to the quarterback. We had the 1 sack, but other than that, not much here as we fill another run. But this is what we've been begging for. We're rushing, stacking this box, 5-on-5 on the outside. We got a free rusher in, and he throws it out of bounds. A hard shot there on drones, but it's going to be another 40-yard field goal. This one 48 looks like, as the kick is going to be up and good again. Chris Boswell automatic. Just disappointing. We needed a stops there as Bowick is on this return here, as we're going to take it around, stop before the 30, as I just really want to score another one here. Open this one up. We're waiting for our running back to get out, and we got to beat him to the sideline. Spin move back in, and Devin Neal just getting so unbelievably loose here down the sideline. And if we could do that all day, Devin Neal is going to have a field day receiving, not running. But Singleton meeting TJ Watt in the hole was just fun to watch. But I love this quads look and what we can do out of it. How about a screen here to the running back? We're going to go out with it quick here. Out, but no, dropped. Maybe for the best there, as we lost a couple of yards. But here, they got Travis Hunter, maybe one-on-one here backside. And we're going to throw this one up. Just test it out to the outside. It's a bad pass, and so we're going to have to punt it away. Stonehouse, can we pin them deep? This one looks good. McCreary running down. Mello Dotson on the other side. As we're going to try to catch this one, and we miss it, but it's still going to be at the 9. But more man-to-man coming out here. Man coverage on the running back. They're going to go run here to start, and just Harold Landry unblocked. It's going to be an easy day if you leave him unblocked, but just more blitzes. As they go quick underneath, it's caught. And that's Surratt with the catch, number 81. But here again, 5-on-5 in the box, and we're going to bring Quinton Lake down. Watch across the middle as they throw this to the outside. It's a bad pass, and that's going to be a punt here for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Of all the people to test, you go ahead and test Travis Hunter. You're going to pay. Steelers lining up for the punt here. Quinton Lake coming off the edge, and Singleton is going to have to be a one-man army here, trying to avoid pressure. That move is not going to work. We started at 36, but we're going to go here with Devin Neal. Counter look, as we are going to try to look for a hole, not find it. The number 1 rush defense in the league is proving to be difficult. Brett Fleet, though, needs to come into this block. That's not going to happen. We barely get back to the line of scrimmage, maybe a couple extra yards as Brown's got the tackle, and so we have to pick this up here. Slant concepts, sitting across, just dropping it in the window, and no, it's a bad interception. It's going to be Minkah Fitzpatrick trying to return this one all the way to the house, and the Steelers defense proven to be tough. They have themselves a touchdown, and it's going to be the Steelers regaining this lead here. Tried to throw the slant when it cleared, but Minkah Fitzpatrick jumped back to that side. Thought he was going to follow the crosser here a little bit, but pressure on us, and we just cannot get it done. So limiting the mistakes, we have to, especially against this defense, and we're going to go ahead here with another run up the middle. Trying to hit the hole here. Good job from Neal, but these yards are just tough to earn here, as it's going to be another one. Devin Neal trying to break tackles, but we are stuck behind the sticks. And Restrepo comes open, makes the catch, and doesn't get the first down. It was a bad throw out there, but he was able to still haul it in. And so we're going to have to punt this one away one more time. Stonehouse with an absolute boot here, and he is going to go ahead and catch it, but we need to force a fair catch coming down on the return man. Instead, we don't tackle him right away. He gets a couple of yards back, but on that play, we lose Isaiah Simmons, getting banged up a little bit. He'll be out. Ivan Pace comes in as sub linebackers. They're going to run it right away, and wow, James Williams gets taken out, but the ball gets taken out too on the hit here. And it's Ivan Pace coming in for his first play as sub linebacker, laying the boom, picking up the ball, and we're going to have our own forced turnover here. I have to check. That was either Aziz Ojolari or that was Ivan Pace making that play. Nonetheless, it was still a great one. It's out to the outside, quick to Neal, not going to happen. But here they're stacking the box. Not going to happen, but we are going to go to the big tight end. Norfleet getting the first down here. But here we're going to look to pass it in. Quick to the outside. Restrepo got him burned, and we missed the throw in. So how about a run instead? It's going to be Neal up the middle, looking for the hole. He's not going to go ahead and find it. But the play clock winding down. Here we go. Quick to the outside, rolling, looking. Somebody come, and we just try to run it in ourselves, and no. 4th and goal here with the 2-minute warning. But 4th and goal. We're going for it. This is it right here. And across the middle, Restrepo left wide open there. And we still make it work. Restrepo on one here as our slot receiver. The man out of Miami coming up north to Nashville, home of the country music and making careers. Love to see it here. But here we know they're going to pass the football. Maybe we can catch them slipping. But Quinshon Judkins, 10 rushes on the day for 16 yards. Azeez Ojulari gets a sack. 2nd and 16. It's a 3-man pressure, just getting in and working. Maybe an underneath route. No, it's going to be almost another sack here. Instead, they're going to throw it cross body, and we do let up the reception. Nick crossing coverage. Azeez almost had back-to-back sacks there. That would have been great. Give us another chance to do something. They go underneath the middle instead. James Williams with the tackle. But here they're going 5 wide. No, running back in. They hit him out of the backfield. He tries to go for the truck. We hold him on the line. But here we're switching now to a 4-man rush, trying to mix it up. Man-to-man on the outside. We're going to have the tight end in coverage, but it's going to be a good catch led up there. So we go back to the 3-man rush. Azeez, we need him getting in. They're going to test a deep shot. No, they go across the middle. Good job from Roger McCreary running, but it's 33 seconds. This clock is ticking. We're running blitz, trying to mix it up a little bit. Maybe across the middle. Pressure on. We do get the sack way out of field goal range. And so the 3-man rush here is working. Up the seam, we're watching for it. They're looking for maybe a deep shot here. He's got all the day time in the world here. We're running across. Finally, he throws it away, but then they jump. With 11 seconds left, this is going to back them up even more here. Full start on the offense. And so now we're playing man-to-man. Guys at the sticks here as they're going to dump this one underneath to the tight end. Trying to get a field goal range. It's not going to happen. No timeouts to work with. They didn't throw the ball away, and we're going to throw a timeout. Maybe they could punt it away. Give us a chance here if they don't want to do anything. And instead, actually, they're attempting a field goal here. This has got to be a 60-yarder from Chris Boswell. This kick is going to be up, and there's no way we maybe let this go in. Oh my goodness. Could have been a horrible coaching mistake, but we're not talking about it. Instead, we're going to move to the second half here, where we are going to start with the football. But to start this second half, how about opening it up? Trying to do something great here. TJ Watt coming right at us. But this crosser's wide open here. If only we could hit it. Unfortunate there, but Devin Neal comes in at running back, averaging 1.2 yards per carry so far today. And that's not going to change. Just swallowed up again. 10 carries, 11 yards. It's just been one of those days so far. But Travis Hunter open, and he's going to take this for a first down, trying to dive it forward. There's just been nothing with the running back here today, as we're going to hit him though up the seam here, and he's able to hold on and a little bit more. For me, it's the all-purpose yards working for the running back. If we can't run the ball, pass the ball, but we will go to him here on the run up the middle. What a spin move here, and Devin Neal finally welcome to the game, your biggest run of the day. But Travis Hunter just went down again and just left the field. We'll see what the injury is, but you've got to be kidding me here. This is bad as we take a bad sack up the middle. Just unfortunate there. Pressure coming on. We got to scramble here again. Now to the outside, just throw it away. But I love Norfleet one-on-one here. The big tight end, the big body. Can he go up and get it? But there's a flag. Could this be a pass interference call for hitting him at the top of the route? And it is a lucky call that is going to go our way. And so why not here? Restrepo, the jet sweep again. This time just met by a house that is Alex Highsmith. And so here we go. After running into the house, we're going to try to run with Neal. Try to get it off the tackle, but it's not going to happen. So maybe a pass play here. The big tight end, we're looking for him. That's not going to happen. We're rolling out. Nobody's open, and I saw him coming back last second. Maybe we could have given him a pass, but we will set up for a field goal. Ryland, the kick is going to be up and good, so at least we give ourselves a little bit of a 4-point cushion here. But back to defense we go. Good job today in this first half stopping the run, and it does not change. To start the second half, Jeffrey Simmons getting in for the tackle, just daring him to throw was the entire game plan here. Stacking the box. Now it's going to be Gervin Dexter jumping, so they get some yards back. 2nd and 7. Stretch play to the outside. We're there to turn him back in one-on-one, and it's Hooker winning that battle. The 87 overall back has had no movement this season or in this game so far. Is that to the outside? They're going to deliver this pass. Just tackle him underneath, and we don't. Instead, he's going to fight forward almost for a first down. It takes 3 defenders, but we still get it done. Mello Dotson scaring me there, but we do make it happen. It's going to be a Steelers punt. McCreary running back. Singleton. Can we get a return? Can we get some blocking? I should ask, because we do get some blocking, but we still get tackled right away. And so here we go. Pass out to the outside. Can we go it to Restrepo? He's got a big catch there. With Travis Hunter out, that's who we need to step up. That is how we're going to win games here. Ability to get guys who we don't even need. You as like regular guys to step up for us. Restrepo is going to be one of those big names, but it's just been tough to run this football. Now maybe across. We're going to have Horton here. We're going to deliver a strike to him. Colorado State, man, running away from people here. I love the spin move. That time doesn't work for the lanky, tall receiver. It's really one of the first games we're really throwing the ball really, really effectively, as we go another run here. Inside, still nothing going on. Peyton Wilson just proving to be an absolute menace. As we're going to test this one. No, what is that throw? Oh my gosh, it happened again. To the wide receiver, it just lobbed. Just lobbed. And I'm so mad, I'm just going to forget that there. Our second interception of the day. As it will be now a run play to the outside here. We try to turn him back in. He spins off one, doesn't go anywhere. Just forcing this guy to pass the football. And he's just refusing to do it. I'd love to see how many pass attempts he has on the day. As they go quick slant underneath. Short, no, dropped actually. And so how about a blitz off the edge here? We're going to have this one getting in. Somebody's got to get there. And he's going to throw this one out of bounds. So a good defensive stand after just a really bad interception there. Singleton will get another shot to return this. Maybe they're out here. We try to break it to the right side. Tackled quickly until we go back to it. And we're going to trust it. Go back to the air here. Out quick to the tight end. Norfleet down the sideline. The big fella can't juke, but he can sure as heck run after the catch, and that's why we drafted him. But here now, screenplay. Out to the receiver. As we're going to hit it. No, he gets rocked hard by Minka. But now with 5 guys in the box, this is maybe where we can bust open a run here as Devin Neal up the middle. That's what we need, and that's what's going to help us get this rolling. Running in boxes that are good for us here. That's another pass attempt here. Up and over the top. We're going to put this one up. Sturdivant, one-on-one. He can't make the catch. Trusted him there. Just unfortunately not the case. So now we're going to look to take off with Nico. Up the middle. We're going to have ourselves a first down and more. And so things are looking good. TJ Watt rushing off the edge. Good job defensively here. As we're just going to dump this one off. Singleton just hold on for the catch. But here we're going to take a shot with Norfleet. As they bring blitz. As we're going to just bring it back in. What is that? Oh my goodness. You're joking. They're going to have a chance to return this one. Norfleet have to take an angle of pursuit to maybe get him here. Down to the outside, and we do bring him down. We just try to throw the ball right away up to the tight end, and it's Jordan Whitehead, the man I said I was worried about, and that's the play we make. Oh my god. The arm... We need to see this at our feet. It's impossible to throw without setting our feet, and this is just sad. And so they're set up to score in this fourth quarter. This is a joke. There's across the middle. They're going to hit it. Maybe he stepped out of bounds, but he didn't. Instead, it's a Pittsburgh Steelers score. They make us pay right away, and we just need to look onto an offense. And so coming back out, we are going to whip out something from the Ben Johnson playbook again, because I'm just frustrated of heck at this game so far. So we're going to give this one out. Nobody's there except for Restrepo in. And it's Devin Neal, 2 for 2 on the year. But we have no guy over the top. Can we go ahead and look? No, we're going to go out to Devin Neal. There's a good spin move back in. We almost get a first down, but now Spears in at running back. He doesn't have a single carry today, I don't think. We're going to try to hit this hole here for at least a first. Just frustration. That's the only word I can describe this game so far, is we're doing a really good job driving. It's just 2 stupid picks. And as we're going to this again here, this time, not a double pass. Instead, just a pass to the outside here. We're going to try to beat him to the corner, but Sidney Brown, so fast. The man I'm looking at here is sort of on. Up the seam. No, the outside though. Bad pass low. And so big pass play. Underneath. We're going to hit this in. Is Devin Neal making the catch? We're going to hit from 43. And this is ridiculous here. As hopefully we can hit this with Ryland. This kick is going to be up and still just barely good from 43. But here, tied 20-20 late. And the worst stat ever is the Pittsburgh Steelers have 120 yards of offense today. That is it in this game. As Quinshawn Judkins has his best run of the day. But we need to stop here. Jet sweep in motion. They're not going to give it to him. Instead, they're going to give this one underneath. And we do fill. But it's a first down. No, a broken tackle and more, but that's a tough one. They're going to go to the air here now, sitting underneath. It's a scramble, and Azeez Ojulari comes in for another sack on the day. We really picked up a hitting gem in free agency for us. Just really, really good player there. As Roger McCree misses that tackle, that's almost a first down. It is a first down on 2nd and 15. If he starts coming alive late, we're going to have a big problem. We just got to put pressure on as now they go another run here. And Najee Harris this time doesn't have the speed to get the edge, but it's 2 of the best rushing teams that also have the 2 best rushing defenses matched up today. It's as simple as that. Underneath, no, pass out of bounds, just flustered there. But here we're going to rush 3 again, and we've done this a couple times already. We just need pressure to get in. We're looking across face here. We're rolling with this one. Nobody's getting into the quarterback here. This is a deep shot, and it's dropped. Oh my goodness. Dropped. Are you kidding me? Nobody was there in defense. Brandon Cooks just choked. But oh my goodness. We got so lucky, and they're going to pin us deep inside the 5-yard line at the 4. And so if we want to win this game, 95 yards is what it's going to take. And Devin Neal, thank you for coming alive here. A 10-yard run to start. Now Spears in, pitch play to the outside. Can we get the edge here? And we are going to get the edge with Spears. A juke move back in. We have 10 and more. Try to spin to the midfield, and we get 15. Can't believe that worked. How about another run here? Do we finally worn down this defense here? 6 yards. Now Singleton lead blocking. Up the middle, meeting the fullback in the hole, and it's another gain of 6, maybe 7 here, but we're going to keep going after it. Holding up again, just this time only getting 2, but the 2-minute warnings here. So enough with running this football. We got to get down the field a little bit quicker, but we got to be smart. No interceptions, no bad mistakes. How about Restrepo? But this is a big 3rd and 2 here. TJ Watt coming off the edge, and we're just going to dump this one up. Spears, a great catch there. We're going to go to the hurry up. And I don't like that Devin Neal's not in, but I'm still happy with it. They bring blitz out to the outside, and we got the running back here. Spears, good blocking from Norfleet, and we're not able to get out of bounds, but we will burn a timeout. No, the Steelers actually burned a timeout here, so we get to keep ours. But now Singleton checks in at running back here. Lead blocking. We're going to hit this hole. He fights through an arm tackle, but here could be a good run to the outside. Stretch play. Spears in at running back, and we're going to have the edge. Good blocking from Singleton, and we're going to try to take this in out of bounds here at the 4-yard line. But with all our running backs tired, Singleton in again here. Up the middle, trying to fight forward, down to the 2. But we're going to go to Restrepo here to try to put it in. Jet sweep to the outside. Will we get the edge? Spin move back in, and he's held up short. But we're going to look to take some time off the clock here with the play clock winding down under 10 seconds here. Even with all the mistakes in today, we put ourselves in a great chance to win. We're going to go up the run. Tajay Spears, he is going to get swallowed up. But the clock ran down. Oh my goodness. The Excel clock didn't stop. Oh my goodness. Oh, another mistake in this game. Are you joking? I don't know if my editor put it back in, but that is ridiculous. I'm going to lose my mind. Luckily enough, we won the toss, and we are just making this so much harder on ourselves. We still can score a touchdown here and win this game off the rip, and I intend to do that. I am so frustrated with this game, but it's going to start with a Singleton return here. Just end it on this, will you? Left to the left side. We're trying to run away from everybody here. Spin move back in. We're going to start around the 38, or 28, I mean. But we're going to use Norfleet to lead block here on Sidney Brown in the middle. That should be an easy block for us to pick up, and a big run here to start. We got ourselves 10, but Devin Neal's exhausted. He just hasn't been back in yet as we go run here, and Singleton gets stuffed. But here, a little bit of a read option. We're going to let Nico run into the outside here. Nico's one-on-one as we do not get the spin move. With the man coming around orbit motion, we are going to hand this one off on 1st and 10. As we're going to take it to the outside. Great blocking on the outside there. Spears, another good run. But if they go pressure here, maybe we could take a one-on-one look. As we're going to throw this one up here for Sturdivant, and the rookie can't make the catch. But still, we've just been passing all day long, and I don't even want to know how much time we spent in possession of the ball here in this game. But this is a big 3rd down here that we have to convert. As we're going to look, try to hit to the outside, and it's Restrepo making the 1st down grab. But it's going to be play action here, scrambling out. As I see him, Okonkwo, TJ Watt in coverage, and we finally walked this one off. We should have won this game forever ago, but in OT, we do walk away with a win. Looking on to next week, I don't even want to know the stats from this game, but we're still going to go ahead and check him out. But Okonkwo, his only catch on the day is a nice game-winning touchdown.
But this is what the stats look like. And hey, we're home, so we can take a look at it and dive even deeper. Nico, the 3 interceptions there was the biggest problem, but it's crazy to see Azeez Ojulari walk away with 2.5 sacks there. Coming off an injury, he's played so well for us. But as we do move on to this week, there are a little bit of issues that we do need to take care of. One, we have too many guys on our roster right now, 55 guys. As Kyrian does come off of the injured reserve for us, but unfortunately he comes straight there down to the practice squad. And the other one we're going to do is Zay Alexander. I think with Nick Amorwari coming back, I like Nick a little bit better. We can play guys in different spots. I think I trust Isaiah Simmons enough, but with our practice squad full, we are going to release somebody, and that is going to be unfortunately Miles Hilton, one of the backups. With another tackle going down there, we can get rid of him, but we're without Travis Hunter, Michael Carter, and Brandon Smith. If we go over to the right tackle position, obviously we have him injured. Blake Fisher is going to be there to start. And so another roster move. I actually want to pick up another tackle here just in case. Now, Hilton would have been the obvious choice. Just bring him up. But if we do look, there are better tackles available. JC Davis for the Cowboys sitting on the practice squad. We can move him up. But let's pick up a right tackle instead, as it is going to be, I like Jared Penning out of Northern Iowa. A Kronovar out of Texas A&M, a rookie. Might as well bring him up instead to add to our roster. And so that will convert things, but also means another guy needs to leave the team. But to do that, I think we're going to get rid of Donovan Edwards. I think he's going to be the one who's going to be moved down to the practice squad. Going to be a little bit of a penalty to us, but I think with 3 running backs, we've done fine. No injuries have happened so far, but again, fingers are crossed for that. But right now, we're sitting at rank 13. We actually dropped in rankings. The Steelers' 14th best offense with that quarterback is insane to me. But also the Dallas Cowboys, where are they at? Because that's who we play this week. They are 3-7, and they don't have that many injuries. They have Tutu Atwell, who used to be on our roster, but their leading receiver is Flournoy and Brown. So a lot of big differences there. It looks like CeeDee Lamb finally coming off of the practice or the injury reserve, as Dak Prescott's had a really rough year. If you take a look at the stats, where is CeeDee Lamb at? Only 132 yards so far this season. You see it. He's just back here, but in the games he has played, hasn't even been that much of an impact. But this team is still very good. 83 overall, 84 offense, 83 defense. It's just their linebacking core. That's what we're going to try to go after today. They switched over to the 4-3. Micah Parsons moved down, but other than that, it's not very good. Their secondary, though, between Deron Bland and Trayvon Diggs, they also have Christian Fulton, Jamal Adams in the back. This team is deep at the secondary. Maybe we could take them over to the top, but then again, we don't have any receivers to take them over the top. That's, again, why we're looking at this draft class. These two receivers, one of these two would be absolutely insane. I also love Dylan Stewart. Think he would be a perfect addition to our roster to replace Harold Landry, but we need a weapon. We need somebody to play opposite of Travis Hunter. With it being Thanksgiving now in the league, looking at Devin Neal, he's not first place anymore because of the bye week, because him getting limited at some points. He's dropped now, but it's Ashton Genty, another top 5 running back in the NFL. This is a matchup that I am very excited about, and Dak Prescott's going to be a big focal point. Only 7 touchdowns on the year is just absolutely insane. Starting out, it's going to be Stonehouse booting this ball away. So the Cowboys offense is going to come out first, and we'll see if this is the breakout game for CeeDee Lamb, as it's a good tackle there from Tajay Spears. But starting out, we're going to go man-to-man. I want to see how it would work with McCreary on the inside against CeeDee Lamb. I like that matchup enough with speed, but it's a run play to the outside first, and we can barely get over. Jerome Baker with the tackle. That's what this game's going to be all about. A lot of rotating our linebackers. We're going to see James Williams. We're going to see other guys here, but they go screenplay, and it's tipped up from Phillips. And so really the start that we want, but we are going to see less of Simmons and James Williams today just because of their ability to run this football. That's what I'm worried about here is Dak Prescott rolling, scrambling. Can he get chased down? And Phillips cannot do it. It's Dak Prescott picking up the first on 21 yards. So the Cowboys get it fresh out of downs. Go to the run here. Stretch play to the outside. We got to get out with a woozy, and it's going to be tough to bring him down. But Murray Bates, the rest of that defense needs to play well. This time, the backup running back bringing him down. So it does make it 3rd down here, out to the outside, across. Nobody really looking deep here, and maybe they're going to throw it, but it goes out of bounds here. The receiver is bunched up on the outside, so it will be a Dallas punt. And this may be some of the last returns Singleton has gotten this season. He's struggled this year to return the football for us, but it won't be here as this one gets put out of bounds at the 19. And so Nico does come back out. When we have to throw the football, we have struggled a little bit with the interception, so we know that's going to be the hardest part about modded Madden here, but 18 touchdowns, 13 picks on the season. I just really don't want that number to get above 20. We've done it with Will Levis. We've done it with every quarterback so far in modded Madden. It's not going to happen here. Out to the outside, Devin Neal just bottled up, barely getting back to the line of scrimmage. Goes Sturdivant, Restrepo, and the rest of the gang here. It's going to be tough as we're going to go out now to Restrepo up the field. We got ourselves an easy first, and it's going to be a lot about quick passes if we just want to get things rolling here. Another run with Neal. We're going to break this one to the outside. Good block there. Spin move doesn't work, but being a run first offense, that's what it's all about. Getting good plays on first down. Run again, inside zone split. Tajay able to squeak through, still staying up, but Parsons finally gets him. But we have 2 yards to go here. How about a play action quick to the outside? We're going to hit this one. It's a bad ball. Just overthrown there to Horton, and I like this. Coach suggestions on the 40 says go for it. And so a risky play here. We are doing it. I'm all for it. Up the middle. This one good. Devin Neal not only getting a little bit, but getting a whole lot of it there. 15 yards. So that's the thing that's going to keep the drive going. Now play action. Sitting underneath. We're going to look. Scramble. We're just going to throw this ball away. I don't really want to chuck it up unless we have a look here. But here we go to Devin Neal. Nice and easy catch. Tries to juke. He gets about 7. We'll stick with the run. Really grinding his clock down on our first drive here. The Dallas Cowboys managed to get a first, but we're doing much well after that. Spears, what a run here. Can we get this stiff arm? We're at the 15, but we're on the goal line. Looking to try to do something here. Out to the outside. Neal, we're going to try to hit a juke. He gets another 5. It's all been looking good so far. Spears really coming up clutch as our second back so far this season when we've needed him to, but not here. Only getting a yard on the play. So it's another 3rd and short, and we're doing it again. Up the middle, Singleton looking for it, and it's going to be leading the way for Neal. Another first down on a 3rd. But can this be how we finally put it in? Play action pass here, sitting on the outside. I'm looking Singleton. I don't see anybody. I saw square late, but it's just not rolling to it. I'm worried about the interception, so we will try to run this one in. Parsons up the middle. We squeeze through with Neal. He's got the 2, but Norfleet going down with an injury. A lot of blocking on this first drive from the tight end. He's really good at it. That's why I like him. But struggling with injuries now. And so it's 3rd and goal on the 2-yard line. Can we punch it in? Outside zone. We just dive in with Spears, and he meets him in the hole, but he's in for the touchdown. Spears opening this one up with a score is massive. Exactly what we needed, an opening score against this Cowboys team, who is 3-7 on the year. So things are looking good for us. If we can get up to 8-3 in only our second full year. We're going to have a good day, but we're going to have a good day without Norfleet because he is down injured. We will be without him now for the remainder of the game, probably 2 to 3 weeks. But the Cowboys come back out looking to try to get something going. And so far, Roger McCreary on CeeDee Lamb, I'm liking it here. We might see Mello Dotson play a little bit, but Agenti in the hole. We're going to try to do to him what Penn State did to him in college. Just stack the box. Simmons, the whole gang in the middle as they go stretch play here at the outside again. And it's Quinn and Lake making the play. But zone coverage we go as Dallas jumps off sides the right tackle. So they lose 5 yards. So we are definitely going to sit in zone coverage now. But we're going Tampa 2 against 5 wide. It's always a risky maneuver when you do this. Across the middle, they dump it off small. We go and rally and tackle, and they're short again. Cowboys are going to be set to punt from the 37. But Marquise Brown was a great pickup for that team. Absolutely at receiver. They got good guys across the board, just not able to get the ball to him. Dak Prescott regressing. He is down in overall over the years, but still. Maybe we could get some success here on a singleton return. Not going to happen again. But here, I really want to go back to it. Just try to run this football. Brevin Jordan, the tight end, now in for us as we try to hit this with Neal. And the holes are opening for him. But away from the tight end we go. Singleton, the lead blocker here. Get most dangerous man as we get the first down. And all of a sudden, after a spin move, we're gone. Taylor Parsons giving chase. Neal looking slow. He finally gets taken down. But that's going to put him almost at 100 yards at half. His stamina is definitely down for this Thanksgiving Day game. But wow, what a run there. What a way to end the first quarter. Neal coming back in because of the break here between the quarters. We're going to go right back to him up the middle. Try to hit the spin move right away. This time met at the line. 8 carries, 94 yards for one of the best backs in the league. And if you're Nico, this is all you could be asking for, man. Just give you a team that doesn't have to do much. Is underneath. We're going to go to Restrepo. It's met and knocked out right away. So 3rd and 10. We do have to throw this here. Okonkwo. One-on-one on this outside. Maybe we could float it up, but Restrepo burning him on the inside, and Restrepo doesn't have the speed. Unfortunately here, do not pick it up, so we'll settle for a field goal. And so Ryland will trot out. Just need to nail this one through, and this will be a short enough where it should be a no-brainer. In and up, 10-0. Early on against this Cowboys team. Will Levis, what a good hold. The Cowboys here did get a really nice return, and I'm guaranteeing you they're going to still try to go to Ashton Jeanty up the middle. It takes a big man to bring him down, but in the duel of the top back, so far winning at this time, their fullback jumps. Another penalty here for this Cowboys team. So we're going to mix it up, stack the box a little bit. We're going to drop into a cover 4. Try to be smart about it. Underneath, rolling as they throw it behind us. Wide open. CeeDee Lamb, his first big target of the day. That's what we can't have happen. A nice clean pocket for Dak just to sling it out of the Cowboys cross midfield. As now they go back to another run. No play action sitting behind. It's out to the outside. Good defense out there from Amani Hooker. If they choose to hand it off here, we're going to blitz right into it. Us at Azeez Ojulari coming off the edge here. As no, we are going to get McCreary though. Backside throw, and it's knocked out again by the corner. This time, Owuzie. You can't get any better than this, but they go now quads out to the outside. Maybe a screenplay. No. Pressure on though, and they're going to have to throw this one out of bounds. Dak Prescott hurried, trying to save field goal range. Azeez Ojulari getting in there again. Really heating up for us this season. Brandon Aubrey in to kick a field goal. Cooper Rush on the hold, it looks like they're wearing number 0s. Mello Dotson coming off the edge, almost blocked it, but pushes it out to the right, and it's a missed field goal here for the Cowboys. Both of our edge rushers getting in there. Mello Dotson, I think it was a Woozy off the edge, maybe Ben McCreary, but we're sitting pretty. How about a read option though? Is we're going to pull it. Nico, oh my goodness, almost had the burst of speed. The defensive end crashing down. Thought he was going on the run. That was a great read there. Now have to get our get back here. Looking at the tight end, but no, Micah Parsons just coming in, bullying us here. So now we are very much backed up. Have to go somewhere. Parsons coming off us again, and I had him up this seam. One of the two could not complete the pass, and we have to punt this ball away. So the Cowboys are going to take back over at the 25-yard line. Good punt from us. They go back to the run here. Jeanty just looking for a hole, not going to find it. But so far, I think we're doing enough here to bottle him. Just force him to throw the football. Man-to-man coverage now coming out. 2nd and 6. They go to the run again. Jeanty swallowed up once more. So in this battle of the backs, it's another 3rd and 5. We're dropping zone coverage again. Cover 2. Need the pressure to get in. Looking underneath. No, they have a wheel route. Wide open. Terrence Ferguson. Not Terrence Ferguson. It's Ferguson, though. The Jake kind. Does it get them up to the 37, crossing midfield. Burning us. There they are. Now back to the run. This time, Dak Prescott keeps. Dak Prescott looking nothing. Weird play design for the man, but now, love it. Ty Dingle checks in for us here. Dingle played really well in some of his limited snaps so far. Can we do it again here? Trying to get him, and we do make the tackle. Another obvious passing situation here. No wheel routes this time. We're dropping cover 4. Nice and easy though, but up the seam. How about cover 4 burn us like that? But what I do know is the Cowboys are now going to be looking to respond. Running back out to the left, spacing concept out to the right, maybe. We'll see. Is Jerome Baker. We almost jump it. It was a spacing concept. We predicted it perfectly, but after the interception scare, I think they're going to go back to the run here. moving tight end or fullback in motion as they're going to hand this one off. Stretch play. Dingle's got to get out there. Instead, he's going to be helping out. Really good job by Quentin Lake. Now 7 yards still to go for the end zone. I don't think they're going to run it. We'll see what they do. They're under center as they do go to the air. Underneath, we're there again as we knock it out once more. Another spacing type of look. And honestly, if they completed that, that was 4-down territory for them. They definitely would have go for it. Ivan Pace, what a good play there. Block coming off. Not going to happen this time as Audrey makes his second field goal attempt here on the day. Up and good. With 3:30 left on the clock, we're going to have to pass it a lot more here. Play action. Pressure coming off right away, and we just have to get the ball out. Almost picked. Micah Parsons proven to be a game wrecker for Fisher over there. Wish there was something we could do. Even just moving somebody over, but that's just not going to happen. Instead, we're going to have to get the ball out quick. Screen passes as we do get out of bounds. But we bring out the jumbo package here for this run. Can we pick it up? We're going to go with Neal. No, he's swallowed up 4th and 1. Really unfortunate that Nealand was able to get in. He's backside. He's 74 overall. I don't think he's the guy I really need to worry about when it comes to doing this. But here, really good job from him bottling us all up as McCreary now goes down with it. That's what I didn't want to see. That's why Zy Alexander maybe should have kept him on the roster. But we're down a corner in this game again. So Simmons is going to come in and play slot. They go start play action. And Simmons in his first play getting a sack. If you can't go in coverage, Simmons, just blitz off the nickel. Please, that's what I need from you. But luckily, McCreary's back, so don't need to get too freaked out with the 2-minute warnings here. Really, really good job from our defense so far holding this Cowboys team. This is what I don't like. I don't want Isaiah Simmons one-on-one out there. We're going to drop to cover 3 instead as they're going to launch a deep ball here. Up and over the top. Can Snead get the pick? Almost. We're going to drop into a cover 3 again as they actually run this ball here. And Dak Prescott may have enough for the first down. Almost going down the field. And we are going to burn a timeout. I want this ball back one more time. But here, maybe we'll have a chance to return it. This punt is away. Singleton. James Williams, please get the block here on this guy as he does. And so we're going to take this with Singleton. Taken down right away by the big long snapper, the tackle. This is we're going to start throwing the football. We just have to here. As a Quonkwa, one-on-one, we try to lob it up. It's not going to fall in. Passing concepts just proving to be a struggle here. As we're going to go quick out to Restrepo. We can always hit the trusty slot receiver. We have to go hurry up. And I'm actually looking at the same exact route again. No. Don't see it. Maybe we can get the ball out. As no, we just get taken down. So thankfully, nothing bad happened. But their press coverage on Horton. I'd love to see him just go up and try to get one. That's not going to happen. Instead, I do see this in. Akwankwo with the catch and staying up. And this is where we burn a timeout early. It's still a minute 13 left, but we're almost in field goal range. That's what we're fighting for. But if this team wants to go man-to-man, we'll take it. Wonko again on the outside. This time read like a book. Oh my goodness, almost a pick. Jamal Adams almost just embarrassing us there with an interception. As we're going to go out of the backfield. Get this one up to Neal. Neal, turn up the field here as much as you can as we're going to go hurry up. 3rd and 4. You want to pick this one up. We'll see what we can do here underneath. Got to meet it. Horton, hold on. And as we do, hurry up one more time now. Only 50 seconds left. There's not a lot of good plays out of this playbook. Out of this formation here is underneath. We're going to try to hit it again. Horton, we need to throw to the sideline here. And I hope they bring a blitz. Something interesting. So we can get this running back out of the backfield. We're going to hit him. Good enough blocking here. Can we get the first down and get out of bounds? We do. Devin Neal huffing for air. He's got to be at this point, right? 5 catches. He's already got 94 on the ground. You see here, even some of the backups in. Brevin Jordan comes in motion. Spears, we're looking as we're going to try to go deep, but no, it's a sack. And can we hurry back to the line and maybe get off one more play, at least before we have to call a field goal? Out to the outside. No, I see him clearing behind. Brevin Jordan, what a dot. Somehow that worked. 17-3, and that's how we're going to take it. Going into halftime. Brevin Jordan coming up. Norfleet out with an injury. We had a Quanko get tired. Our backup coming in. Didn't even start the season with us, but comes up clutch when we need him. We throw right behind Taki there, who was in zone coverage. We just had to wait for him to clear. Risky throws sometimes, because if they read it well, obviously, that's an interception. So this time, I'm glad it turned into 6. But to make it even better, they're kicking off to us. Starting this second half, they just took a knee, took it into the tunnel. So Singleton's going to start it here with a return led by Restrepo. The lead blocking, we're going to follow him up the field here, and that's a good return out past the 30. Anytime you get it up past, it's a win. But Nico in the first half, 12 of 21. Those are the kinds of numbers we need from him. Nothing crazy. Just make and get the completed ball. I'd even love that completion percentage just to get it even better. But of all of our throws, over half of them have gone to our running backs. And I honestly don't think that's going to change. It's just going to be how we have to do it here as Neal breaks away again. Jamal Adams giving chase out past the 50. 10 carries, 110 yards now for him. Can't ask for anything better as we just go back to work. Another under route. We're going to have this one here. Backed up too much. JC Latham off the edge. Let the guy get in. Here they're putting a lot of press coverage on us here. We're going to see what we can do. We're going to go quick out. It's going to be a Okonkwo staying up after getting hit here. He gets 8. Should have only gotten 4, and that really did help us. Moving out start event. Now the rookie, no targets on the game today so far. This run, Tajay barely can get it, and it's 4th and 1. And this is go for it territory. And with 2 3-techs, this should be easy, right? Straight up the middle. The 3-techs not going to be able to make any movement here. Our guards win that all day. Will Hernandez has been one of the best pickups for our offensive line. And it's crazy to think because as a Giants fan, I remember Will Hernandez very, very differently here. But to the air we go. Out to the outside. We're going to give it off. Okonkwo open. Just going down. Get back up, fella. Run. Get another 2. But with no receiving core, we're getting it done. Another run up the middle. Singleton. Take the most dangerous man. Not going to happen there. 3rd inches again. But if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Run up the middle one more time here as we are going to pick it up with Devin Neal squeezing his way through. And with that, actually eclipsed 1,000 yards on this season and only 172 rushes. Just an astronomical year from him. But if they're cover 2, if Okonkwo can take this inside, no, it's cover 3. As we're going to test it back to the outside. It's just not what we wanted at all there. Not the route I wanted. I want him to break it off. Thought he was going to be breaking it off there as it's now an interception. So as much as the excitement that we had, it now goes the other way because I couldn't read a route tree. Absolutely awesome. Love it here. 14 picks on the year now. Gosh, that sets me off. It's just... kills me every single time. But cover 3, they go to the air now, sitting underneath. We're rolling with it. Dak Prescott, nowhere to go. Now he's going to take off again here. And he started the first half of this game 4 of 12. That's how good we've done against this Dallas passing attack. They're going to have to pass the ball a whole lot more if they want to get back into this game here. Still down by 14. They go to the air one more time across the middle. No, out to Genty. Simmons one-on-one. Can't make the play. Snead can't bring him down. He's got more yards to go. And for them, just get the ball in the hands of your playmakers as they go run one more time again. This time picking up 8. Now things not looking that good for me. We need to sit on it as they go run one more time. Squeeze them. Make them bounce it. Perfect there. But with them in the jumbo package, at least 12 personnel, 2 tight ends in, we're bringing pressure. We're going to try to get this blitz going. If they go to the run, we should bottle it up, and we don't. Why? Because Genty's that good. Able to squeeze through the hole there, averaging just a little over 2 yards per carry. So overall, still think it's a really, really good day for us as they hand this one off again up the middle. Another good 3-yard gain, but it's Woods this time on the run. Back to the air they go now. Outside, underneath, we could sit on this as they throw to Genty here against Pace. So Genty is just doing it all on this drive. Wouldn't be surprised if they give it back to him on the run. No, they go to the air. Underneath, good knockout, but it's not going to happen. Awuzie thought he had it. Still though, really, really tough hit. This is going to be play action. Sitting around now. Across the middle, we're there with Pace, but no, it's over our heads. CeeDee Lamb, 4 catches, 68 yards, and to make it worse, Jalen Phillips going down with an injury. Luckily, Azeez Ojulari proved that he knows what he's doing. So at least we have a win in that column, but also Will McDonald too. I mean, that's another great pickup for us, but with nobody in the middle. Run? No, they go to the air quick. Dak Prescott scrambling. I don't know what that dump off was. Maybe this time they'll try to run it. They're going to go a play action though, but we got blitz on and it works. Up the middle. Pace screaming the gap. He was man on man there with Genty. Genty didn't go out. He just went for the quarterback. I'm all for it. So that's going to make it 3rd and goal. And if we could hold them to another field goal here, that would be huge. Dak Prescott got to take the snap, dropping back. We're looking across the middle. We see it coming the other way, though. Instead, they dump it off to Genty. Just have to tackle, and we do. So 4th and goal from the 7. The same predicament they were in last time. And again, they choose to go for it. Aubrey on the field goal. This one is going to be up and good again. 2 for 3 on the day from him. 6 points, though, is all the Cowboys able to muster. Staying out of the end zone so far. Bad interception from us, though. Just horrid. But if we could grind this clock down, have another drive like we did in our first drive of the day, we should be golden here. Out to the outside, nothing going. But we did let it go to the 4th quarter. Nice and easy underneath, nothing going. We try to get it out, and it's just a sack right on us right away. Molden, the one getting in. We haven't called his number all day long. Start event. I need you to take this screenplay and make something happen with it. They go blitz. We go up. We catch it. Just the blocking. Not going to work from Restrepo. Just nothing going. That's going to let the Cowboys go back to work. Ashton Genty. They're not going to go to him to start. It's now zone play out to the outside. Hooker, though, one-on-one, almost falling down with the interception. Cover 4 was risky, or cover 2 was risky there. I thought about going cover 4, but they sat across, ran that corner out, and that's just a really, really tough window to put it in. But now Genty getting nothing. But you see it. We are the worst in takeaways. I feel like we get a bunch sometimes, but 0 today. It's been 0 a lot this season. Even against drones, I thought we were going to get one. The Pittsburgh Steelers game, just not the case. Instead, we had 3 turnovers. Crossing concepts now. They're going to go ahead, hit this into the tight end. He breaks through one. He's got himself a first. We're going to ask Will McDonald a lot here. Just get some pressure. Sitting on this one, underneath the other way. This one tipped up. Oh, McDonald, if you were ready for it, could have intercepted it. But here we're going to ask Simmons to go man-on-man against the tight end. Everybody else, drop into a cover 3. A base look here, angle route here from the running back as we're going to go with it. Screen with it. He's got all day in the pocket, though, as he throws this one across the middle. We try to meet him. He breaks off our tackle, and he's up to the 25. This is where I'm struggling with coach suggestions a little bit. I want to put pressure on Dak Prescott. I don't want him to have free range to do whatever he wants, as this one's going to be wide open. Again, the tight end. Touchdown here. No. Yes, he is going to be in. Thought maybe down on the 1 yard line, but it's cover 3. And that in-breaking route just completely turned and flipped our safety. That was Hooker, who should have been out there. Just not the case. It's going to be the Cowboys coming back in this game. They're going to try to go for 2 here. 12 personnel again, 2 tight ends in, maybe a bench look, but no, it's actually going to be a run look. Up the middles, no, it's Ashton Genty diving in. Now a 3-point game, but that's what an interception can do. Just wipe off all the progress that you have made on the day, momentum-wise and everything. We get it back, though, with a singleton return. That'd be awesome. Up the middle, get a little bit of room as he gets stopped right before the 30. But here to the screen. Can we get this out? We're going to go to it blocking. No, bad ball. We need that a little bit better from Nico. It's just not going to happen, though. But out to the outside, Neal's going to have this one, and it's going to make it a 3rd and 4. His 6th catch now on the day. Just leading our team while we battle the #1 problem, and that's just our lack of weapons. It's just astronomical. We're rolling across. We're just going to dump this one off, but it's pressure off the edge getting to us. Tried to give it a second for him to clear. Just not the case. The pressure too much. Now our gunners get completely stuck up. It's all going to be pace here on this return to force a fair catch as we don't get it. But do maybe get a hit stick to work. Finally cleaned up there by Singleton as James Williams goes down. He hasn't even played today, but on special teams does get injured. The problem is now, too, the Cowboys can sit back, run the football if they want to. Stretch play here to the outside would work, but it's going to be Genty going the opposite direction. As at one point in this game, it was 220 yards to only 60 yards. But now climbed all the way back 270 for both teams here on the day. Cover 3 inside. No, throw it to the outside. Tackle him short. This is where we're bringing pressure. We need Jerome Baker to get in here. Same with Pace as they're going to run it up the middle. Good stop by Baker. 4th and 5, and it will be a punt. For this Cowboys team, was worried a bit they were going to go for it, but there's still a lot of time left in this game as we just need to get back to the run. First down, churn this clock out as we go for the return. Nothing happening, but if we're going to win, it's going to be on the back of Devin Neal. It has to be on the back of Devin Neal, like it's been all season long. Run at the middle. We're going to hit this here. Neal getting 6. Now I'm asking this double team to work on Parsons. It opens up a little bit. Neal getting himself a first. So far, it's working. Good kick out by Singleton, and we got a big run here to the outside. Can Spears turn the corner? And he's brought down inbounds. Stay inbounds, please. Unfortunately, there it goes out, but we are almost in position to score some points. Now Singleton's actually going to come in. Brevin Jordan leading the way, and Singleton, he's got a big run as well. Good spin move there. The stiff arm getting us to the 10, and we're just running all over this Dallas team again. We have to have almost 200 yards passing or rushing on the day. We have to be somewhat close, but our goal here was to drain the clock, and that's just not happening. Instead, we're just running all over this Dallas team. Stretch play to the outside. Spears brought down from behind. I just wish we went down to the 11. It would have been nice to get a first down, then go back, but stretch play again. Out to the outside. Good blocking here, and we need to take it into the end zone. Spears, his 2nd rushing touchdown of the day. Poor Devin Neal's got none. Spears gets number 2 for him, and that's going to make it very, very good for us here late. 24-14 now the score. But as the Cowboys come out, things are going to change for us. And the one way they're going to change is we are bringing in Emerwari, Simmons, the whole 9 yards. Obviously, James Williams did go out with an injury, so he won't be playing here, but I want to go a ton of DBs on the field here. This is going to be a big help to us here. Crossing. No, they're going to go to the big tight end again and just get him out of bounds as he breaks one tackle from Mello Dotson. And Mello Dotson's another guy who's going to see the field. But I'm even comfortable here going man-to-man coverage. I think that would even work here against the team that we have. We're going to be sitting in the middle. Nothing crossing. Finally across our face. They're going to hit it. Another first quick. But things are moving for them so far. Going to be quick out. It's going to be another hit. Tackle in bounds, though, is all we need. But they move guys around, playing Brown inside at the tight end spot. But Genty forced out before the first down by Mello Dotson. A good play there from Mello, but it's 3rd and inches. And with our nickel package in, there's no way they run it out of this, right? They don't. Okay, but underneath, they dump it off to the running back. We just have to rally and tackle. Dak Prescott's in for one of his best days on the year here. Huffing and puffing is Genty, but Dak slinging it 270 through the air already. It's across the middle. We're going to go for it. Look at it. But no, Dak's going to run, sliding down. But here's where I want to end it. We're going man-to-man here, and we're looking at this tight end quick. They're going to go to him. I knew they were going to go to it. And with Simmons, we're going to help on any in-breakers right here. Just sit on any in-breaking routes coming. They go to the other side, though, and it's caught. Touchdown. Dallas still in this game. They have all their timeouts to work with. Remember, they need to declare an onside, so that should help us out a bit. But they are right in this game. A really good late-game drive. But we're just going to need one first down because they are kicking it off deep here to Singleton. He's going to allow us to return it. Hopefully we just get up near the 30, get a first down. Simple as that. Here's Singleton getting hit hard, but way to hold on to the football. But they need to stop the run, and that's something they have not done today. Devin Neal, almost 200 all-purpose yards, but he's too tired to even come in. They're stacking the box against us. Singleton has to lead way here, get most dangerous man, and he's going to clear the way for Spears to get 6. Perfect play. With them stacking it again, can we get this run to work? Up the middle, Spears this time shut down, only gain a 1, but with them pinching everybody, can we fake it here? 3rd and 3. Play and run. We're rolling out with it. And we're going to dump this one off to Singleton. And Singleton's got the game. Just like that, we can go ahead and take a knee. And the win works here on 3rd down, and we escape this game against the Cowboys, 24-21. Just a lucky one overall. Barely escaped, as we're going to need this down finally. And the clock's going to run all the way down to 0. But as we go back to the My Franchise tool, this is exciting. Impact Performer is now available for us, and 2 of our running backs are on it. Can't ask for anything better than that. Look at a couple of the quarterbacks up here, and we're not going to see Nico probably for a little bit. There's a little bit of struggles there. There are some surprise performers as well as you look through it. Tyler Conklin, 85 receiving yards for the 72 overall, but top rookies. Okay, maybe Nico is on there a little bit, but then again, it was a weak quarterback draft class. As Garrett Newsomer not doing much better either than us. But we play the Jaguars this week. This one's a big game, and for one reason only, the winner of this game will take the top spot in the AFC South. Looking at the standings right now, the Houston Texans fell again, down to 6-6. Actually, CJ Stroud went down with an injury. Zach Wilson came in for him as a backup, and Zach Wilson got injured as well. So they're down to their 3rd string quarterback. If I do look over here, if we look, CJ Stroud injured. As we go down to Zach Wilson, also injured. So I don't even know who's going to be in that quarterback for them. Maybe Jeff Driscoll will be the man, as they did also sign Jake Reslaf out of BYU, the rookie. So they're going to be struggling. But then again, we've seen the Pittsburgh Steelers play well with a very, very bad quarterback. So maybe it won't happen. Maybe it will happen as we move up to 11th in the power rankings. They're 7th best offense because of our ability to run the football. And our defense has slowly climbed back up. And if we go over to our schedule, 3 straight wins is what we've been able to rattle off. Going up to from 5-3 to 8-3 is huge. But our back half of the schedule, some tough games. The Minnesota Vikings, the Cleveland Browns starting to put their stuff together, and the Bengals can't sleep on the Bengals here. They know they have Jamar Chase, and they also have Luther Burden balling out for them, even Mark Andrews. This is just such a dangerous team. We need to focus on us rushing the ball. 5th best rushing offense in the league, passing to tone down those interceptions. Norfleet, we lost him for 4 weeks. Michael Carter is still going to be gone for us. So we're still down 2 corners. If we go over here and look at the roster, especially at that corner spot, you see him there. We're still rocking with 4. I trust Mello Dotson and Awuzie. He's going to be a guy to move both sides, but Quinton Lake, that just eases my mind so much about that. But in the tight end room, we do still have 3 guys. Okonkwo, Brevin Jordan, Jake Bringstool. Those guys all are going to be able to play for us, but we can pick up some. So what we are going to do is go back to the practice squad, and for this week alone, just re-pick him back up. We're going to pick up Zy Alexander at corner. Really good zone coverage. That's why I like him. He's a zone guy whenever he's on the field. If we can just run zone, we're going to have success with it. We can pick up somebody to our practice squad then if we want. I think we're going to pick up Daniel Bellinger, a tight end who's very good at blocking for us, and I think that we're just going to move him to our practice squad for right now. If we have more tight ends go down with injury, he's a guy we can easily plug and play. But as we looked at some new features that are in the modded franchise tool, I absolutely love this. Team stats have finally made their way here. And looking at the team stats, the one I wanted to look at was turnovers right away. We're not leading the league. Thank goodness there. First downs, though, we actually are leading the league. That is massive for us here. Definitely helping our team get going. Passing yards, we are not top of the league. See where we are as we scroll through. We are sitting at number 18. Had to look for it for a second there. Touchdown percentage, though, very, very high at 5.4%. One of the highest in the league. Interception numbers, though, we're going to forget about that. The Chicago Bears actually have us beat with 19. Sack-wise, we haven't taken a lot of sacks in the back half of the year, and that's been a big difference maker for us. But running the football, we are at one of the top teams, 1,600 yards, 15 rushing touchdowns, 2nd in the league, and one of the best in yards per carry here. Actually, 1st in yards per carry at 5.5. We'll see how long we can keep that up. This is where our defense has just excelled. Rushing yards per game, holding teams to 84.7 rushing yards per game. Sacks-wise, one of the best sack-getting teams in the league. And that really affects our draft pick, right? Because I would love to get Dylan Stewart out of South Carolina. I think the dude's a gem and a half. He is absolutely phenomenal. But we go over here to a new feature that's also opened up, team ratings. Look at wide receiver. If I scroll down, we have the worst rated wide receiving core, and it is not even close. So we need to work on that a lot. Our offensive line isn't even ranked that high either. We are bottom of the league here at number 24 rated, but luckily our defense is all good, but more tools the better to help us rebuild this team as we look forward on to the next week. Jacksonville Jaguars are a team that we have seen before. If you remember our last meeting, it was 24-7 in that game. Trevor Lawrence threw 2 interceptions, while we, on the other hand, threw the ball pretty well. 2 touchdowns, but we did have 2 interceptions. Devin Neal ran for 82 yards. Spears backed him up with 27. Restrepo, that was one of his big breakout games, that jet sweep there at the end of the game, if you do remember. But has anything major changed? We'll head over to the scouting report now. Still ranked as one of the worst offenses in the league. Brian Thomas, Portland Sutton, Parker Washington. So not much has changed in their wide receiving core. Tank Bigsby, though, is their number 1 back because ETN out with the PCL tear. Justin Ross, up to a 75, but he's out. Alien Robinson, one of their backup running backs, is also out. So Tank Bigsby is going to be leading the way for them. Hopefully, we can shut him down near as we do go to the depth chart just to make sure. Yeah, it looks like that's happening. Justice Hayes, shout out Giants franchise. But here we go. We're here in a rainy day in Jacksonville. Hopefully, we can beat up on this linebacking core. Their secondary is good. Their secondary is so good there with Campbell in the back. They have Andre Cisco. They picked us off twice last time we played them, but we ran the ball for over 100 all time we played them. Can we do the same thing here again today? Kicking off, they'll start this game. Hopefully Stonehouse can boot it deep. Caught right at the 6-yard line. Is will be returned from Washington up the middle. If we can take a starting receiver out of this game on a return, that would be great, but don't pray for injuries here. But Trevor Lawrence coming out. We knew last time we saw him, his numbers were bad. Where do they stand right now? Didn't take a closer look at them in the pregame. 14 touchdowns, 8 interceptions, 2,300 yards, but the completion percentage right under 64%. We're going to start out with all of our linebackers in, our big guys. Tank Bigsby, 13 personnel. They're going to go stretch play first. Right away here out to the outside, a good tackle. Here we're going to see a lot more today of Isaiah Simmons and company. That whole prototype crew as they go screenplay. We're all over it here. Quinton Lake getting out, and we're managing to wrap it up. So already a 3rd and 7. And this would be huge here if we can get them off the field. Simmons, James Williams underneath. As it's slant concept? No, we're watching this running back, though, as they go out to the outside. Why did we leave him here? Evan Ingram's got the completion. Just a bad play. Why would we ever leave that there as they have a 1st and 10, can run the football again if they so choose, and they don't. Instead, they go back to the screenplay again, out to the outside. Phillips is there. Thank goodness he's not missing more time. That was the one injury I was worried about. And now Azeez Ojulari is going to come in and replace. Trying to get to this quarterback here. Will McDonald, I like him as well. They go quick slant, quick to Brian Thomas. He doesn't get much. As I do say this, it actually does make this 3rd down a whole lot easier. 3rd and 4. Trevor Lawrence is going to take the snap. Look, another slant concept coming behind. It's going to be right behind our heads and knocked out late. And we're going to force this Jaguars team to punt around midfield. Good play from us there using Simmons. They're going to look to put this one out of bounds. Most definitely. Instead, pin us down in the corner. And we're going to let this one bounce. Hopefully hop out of bounds. And it almost does it. Instead goes out of the back of the end zone. So even better for us here is we're going to take over to the 20-yard line. You want to see our stats so far. We look at them every single time. 19 touchdowns, 14 interceptions, 2,300 yards. Completion percentage right around 62. So it's not too bad, but one of the big changes for today is we flopped the receiving core. Sturdivant moving down to wide receiver number 2. And I think that's going to help us out a little bit, get more looks to him. Last week he struggled a lot against Trayvon Diggs. Trayvon Diggs only let up 1 catch to Restrepo, or 1 catch to Sturdivant, but other than that, it was just the 1 interception for him. So if we can do what we do best, which is get first downs, long sustaining drives, that's what it's all going to be about. Bad catch attempt by Brevin Jordan, though, diving. But here we're going to read Trayvon Wall. Read option look, is we are just going to hand this one off. Devin Neal up the middle. He's going to get about 3 yards, it looks like. No, only getting 2 on the play. We're going to have to fight to get this one in. Restrepo underneath. They got a free rusher here. We got to run with Nico up the field, and he runs away from Josh Allen-Hines down the sideline. We're going to take it out of bounds. Lock in the back in coverage, the young fellow, but hey, it's our young fellow running away here. Really bad blocking by Fisher. If we take a look at it again, look at how disgusting this move was on Fisher. Just spun move right back inside, and we have to scramble immediately out of that. Just terrible. Just really, really poor blocking. Maybe that's why we're the 22nd ranked offense. We go out now, out to the outside. We're going to hit this one underneath. Sturdivant, another good catch. More catches than he had last week already here in the first quarter. We'll keep taking the underneath. They're going to give it to us here. Orton's going to have this one for a 1st down and more. The big fella getting up. The Colorado State product has been good for us. A little washed this year. Really unfortunate because I thought he was going to take an overall jump for us. The progression tool was going to be nice to us. Fortunately, not the case. But here, this one, missed ball to Bowick. Here's another rookie drafted to us that just hasn't panned out more than I really thought. This one underneath. We're actually going to go, and we have him open, but it's a bad pass into Devin Neal. It's slippery conditions, I guess, but the accuracy's been off the past 2 weeks. We got to really do our most here. Try to complete this one. Underneath, we're going to hit it. Bowick, can we fit it in the window? 4th and 2. And I like coach suggestions. It says go for it, and we will here. 4th down. Looks like a 5-man pressure in the box. Underneath, we got to force this one in. Restrepo, what a catch. Not just completing it for the first down, but playing basically basketball. Just boxing the guy out, able to make the touchdown catch. Still, don't know how the rookie in Miami just fell into free agency, fell into practice squads, allowing us to get him there. Huge touchdowns. He's turning into one of our best weapons on the worst rated wide receiving core in the league. What a play by Xavier Restrepo. And so with the second half, us starting with the football, then this whole first half is now an advantage as they go play action pass out to the outside, and they have a dragger out wide open. Quentin Lake in coverage that time, getting absolutely burned off the route by Ingram. That cannot turn into a big problem today as they already cross mid. That just needs to be addressed ASAP, as it's going to be Tank Bigsby getting nowhere. But if we have to, I'll play man-on-man against Evan Ingram all day long. We'll go cover 3 lock, and we'll just sit on him. Here he's staying in on the pass concept. Inside, no. Outbreaker, bad ball. Just as I said it, cover 3 lock. But we're running it to the opposite side. We're going to stay away from Evan Ingram for a second here. But if he catches it, I'm going to be mad. Underneath, no. Backside, Brian Thomas catching it. So we're going to be rolling with Evan Ingram as they will go pass. Out the outside, they throw it in the window. Good knockout there. Our pass defense is playing well when we need them to. Except for at the end of the game. That was really bad. Here they go play action again, rolling across. We're running with it, though. Out to the outside. Instead, they take a shot to the end zone, and Quentin Lake knocks it out. They're really trying Cortland Sutton twice in a row now, not able to connect. But it's another cover 3 situation. Rolling with it again. They're going to throw this one out of the back of the end zone, though. Mello Dotson says no, sir, to Brian Thomas. Not even a chance on this ball as it's thrown out the back. The pressure getting in enough. This is going to be a long field goal here. Greg Zerloin is going to be in for this Jaguars team. Maybe we can get some pressure on it, though. Coming off the edge. Dotson, not going to happen. This one pushed again. Long field goals today in the rain. The kicking meter's already tightened up thanks to everything going on with the weather. But even now, just tough. Absolutely ridiculous here as it's another missed field goal that's going to help us really well in the first half of a game. So we're going to come back. Jet sweep now. We're not going to give it. Instead, run it underneath here. Try to go to Devin Neal. He gets backed up hard. Last week, finished with 140 on the ground. Today, a much slower start so far. As we do get Sturdivant to clear, though, we give this one in. Frederick Aluakon there can't really run with a wide receiver like that. So Sturdivant is going to have a very good day today if that's the case. But now Singleton comes in as our power back. We're going to try to get a couple of yards here. Hit this hole nicely. Singleton shrugs off one, and it's weird still calling Singleton a power back. If you watch him in college, you know his explosive speed. Things are looking really, really good in this game so far. Pressure coming off the edge as we're going to dump this one over. I see it. It's going to be Okonkwo, and it's our second passing touchdown on the day already. Okonkwo getting in. We don't have the best tight end core. And like we saw, we have the worst wide receiving core. But we are making things happen through the air against this Jaguars team, picking on this linebacking core in man-to-man coverage here. This time, though, actually locked the one running with it. Cisco tried to meet us at the goal line, but it's the big fella getting in for 6. But I love the Jaguars that have no answer for our defense. They flip this one, try to go something funny business, and they just can't get Sutton involved at all. Landry sniffing out on the first defensive play, and that's going to bring an end to the first quarter. And so the second's going to open up with some more pass attempts. Some crossers coming out. Backside, though. Awuzie kind of gets burned there by Brian Thomas. It was a stop route that he got turned around on. So are they going to run it here? We're leaving a backside slant wide open. They go to the run. Maybe we could swallow it up. We have our sub linebackers in, so it could make it a little bit weird. Instead, they throw it over our head. And this one's complete to Sutton. Snead in coverage has to chase him all the way down, and now they're going to be in scoring position. The exact opposite of what you wanted to have happen, but a great route combination from the Jaguars. I do like their playbook with the new offensive coordinator they brought in, but underneath, we're sitting on it. Trevor Lawrence has to scramble, almost going down. We're going cover 3 lock again. Looking at it, and they go back to this crosser. Sitting corner of the end zone? No. Cross. Nobody's got pressure on. As they eventually look at just dump it off. And Le'Veon Moss, the Texas A&M man, what a juke. That was a dangerous play there. And they're going to give the ball back to him maybe on a run play inside of the 10-yard line here. And they do. Up the middle. Tank Bigsby not in. Moss trying to power his way through. But it's going to be very hard to run the football on us. Now Bigsby does check in. They bring men in motion there. I don't know if they're going to give it to him. And they don't. Instead, we meet him. Jerome Baker can't finish the shot, though. They're at the 3. It was crazy. That wide receiver had no gloves. Absolutely wild. 3rd and goal, though, from the 3-yard line. They go to the air. Quick stick concept. They dump it off. No, it's out of the back of the end zone. Pressure on. 4th and goal. We're going to press on everybody here. We're looking for it. Backside pressure's on. Getting in the window. And it's not caught. Out of the back of the end zone goes Brian Thomas. Window shopping there is what Trevor Lawrence tries to do. But that's a great stop by our defense. I want to see a look at that one more time here. Hopefully they'll show it to us. No, they won't. Instead, rushing yard leaders, and it's our guy back in first place after Joe Mixon floundered. Had a horrible day. We were both matched up pretty close. We need to get our backs out of our own ends in this Jaguars team. really good in the run defense, or can be here. But here, we break this one off. Down the sideline enough. Good spin move there. We're up to the 20 already. 4 carries, 24 yards now for him. But here, Spears does check in. We go to the pass underneath. We're going to give this one to Jordan. Bad throw. Instead, we're going to try to run it. Make third down just a little bit more manageable for us. They pinch this box hard. We have to hit this hole. It's not going to happen. We have to throw to the sticks. One-on-one backside, though. I like Horton. Can he hold on? And he does. So the drive will continue. We are the best first down getting team in the league by 20. And we're looking for those numbers to go up here today. We're blocking really, really well. Nico's going to scramble. Just slide down again. He's having a good rushing day. Singleton comes back in. A good carry last time. Hopefully we can do more of the same. With Spears leading the way on most dangerous as we run through somebody. But there is going to be a flag and it's probably going to be a hold there on the guard on the interior. I thought I saw something look a little weird, as it will be on Blake Fisher. No, backside. So that play would have happened. It's just a backside penalty, and that's infuriating. When a penalty happens that doesn't need to there, just completely ruins it as we go out to Okonkwo quick on the outside, getting himself up the field, at least getting it to 3rd and 1. Singleton having some good carries today, and that's what I like to see, and he's a 3rd string back. If we run this one up the middle with Devin Neal, we should be able to pick it up, and we do. And we could maybe try to cut it. We try to get a little risky with it, but bouncing it there didn't quite work. To the air we go. Horton to the outside, maybe. No, I see it. A bad bowling, though, to Okonkwo. To the pass right now. I see it. And we're going to lob this one up. Sturdivant one-on-one here is intercepted on the goal line. They're going to start at the 3-yard line just like we did. Thought Sturdivant one-on-one could maybe get up and over the top, but Jerry and Jones coming down with the interception. I'm not even mad at that one. Kind of feels like a punt, but at the same time, I love Sturdivant to try to go up and get it. Just unfortunate there. You got the moonshot in, the Russell Wilson type throw. Just couldn't come down with it. With them being so backed up, maybe a safety's in play. I think Bigsby in to run the football. They go to him. As we do bottle it up, he squeaks his way forward, though, for about a yard. I don't want to hit stick him from behind. I want to bring pressure on him. And in motion, though, they are going to bring it across, and they're going to run power again. Right at us. We fill again. So 3rd and 9. They go stretch play again to the outside. This time, there's really nobody there except for Quinn and Lake, who screamed all the way across. They're going to have a man injured, so that's going to stop the clock for us. Thankfully, I was thinking about burning a timeout. I want this ball back. They're tight in for this punt here. Maybe we can get in for a block, and that's not going to happen. It's Singleton. Going to have all day, it looks like, to return this one. Good job by the Gunners here. Going to take it up past the 50, try to get to that 50-yard line and stop at the 49, but still great field position. We are back right where we were. Again, same kind of look formationally, and we're going to hit this one across into Sturdivant one more time. He's got 15 last week, 18 completions, and 9 of them going to running backs. I wanted to try to make sure we get our receivers involved, but our running backs actually struggling a little bit today. Mason Graham on the interior, the man out of Michigan, looks like potentially cover 2. We'll see how we read it here. Up and inside. We're going to hit this one to Restrepo. Good catch there. 3rd and 5. We're going to go back to one of the same kind of play design here. Underneath again. Restrepo's got it. No, dropped it. 4th and 5. So we're going to have to hit from 47. This kick is going to be up, and Ryland able to knock it through. A deep field goal that we're able to make. Oh my goodness, today must be a fantastic day here as we go up 17-0 into this first. But here we know they're going to throw it. They're going to go 5 wide. They're not even going to attempt to look like they're going to run it. We're going to try to bring 4. They go across the middle in and on the guy with no gloves. That's Kelly there with the... Interesting that he's wearing no gloves. That's a little wild. I mean, now he lines up at running back. And that's what they're going to need to do. 1 minute, 26 seconds left. That corner route's open. Oh my goodness. It's Cross getting burned by Evan Ingram down the field. We tackle him at the 2-yard line. But Trevor Lawrence dotting us up 200 yards in this first half. They can run the football here if they want. That's what scares me now. Have the timeouts to burn. Instead, they're going to look. Pass it. Trevor Lawrence looking to scramble. What a sack in. Now they go under center. Maybe another throw. And they do go to the air. Underneath, backside, and it's Thomas in for the score. Just Nick Cross, Evan Ingram, just stay over top of him. Evan Ingram is killing us in this game today as Brian Thomas does get in for the touchdown. The Jaguars cut into our lead a little bit before halftime, and I think we're just going to be smart. We're just going to take this one into the half. But in the second half, we are starting with the football. So there's some good that comes out of it here. We can get another good draw together and get that score or get that lead right back where we want it. We're playing from the front, and that's what's going to help us out. That's why we're running the ball so well, because we don't have to get away from the pass. Don't have to get away from the run, all game long. So we're going to start here with a stretch play. Hit with Neal. And hit with Neal we do. Down the sideline, the first play of the second half goes for a big gain. 9 carries, 62 yards. And he's just explosive. Hopefully we can keep doing that all day long. Now Spears, though, on the run. He's bottled up. Cushenberry, good block. And just like that, Spears coming in, getting his own. We saw him get benched for Tony Pollard last season. And I've said this a couple times now, having him get benched for Tony Pollard because obviously he was struggling to run the football. Tony Pollard ran the ball better, then rebound in the following year and play really well is awesome. As we go read option here, maybe a pull read as we do pull this one with Nico trying to cut it up the middle, bad blocking the receivers though. It's just so awesome to see as underneath. Maybe we go with this pass attempt here as we're going to hit this quick. Good catch from Sturdivant. Bad ball coming in, it's said, but he's got 5 for 65, a rebound day for him. Obviously, Horton hasn't gotten as involved, but here, 23 yards to go towards the end zone. We're going to try to run it up the middle, get a good gain of about 3. Here they are hard pressed underneath. We're going to go to Restrepo, hit him in the toes. That is the problem that I am just having right now with Nico. The accuracy issues killing me just a little bit as we try to scramble out here. And scramble out, we have to. We break through 1 tackle, and we're going to take this ourselves for the first down, and we get it. What a run there from Nico, breaking out of the sack, keeping this drive alive. Even the quarterback can get it done on the ground. Roll out here on 1st and goal, though. They put 5 down linemen. Try to bring a little bit of pressure and just getting out there. We're going to give this one off to Brevin Jordan again. Another good play from Brevin Jordan. Back-to-back weeks with touchdowns here for the tight end, as we do re-extend our lead very, very nicely here. Able to fight his way in. Tight ends have been very nice to us today. Our 3rd passing touchdown. That's been our offense today. We just can't get the plays like that where we hit it 5, 10 yards. Really move the linebacking core. That's been what's been the biggest benefit to us. Now the Jaguars playing really behind the scoreboard. They're going to get away from the runs shortly, but if we can just stop them here on this drive, that'll be huge. I would just love to get a turnover, but I don't know if that's going to happen. I'm a little bit worried about Evan Ingram and James Williams one-on-one here, especially if it's a deep corner route. They do take a corner route. He's open, but it's a sack instead. Phillips may be saving a touchdown there. James Williams just couldn't cover that, but I'm willing to put double coverage here on this tight end. We're both following here, as you can see. I'm just waiting for this route just to start opening up. We're going to play as they whip it underneath. We're all over it. Instead, they go the other way, and Snead almost winds up with the interception on a deep shot to Sutton. But I like that it's enough. Enough to force a punt here. Singleton, another chance to return. We're just waiting for 1 punt to go our way. 1 punt return to do something here. Not going to happen again. Nico coming back out. Field general himself. Last time, touchdown. Time before that, touchdown. Just touchdowns all over the day for him. 3 total. And if I were to show you our receiving court, it would just be laughable. People that have caught touchdowns today is going out. We got to get this one out. We're going to give it to Singleton. He can't get much. In fact, losing 2 yards on the play. We'll go to a screen instead. Get Devin Neal involved in every way possible. Just right over the head. We're going to take this to the outside. Just barely getting room. Good spin move back in, and the ball gets coughed up, though. Devin Neal gets hit hard. That's a fumble I did not want to have happen. And the Jaguars, if they can put in a score here, get this back up to 24-14, this game becomes a whole lot closer. So we just have to make a stop. Really, really mad about that one. Tank Bigsby lined up sidecar. They go screenplay. We are all over this one as well. Good play from Simmons. Irvin Dexter, the one supplying pressure on Trevor Lawrence to get this ball out. They go to the pass. They have to. We're going to watch underneath route. Breaking with it. They throw it right behind us, and we just don't have the speed to keep up with it. Parker Washington, a really underrated receiver coming out of Penn State. Guy that I'm not a big fan of, but can be dangerous. We try to bring blitz. Not going to work. They're going to dump this one off to Tank Bigsby. Bigsby, what a hit on him by Hooker. Make it 2nd and 7. And we are bringing pressure here off the edge on Lawrence. He throws it backside. It's complete, but short. Sutton with the catch. But it's going to be an injury here for Devondre Sweat. So luckily we have Gervin Dexter, which still no reason why we should have him either. Him and Restrepo are the 2 ones I'm really thinking of. There's no way that we should have them, but it's going to be 3rd and inches. They go to the pass. We have to watch out for Evan Ingram. They are going to go to the pass. Sitting across, though. Pressure on in the end zone. What a play. A Woozy running step for step in front of Brian Robinson. And are they going to go for it? It looks like they are. 2nd and inch. In my mind, this is a running situation through and through. We have to pinch this box if they do give this ball off. No, it's a pass. Out to the outside. It's Evan Ingram holding on just barely. So they are going to get another shot at it. We're only going to rush 4. We're dropping Williams out to the outside as they hit this one underneath. Good break on it. Good knockout from Lake. Getting a little bit of redemption there. We're going blitz. And in motion across. Ingram all over there by himself. And they are going to go to him. Evan Ingram had all day in the world there just to sit, turn around, make a catch. Really not a fan of that one as they're going to go to the air here. Ingram open again. Back in the end zone, though. Mello Dotson breaking it up. And so we do hold them to a field goal. They're not going to go for it. Thought maybe this would be the perfect opportunity to go for it. Try to get back in this game. They got stopped once. They're not going to get stopped again, though, because they do take the 3, 24-10. But as the 3rd quarter winds down, it's all going to be about controlling the clock here. It's not going to happen with a run like that. We know Devin Neal fumbled last time. I'm going to get stuck up on some bad runs here. And we're going to do exactly what we did last time. Go to the screen. Just get the ball in his hands here. Get this ball out of into the open field. It's just a blocking, not able to get through. We had to delay this one because Devin Neal got rubbed on. To me, this is getting a little too eerily similar of last week's game. We'll snap it. Underneath, have to look. We're going to try to get this one up to Okonkwo. He picks up the 1st down, luckily enough. So we're in a much better spot. 1st and 10, run again. This one's going to open up. No, nobody wanted to get locked in the middle. But as the fourth quarter is here, we are going to go back, just run it again. Singleton leading the way up the middle, trying to find our little hole for ourselves. And we almost do. 3rd and 4 now is going to be the call. My hope is we can make this work. Underneath, sitting, scrambling. As we're going to try to get it ourselves, have to set our feet, and we just should have taken off. Should have risked it. Try to fight through contact. But this is 4-down territory in a weird sense. The 46, a coach suggestion says go for it, not go for it. So we're going to punt this one away. Try to down them inside of the 10-yard line. If they want to come back in this game, it's going to be a very, very long drive for them as we do down at the 7. Try to get cute there. It just didn't happen. Down by 14, though. 2 scores. Jags are going to be looking to go out to the wide receiver, out to the running back. I mean, he breaks through one, but taken down quick, only actually losing a yard on the play. As again, we can't get any freaking takeaways. We are one of the best teams in the league at getting sacks, so I'll take that all day long. They're going to go underneath. It's going to be to Sutton. We're holding Sutton up from the first. But here I want to blitz. I want to get in. Bring some pressure on. Trevor Lawrence waiting time. Pressure on underneath as it's not knocked out. He sat right in front of Williams. I want pressure to be our friend here, especially late in this ball game. Going to go quick to the running back? No. We're sitting on it. Trevor Lawrence scrambling, and it said he's going to take a deep shot here. Hooker, we're able to fight it down. What a throw from Lawrence. But again, just a really good play as we're going to be sitting on this one. They throw it across the middle nice and easily to Evan Ingram. He gets a first out of that. Looking a bad look again. I just don't like this look that we're in. Try to get Nick Cross rushing, and we miss the quarterback. Instead, it's a throw. Snead can't make the pick. And it's just everything goes wrong there. Can't get the pick. Can't get the sack. And here they come out in quad. Quads out to this right side. As they're going to try to abuse us, and they do. Snead getting overrun there. It's a catch made. Really don't like it, but now we're watching Evan Ingram here to the outside. As they're going to go out to him. We were over there. He still makes the catch. Luckily, Nick Amrawari does enough to just bottle that up. Don't get it for more. They're going to keep passing this football. We're watching this crosser from Thomas. We're rolling out with it. Instead, they throw it out of bounds. But this is what we're rolling with. Cover 3 lock. Isaiah Simmons one-on-one. Evan Ingram, but we have zone coverage everywhere else. We're looking across from it. As they're going to test this one deep here. Interception maybe, but nobody can make the catch. Hands of absolute steel. I love to see it, but still will force the punt. But no, they're actually going to go for this here. And if they convert this, I'm going to lose my mind. Empty look here. Tight end and running back flexed in. Watch for a crosser look. Is no, they're going to throw it in the window, and it's knocked out. Quinton Lake may not be able to catch, but man can deliver a hit here as we're going to get this ball back. And we just need to run out this clock. Nico, jet sweep, Restrepo. We haven't run in a while. Hopefully, maybe we can open up for us here. Good blocking on this outside. Good juke move back in. We got ourselves a first. We have chew clock on for a reason. We're going to go to Neal. Just no fumbles this time. And this hole's going to open up wide for him. If only JC Latham can hold his block. A much tougher day for Neal than what we saw last week. But that was to be expected. We're going to try to find this hole here up the middle. Try to go for it. And we do manage to get it. As I didn't even realize the Jaguars coming in. 5th best rushing. They allowed 165 yards today. And on 3rd and 1, running right behind the tight end. Hopefully, we can go ahead and really just put an end to this game. Is up the middle. We're just going to fight our way forward and get it in more. Bears just continues to be so unbelievably violent. The season looking good. Now 8-3. Can we get up to 9-3? Neal to the outside, fighting, getting that first down. No, 2nd and inches. We've taken up half the clock already. Just a little bit more here. Underneath, we do get the first. Still 10 yards to go. I really don't like the blocking scheme out there from us, but if we can bounce it, maybe we'll be good. Spears running towards the end zone, and that is going to be game. More rushing touchdowns for him as we are now at an insurmountable lead. 21 points up. 2 minutes to go. And I think we can call that game. But this puts us now at 9-3. We are 2 games up. The Colts in 2nd, Jaguars in 3rd, and the Texans all the way down to 4th as their playoff hopes might be completely gone now due to the injury to CJ Stroud. Supposed to come back in week 16 for them, but for us, injuries a little bit decent here. Brett Norfleet on the IR. We know he is there. We made the moves last time. No new additions, though. Thank goodness. But you do see the Devin Neal over 1,100 yards now on the season, and receiving core just been abysmal. It's bad when Devin Neal's also your leading receiver, or at least close to being. And heck, looking at the stats, he might even be our 2nd best quarterback. And that's just how it's gone this season for us. By any means necessary is how we have had to win football games. As now we play the New York Giants. A little bit behind the Giants are of that 500 mark, but they run the ball almost as good as us. Just don't throw the ball enough. That's because they have a different guy at quarterback than we're used to seeing, the pocket passers. But we've seen this guy a little bit, and we've kind of talked about him. It's Jalen Milroe with Tyrone Tracy back from injury. And if we look at their stats, Wan'Dale Robinson leads the way. Malik Neighbors, unfortunately, not only 400 and 16 receiving yards. Only 4 receivers on roster for them, and he's been healthy every single week, just hasn't managed to do a whole lot. They're at 92 overall. Wandell leading the way for them. He's at 82 overall. One of the better slots in the league, if I do think so. But if we can escape today with a win, that would allow us to get Travis Hunter back. At least add one of our corners back, and our defense would look a whole lot better if you see it. 4th best offense, 5th best defense in the rankings here, 6th overall. One of the best teams in the NFL. Still a bunch of 8-4 teams in front of us. We look at the conference standings. We're actually in 1st place in the AFC. Now, that's a number I was not expecting to see at all, but the discrepancy, the disparage between the league is not a lot here. 4-8 being the worst records in the league is actually surprising, but I'm also surprised that the Ravens are down there. Did Lamar Jackson get injured? No. That's wild to me. 15 touchdowns, 6 interceptions. He's still running the ball. It just haven't been able to do much. He does have 8 fumbles, though, which is a whole lot. And they are actually one of the worst rushing teams. Is their offensive line that bad? I have to check. That's just because I'm interested. No, they're middle of the pack, so it's not too bad. But they do have the worst running back room. Tyler Batty is their starting running. So a little bit wild, but in our game against the New York Giants, it's all going to be about stopping the run. And their defense is also pretty good if we go over and take a look at what they've done defensively, up to an 84 overall defense. They still Bobby Okereke, Kayvon Thibodeau, Brian Burns, Drew Phillips, Stephon Gilmore, and Deontay Banks. Cordero Flott is still on their roster as well. And then their safety group actually hasn't changed. It's Tyler Nubin and Jason Pinnock. So this defense is basically the same. And they brought back Leonard Williams, which is hilarious. Nick Scouton just hasn't developed for them. But this defense is almost no changes for the past couple of years. The only one they added was Stephon Gilmore, and that's basically it. They still run that 3-4, so the other guy we can take advantage of, maybe Trey Freeman on the inside. If I go over to their defense scouting report, what do they look like? They're last or best in red zone touchdowns allowed, so they're a good team inside the red zone. Their secondary is not ranked very high. I still think that's a good secondary that they do have. Drew Phillips is a very good slot. But before we get into the game, I just have to point something out because I love modern Madden. It makes things interesting. This makes me laugh more than anything. The Cincinnati Bengals played the Pittsburgh Steelers, okay? 6 fumbles is what the Bengals had. They had 2 from Chase Brown, 1 from Joe Burrow, and 3 from their wide receivers. It just wasn't their day. But Keanu Benton fell on every single fumble. 6 fumble recoveries, 3 forced fumbles in one game. That is insane. I've never seen numbers like that. But jumping in a home game, and this is a very important home game. I didn't even realize at the number 1 seed, we did look at the standings earlier, that could put us in the driver's seat of this playoff. But against one of the best defenses in the league, we'll see how we do. But it is going to be Jalen Milroe out. Rocking the number 4, former Alabama quarterback. Struggled in year number 1. Bounced around a little bit. I thought he was going to be a lot better this year. 15 touchdowns, 8 interceptions, only 2,100 yards. But it's because they run the football. They run the football a lot. And their offensive line is a whole lot better. It's going to be a lot of linebacking cores today. Counter run play to start. And this one opens up right away for Tyrone Tracy. He's really solidified themselves as the number 1 back. But now they jump off sides. Looks like that was maybe Evan Neal. Did they keep Evan Neal around? That'd be crazy to see. And it is. Evan Neal at right tackle, Andrew Thomas at left tackle for them. A whole new interior on the guard spots, but now they're going to go play action. Look at across the middle. They're going to throw it over our heads, and that's an interception to start the game. We haven't gotten a turnover in a whole long while, but it's James Williams getting his 2nd one of the year. The linebacker, safety, whatever you want to call it, they're jumping up at 6'4" Miami man, starting off hot for us. And so we're going to go to work. Offense now coming out. Prime position already. And we need to turn this into points here. That's going to be the biggest proponent of this. As 15 interceptions in the year is not a number I'm proud of. Like I said, want to keep it under 18 for the remainder of the season. Only 3 picks through the next 5 games. One of the best ways to do that is on the ground. 2 X factors, though, on the inside for the New York Giants. Evan Neal looking for a hole, and he's not going to find it. He still is, though, the league leader in rushing yards. Joe Mixon has nothing on him now as we go play action. Look, have to get this ball out. We're going to go out to Devin Neal. Quick out of the backfield. Juke move to the outside. Is not going to get away from Phillips. But we are keeping the same wide receiving core we did last time. We're starting Horton at the number 1 spot. Battling guys out, but pressure up the middle. Not enough from 38. Maybe a field goal. And this is going to be from deep, from 55 yards here. We have the leg for it. Ryland, the kick is going to be up. And even though we got inside the marker, it's no good. Pushed out to the right side. Still, the 50-yard field goal eludes us. Haven't been able to hit one this season. It's been a struggle for us. Just another miss, and we give the ball right back to the Giants here after a quick 3 and out, basically. But don't worry, that just means we have to do it again. Hopefully here, expect a run out of Milroe or Tyrone Tracy in the middle. As I said, it's quick out to the outside. They caught us in a blitz situation. Blocks get picked up, and the receivers off to the races. With only having 4 wide receivers on the roster, that one was Jeremy Bernard. They have Dane Key behind him, but other than that, Wandell and Neighbors. That is about it as they go out the other way, out to Tyrone Tracy in the flats. He's open. We ran the wrong way, and it's a first down, and they are already looking to score. Backup running back in. That's Samir White. We go blitz up the middle. Quick getting, but it's the tight end. I think that's the rookie tight end, Baromer, as now it goes man-to-man. A lot of movement here. Williams one-on-one with Wandell Robinson. Do not like that matchup all day, but they float this one across, and it's missed. Roger McCreary in on Malik Neighbors. That's going to set up a 3rd and 4. Can we get the stop here? They're going to go to the air. Quick underneath. Neighbors, can we knock it out, or can we hold him short? And we hold him short. Williams with another big play. But in this situation, they are actually going to go for it. This is wild. 4th and inches. We're sitting quick on Wandell Robinson as they go to the slant round. We had double coverage on. Still, though, able to make the catch. Just unfortunate we couldn't get anything going. But they go to the air now. Wandell Robinson tries to go for the one-hander, and he does miss it. I like the matchup of him and L'Jarius Sneed. It's going to be a tough day if we accidentally get Isaiah Simmons, James Williams all one-on-one with him. But Tracy looking for the hole, not going to find it. And so this is a big 3rd and 7. Slant concept coming out. We're all over it. We're running with it as we have the QB spy on, and it's Simmons nailing Milrow there for not a big gain at all. And there's an injury timeout actually on the field. Milrow going down. I don't even know who their backup quarterback is. But it looks like his shoulder's hurting on his throwing arm. But Myers in to attempt the field goal here. Give the Giants a 3-0 lead. Is that J.J. McCarthy? Number 9 there. That's all I saw. We'll see who it is. No, it's going to be Max Duggan. Oh, this could be a good day for us here to jump up to 10-3. We had one of a decent strength of schedule heading into the year, but things have really gone our way so far. Restrepo on the return. Singleton lead blocking. One of the best lead blockers you could ask for here is we're going to take this one up the middle. Restrepo getting tackled by the punter, but Restrepo there did go into the tunnel. So another injury to our wide receiving core. Travis Hunter out. Restrepo, our next leading receiver, is out, and after that, it's Devin Neal. Devin Neal's our leading receiver, and so Sturdivant is going to have himself a day. That's just what's going to have to happen here. We go now screenplay underneath. Sturdivant with the catch. Break it back outside, but he gets chased down as it looks like it's not going to be able to return for Restrepo. I wonder how Bowick's going to play for us. We go screen here, sitting out, blocking gets. We get the first down up the field here. Try to juke out Bobby, but we're really just going to be without a slot receiver today, a true slot. Trey Palmer's going to have to come in and play a little bit, but this pass the outside just missed. But even though I feel like we're just throwing underneath every single play, we actually are still one of the top teams in the league in terms of yards per attempt. So I'll take it here as we move man out in motion. Try to sit on it here as we're going to fire this one to the outside, and Bowick coming up clutch. Tyler Newbin there in coverage, couldn't get over. And Bowick, I said we needed somebody to come up clutch, and he did just that there. So the passing attack working here so far. Man in motion, orbit around. We're looking to give this right out. No, not going to happen. We're going to go the other way. Out to Neal, just get some yards, but nothing. Just one on the play. I would love to attack Stephon Gilmore. We'll see what we can do here. Spin moves moving around. We're just trying to step up and just throw it away. Sack coming in. Got a little paranoid in the pocket. That leads it to a 3rd and 20. Have to convert here. Looking underneath. Just going to give it off to Bowick. Bowick's going to get a couple of yards, and I just want to make sure we have a much easier field goal, and we will be able to nail it up and through with Chad Ryland, and we do tie up this football game. So 3-3 here in this first quarter. We've done really good in the first halves of our games so far, especially the last 2 weeks, but we need to continue it. But it is Max Duggan in at quarterback, the former TCU standout, Heisman frontrunner, and they're going to go to him early here, but he's scrambling, and it's a sack from Jalen Phillips, getting in to the rookie, well, not the rookie, sorry, the young guy in one of his first ever career starts. Max Duggan goes down, so I think we're going to be able to bring some pressure, and that may be a key to us as they go run here. Tyrone Tracy to the outside, breaking off a 1, but we're there to rally. We go blitz here again. We're man-to-man. Pressure's on. Duggan scrambling. Can't get the ball out. Roger McCreary delivers the shot. And so things are looking really, really good. Singleton, one-on-one here. It's just going to catch it with a man in his face, and we're not going to be able to break out of that. So it's time for us to go back to work here. Now in the second quarter, we keep this rolling underneath. We're going to hit this quick. Horton, what a catch. A little bit behind him there, but I felt like if we led that ball at all, it could spell danger. Out to Devin Neal now, looking. We're going to hit this one to him. Bringstool's the one actually catching it. He's going to almost get the first, and it's good to see Jake Bringstool get some playing time. Unfortunately, Brevin Jordan's just played so much better than him the last couple of weeks as we try to run this for the first down, and we get it. My goal today, though, was to stay away from Sexy Dexy, but if we can get these double teams working on him and clear lanes like that, it's still going to be a good day. Dexy still able to come in and make the play, but the more we can double team him, the better, because he's a pass rushing nightmare. Is underneath. Spears, good catch, but it is going to be 3rd and short. We have to convert here. Underneath, we're looking for Trey Palmer, and he's going to be open, and we're going to hit him just right away. Deontay Banks leveling the shot on him. We'll go back to the run. Neal, carry number 5 on the day. He's able to pick up a bit, bouncing around. He's got 5 carries for 17. I expect this game to be a little bit slower because of how this front 7 is for the New York Giants. Hasn't changed a lot. We do have Horton one-on-one to the outside. Did we test it? No. In fact, nobody's open, and we're just going to throw it away. But we ran this play for Sturdivant, and I'm willing to run it here for Bowick. He's already got a good catch on the day. Can we do it again? Out to the outside, and it's Bowick getting up the field, running away from everybody. Tyler Newman giving chase, and Bowick coming up clutch with a Restrepo injury. Wide receiver number 3 getting his number called a little bit more. 2 big catches already for the young guy. That is exactly what we need, and that's going to put us on the goal line here, ready to score. Peter Skoranek leading the way along with Cushenberry. But with them only going 4 down linemen, linebacker shading a bit back, maybe we could run this one in for a touchdown here. Devin Neal trying to power his way down to the 1, but now we bring in Singleton. 1-on-1. We're running right at Sexy Dexy in the middle. Can we get in? Singleton, his first rushing touchdown of his career. The rookie does get in. He's got about 35 carries on the year. Spears is about 70. And you got Neal there with about 165 on the year. Good split between the 3. Each of them now have their own rushing touchdown. But we are going to have the 10-3 lead here midway through the second. But I am mad at this Giants team. They did go out and get signed Kyle Juszczyk, and that's who I wanted out there as our fullback this year. Fortunately, wasn't the case, but hey, he's not doing a good job lead blocking there. But Jalen Milroe is back in at quarterback, so that changes things up a little bit. Can't go as blitz heavy as we do want to. Good tackle by Simmons, though, in the middle. And so it's 3rd and 15, backed up. We're going to drop everybody here. Sit across the middle, see this coming. We're rolling with it as they're just going to chuck this one. And in a show of arm strength, Jalen Milroe says, I can throw farther than you. Only problem? Nobody was down there. It's going to be another punt for the New York Giants. 3 and out. That is 2 in a row so far. Nick Cross and the whole gang coming back to block. Can we open up this return? We're going to have a lot of space in front of us as we're going to take it up the middle. Now bring it to the outside with Singleton. Finally getting ourselves a good return with him here as he gets us almost to the midfield point. But again, just good field position outside of the field goal and returning it from the Giants that way. We've had 3 drives with really good field position. But how about Devin Neal? Getting up the first down and a little bit more for the star running back, as he definitely has my player of the year nod, offensive player of the year nod at least here, but it's going to be underneath. Okonkwo on Bobby Okereke, 58 on 85. We're just getting our job done underneath again. We're going to go to Okonkwo once more. One thing I like out of all this too, I feel like we're just passing the ball a whole lot better and just making the smarter reads to begin with on first down, on second down, just getting guys out of the backfield and getting easy first. But again here, maybe Brevin Jordan could sneak across. We're going to go fake jet sweep, fake it around, and we got to get this ball out here, and that's a bad interception. That's not who I was trying to go to. Thought Bowicks was X there, made a mistake, and they wind up with an interception. Changing back and forth between Xbox controllers and PS4 controllers does have its flaws, and so that just adds to our interception total that we cannot throw. Up the middle, Tyrone Tracy on the run, getting bottled up right away. Again in a game, we could be up 17-3 at half. Just not the case. 2 minutes still to go, though. We're going to try to supply a little bit more pressures. We just blitz perfectly into this Tracy run. And I don't even want to know the rushing stats he has, as the 2-minute warning is here. And we're going to try to drop nicely into a zone. Cover 3 look on 3rd and 10, and they run it. They're going to try to go into the tunnels. We missed that block, but hey, it's going to be a timeout from us. And we're going to get this ball back. So we still have a chance. And we're going to see it with a Nick Singleton return. A good return last time. What can we do here, though? Up the middle again, we're going to try to go. Look for the hole, then bounce it out to the outside. Singleton, again, the same game plan, worked up to the 40. And is that Cordero Flott out there who's a superstar? There is no way that should be the case. That's actually hilarious, as we're going to go underneath Devin Neal quick. Try to go hurry up offense out of the dagger concept, a rollout situation here. They let it happen. We're going to try to go to it and just try to dump it across at the feet, though. And that's Brian Burns was stuck in man-to-man coverage, and that's why I wanted the matchup. Build safety help over top, but still, I really just liked that. Underneath, though, we're going to go Okonkwo, get the easy first down, go back to the hurry up again, cover 4, and then we go 4 verticals against it. And that underneath is just going to open up for us if we continue to do that. But Brian Burns again here. Is he man-to-man? Because if he's man-to-man, that's going to be good for us. We're going to hit this across, but no, pressure too much on us. I just need that matchup to open up for us. Trey Palmer, though, Deontay Banks. Trey Palmer's going to win it and get out of bounds. We still have 2 timeouts to play with, so I'm going to try something risky. We're going to run this football. Try to get this first down here. Forward with Devin Neal, and he's got it. No, 4th and inches. Giants burn a timeout, and that would be a 53-yard field goal, but we're not going to take it. Instead, we're going to try to run it up the middle to get this, and we do, and now we'll burn our timeout, get our guys, our wide receivers back on the field, but it looks like maybe man-to-man here. We'll see what we can see across the middle. No, there goes zone. Quick, running, crossed here. We have all the time in the world here as we're going to throw this one back up and over the top. Okonkwo is open, and we're down now, but the ball comes out in a fumble. Did the ground cause the fumble? That's one of the questions I gotta see out of this here, because it's Drew Phillips walking away with this one. The Giants may have possession of the football here, and it is going to go to a booth review. And this could change a lot of things here. We meant to burn a timeout after they go ahead and call this, because we need this football back. Knee clock on our side. I don't know if I saw the knee go down. We'll see what we can see here. There's the knee going down. Then there's the ball falling out. And luckily, we did get the ball back. The timeout now does put us with one left. Luckily, it was called by the refs here, but we got to go end zone. Maybe Sturdivant to the outside. No, we're going to go to the outside. Bad ball in. Again, just laid onto Devin Neal. And the Giants may have a tied football game, but Peter Skoranek says absolutely not. Okay, can't throw one interception down through 5 games. This is just horrible. It is so hard to throw against this. Read this defense like it is. Banks getting the interception on this one. After the turnover, after the review, we still end up giving it away here. 2 red zone turnovers. So it really is the only thing beating us is us here. They're going to go to the air. Quick and underneath. Maybe no. Out to the outside. Tyrone Tracy open. Stepping out of bounds. But I want to go tight coverage man-to-man. I think our team is better here. We'll see what they do. We're going to go out on Tyrone Tracy. They go underneath to Neighbors. And Neighbors is the only one I am worried about. But we're going to stay with it. Looking to the outside. No, they're going to swing this one out to Neighbors once more. He's got a good pickup there. Getting off a couple of hits. But it's going to be cover 3 lock on the tight end. Trying to get people into position. Sitting on it. Looking out to the outside. A comeback route. Beautifully drawn up. But no, he's actually out of bounds. Oh my goodness. Brought back. And there's going to be a booth review on this one too. So we will see. And they do give it to him. Just unfortunate there. They're going to line up to take a field goal. So instead of being 17-3, it's going to be 6-10. A big swing in scores there as this kick is going to be up and good. And we're going to head into the tunnel. But in the second half, we're going to start with the football. Singleton on the return. We're going to hit a reset button on our offense here because we can't have those mistakes continue, especially inside the red zone. But it has been a slow day for Devin Neal. No big 20-plus yard runs yet. Something we've been so accustomed to here as this whole just nothing going. But other than the interceptions, Nico's played a really, really good game of football. I mean, just the completions, the interceptions, you can get all of it and get mad at whatever, but he's been making things happen here, almost getting the first down just with his legs, but I never want to start with the 3 and out, so let's try to pick this one up. Devin Neal again on the run. We got 5 down linemen here. We're just going to press this one forward, getting taken out by a big D tackle. Williams on the inside. The drive will continue. In fact, it's going to have Singleton lead blocking here on a swing pass, an automatic swing as we just get this one over to him. He's got the block, and we're going to cut off it here. Singleton's got another one. 2 good blocks from Singleton's going to pick us up 15. And we already have 200 yards passing in this game, thanks to some of the blocking that we've had so far. As I see it, though, up the middle. Do we hit this one? No, just underthrown. Why are we not throwing this deep? We had him all the way there. Can't let that happen, as now we got to hit Devin Neal out of the backfield. He's not even going to get anywhere. We lose 2. Man, I thought with Horton, that was a touchdown there. Just unbelievably mad. Now 4 verticals look. Try to pick this up, and we're going to scramble up the middle. Pressure on us. We break through one, and we get stiffed down by the other. Down at the 41-yard line. We're not in field goal range, but this is definitely not punting range. This is the weird mix in between, and they are telling us to punt. So we'll be smart about it. We'll try to pin them deep. See what we can do with Stonehouse here off to this right side, and that's going to be an absolute perfect punt. McCreer can just get in front of this and down it. What happened there? Why did it bounce forward? Did it hit off of us? Oh, they get it to 20. So only a 20-yard punt. So the Giants are right in this. Score here would bring this one very, very close. Cutback lane opens up for Tyrone Tracy, his biggest run. And that right there takes the Giants up over 100 yards in the game. We have 200 yards passing. They just cracked 100 yards total in this entire football game as they go another run up the middle. Tyrone Tracy again looking for a hole. If they start picking up steam, this could be a problem. Jets sweep now to Malik Neighbors. He may go up and around. They go to the air, quick to the outside, and we're on it. No, it's Wan'Dale Robinson against Hooker. Robinson opens it up here with a massive touchdown, and the Giants in this second half do have themselves a lead. Definitely not what we wanted to have happen there. One-on-one, thought I trusted Hooker enough to make the play, but he got burned on the corner route. No safety help up and over the top. Quinton Lake coming from the other side, man-on-man with Theo Johnson, and it's Wan'Dale Robinson hit the Dougie in the end zone. And so coming back out, down by 3. We can run our offense. I'm not too worried about any sort of change in the game plan, but Aquanko this far has just been a really big target for us and will continue to be. And man-to-man looks here, just getting himself open here. One-on-one with the safety, and it's Nubin having to bring him down. Pinnock also back, but I'll keep going to him all day long if that's what it takes. But Brevin Jordan now in, and up and over the top. It's Brevin Jordan who may have a touchdown. If only he didn't hold himself up there. Harris in coverage. We are sitting pretty already. 3 big passing plays to the tight ends. But here we're not going to the seam. We're not going to the screen either. I want to see what we can do here. Devin Neal underneath. Quick and easy. No. Hit hard by Freeman in the middle. But I still want to get the hands on the ball of our running back here. Out to the outside screenplay. Sexy Dexy's giving chase here. Okereke tracking. It's still a good pickup of about 6. And it's going to make third down a little bit more manageable. We are going to pass it. Zone coverage is what I'm looking at here, but it's going to be Neal wide open on the outside. He's going to be able to turn the corner enough. Nubin on the tackle once more. We're at the 8, though, so we need to put it in.
Look underneath. We're going to step up here. Try to go with Nico. Try to take off. Didn't see anything open right away. Just unfortunate. We go back to the pass. Underneath, Brevin Jordan enough. And he holds on there, getting us back to the 3. I think some crossers could work really, really well here on the goal line. But we're getting rushed right away. Have to run with Nico Collins as we try to get this ball out. And Nico Collins, not Collins. Oh my goodness, Nico Olavia. What a touchdown. I'm so in my own head about this. Didn't expect him to get in. What a score. Oh my goodness. Breaking through 2, and the quarterback does it himself. Can't believe I said Nico Collins. That's crazy work by me. But Nico scrambling out right, coming back in. 3rd and goal from the 3. Had to pass it. That's going to put us back up in this ball game. A rushing touchdown here. Number 4 on the season for our quarterback. Oh my goodness. And so after that incredible play, we need to come out and play defense after that. And it's Tracy cutting all the way back. And it's a big play for Tyrone Tracy here, breaking through 1. We're over pursuing a little bit on these runs, and this Giants running back is just taking advantage. White now in though. They're going to go right back to it. This time we don't sit on the cutback lane, but it's still a couple broken tackles. They're already almost at midfield. In fact, only need about a couple more inches to get there. And why not do it again with a run with Tracy? And we fill this time, but it's going to be 3rd and 4. We go ahead, bring blitz here, try to rush him quick. It's Theo Johnson, though. Quinn Lake can't bring him down. Williams there to chase. But they look ready to score here. Wan'Dale Robinson out, split out as they're maybe throw behind us. No, it's going to be out to the outside. Milrow, the big tight end, catches it and goes out. But the 4th quarter is here. Can we make a stop? Can we get what we need to get done? Man in motion to the outside. They're looking to go to him here. Wan'Dale Robinson, no. Underneath, Milrow, he's just going to take off, and he's going to run forward, slide himself down. They're going to have themselves a fresh set of downs. McCreary coming off the edge. We're going blitz here. Have to get it in. They hit the Theo Johnson again. A bad route by Hooker, and it's Theo Johnson getting in from the score. 16 yards away. Brett Balmer there to celebrate with his fellow tight end on the spike as Theo helps the Giants retake the lead. So to take the lead back in our favor, we'll see what we can do here. Run up the middle. Sexy Dexy just proven to be tough here. Good juke move from Neal will get us 6. But on 14 carries, we only have 50 yards on the day for Devin Neal. One of his worst outings, especially in terms of yards per carry that we've seen in a minute. But Spears is here with the longest run of the day. That was a really solid chunk there. Something to really get excited about. Underneath, though, we have to break back. Sturdivant juke to the outside. It's not going to work. But Peter Skoranek did check out on that play. We're going to have to wait and see what happens. But a crosser here. We have them open. We had both of them open, and we missed both of them. One high, one low, and a disappointing end to the deep shots here. Just continue. Go 4 verticals. Have to dump this one off again. Devin Neal, 2nd and 10. Trying to get up. Make it 3rd and 3. But Skoronski's back. Giants look to rush 5, and they only rush 4. We hit this underneath. Trey Palmer. But Bobby Okereke was sitting on it. We're at the 32. Could take a field goal to tie this from 49 yards. We're going to try to nail it through. Should have the aim right, but no. Inside of the arrow again, and we pulled it. This is ridiculous. We're inside of the kicking meter. On Madden, you have to hit it perfect every single kicking is ridiculous. Oh, my goodness. Just mistake after mistake after mistake. A winning streak going kaputs right in front of our eyes. So we're going to blitz. Go after Milrow here. Try to force a mistake. They run it backside. Good play from Landry. We really have 300 and something yards of total offense, but we just can't get into the end zone. Only 2 touchdowns to our name so far. This is a big 3rd and 11. We have to trust our guys here. Bring pressure. Get this ball out fast. They go screenplay behind us. McCreary, we're trying to track it down. It's going to be a one-on-one with Quinn Lake, and he does just enough to push him out of bounds at the inches to go. And so it all comes down to a Singleton return. 7 minutes left. This isn't the game, but it could very well be close to it. This one's going to pin us at the 15-yard line. A really good punt. But here we're going to open up with something fun, something crazy. We've seen Devin Neal throw the football. Well, how about Nick Singleton here? Out to the outside. We're looking. Hitting it across as we do not drop it in. It's an interception. Singleton's only pass of his career is going to wind up like that. Are you kidding me? Couldn't throw the deep ball because we didn't have the arm strength. We tried to go to the cross. I thought he was enough separated from Gilmore. That is horrid play. And we tried to just get way too cute. Will I take that one out of the bag? Maybe. We'll see. Run up the middle, though. Stop Tyrone Tracy. We need to hold him to a field goal. As with Quinn Lake, we're also going to roam here as they run this one. Looking for the hole. We stop him up and up. Here is safety blitz coming in, but we're going to switch it off. James Williams going to be the one coming as they go screenplay. And we're all over it, almost intercepting it. Just have to make the tackle, and we do. So again, Giants are going to take a field goal. And instead of getting a touchdown to win the game, looks like we're going to have our field goal to tie the game. We're going to have to get ourselves a touchdown to win it here. This kick up and good. This game is killing me. Just the mistakes here. Just dumb mistakes on our part.
We're going to try to go for this return. Singleton getting bodied a little bit by Cordero Flott. Superstar Cordero Flott, might I add. Which that still is just crazy to me that they're doing it like this. They're going to sit to the outside. Is throw. Bad ball in again. Intercepted late. I can't read a book if it was in English. And 2-point font. Oh my goodness. This is just wild to me. They go run with Tracy. Tracy opens it up. Good juke move to the outside. Have to give chase and can't. And they have themselves a big gain. They're up by 6, looking to get themselves up by 9. And if I was them, I would just run this football. But no, they actually go to the air here. Underneath. We're rolling with it as they hit it over our heads. And it's a touchdown. And that may be wraps on this game. We'll see what we do in our next offensive drive. They're going to go for 2 here to kind of rub salt in the wound, but also put themselves in an advantageous position, make it 31-17 as they run the football here. We stuff it just barely. So we need 2 scores. We cannot pass the ball for anything today. Just late read after late read with this playbook, struggling to make things happen. And it's a 3 interception performance for Nico. And late at the game, we're going to have to throw it deep. We have to score very quickly to either get the ball back, kick an onside kick. We'll see what we do. But I see him here. Horton open, and we miss him. Awesome. We missed Horton open deep a couple of times already in this game. Underneath, just try to check it down. Neal's going to get hit right away. Have to go hurry up. And we're going for vertical, so try to pick it up here. Have to scramble, but no, a sack off the edge here. And to make matters worse, we get called with a delay game. I was trying to get things all set on this 4th and 12. Just not the case. Trying to get in a formation that I like. We'll see how we can do it. Leaving some blockers in. Pressure coming over the top. We're going to have it. Sturdivant, the rookie. Freeman in man-to-man coverage. And this game is still just barely alive. 360 passing yards. 30 of 43 on the day. And really outside of the interceptions, one of our best performances so far of the season passing this football. We're going to try to drop. Look across. Roll out to the outside. Is somebody going to come back here? Can we fit this one in? Underneath it, it's Spears. We managed to fit it in for a score, and we're still in this game. Oh my goodness, Spears, I wanted you to come back to the ball so much there, and we got very, very lucky. But here we'll see what we can do. Have to stop the run as they go stretch play to the outside. Tyrone Tracy looking for a hole, as he's not going to be able to pick it up, but does go out of bounds. He's got 80 yards on the day. I don't know what the call is here. He got a lot of chunks on those first drive. It'd be better, I feel like, if we gave him this first down, as he will at least get it, and we're going to bring him down, though. Here, I'm going to start burning timeouts. So now we at least have the 2-minute warning to play with as well. We're going to try to bring pressure. They're going to go stretch play again to the outside. Simmons, the one to come downhill against his former team. But what would kill us is a pull on a read option. Hopefully that's not going to happen. Instead, a run here again with Tyrone Tracy, and we fill very nicely. 3rd and 10. 20 carries, 87 yards for the New York Giants running back. But here, I don't know what they're doing. And I am mostly just concerned about this left side because their other receiver, Dane Key, went out with an injury, and they are going to pass it. We just have to be smart here underneath, as it's a hit there on the quarterback. Ivan Pace coming off the edge because our guys were gassed, and because more than likely they're going to try to punt this out of bounds. We're going to bring rush here on Anger. Maybe we can get ourselves in off the edge. Oh, James Williams is almost there, but they're going to pin us very, very deep, and we're gonna have to do it, and we have the chance to do it. Only down by 5 points, so touchdown wins it, and it's not gonna help because Devin Neal starting it by jumping off sides. That's awesome. Shout out Devin Neal. So now we have 96 yards to go, backed up in our own end zone. We have less than a minute to do it, but Okonkwo open to the outside. We're going to try to get ourselves out of bounds and the first down. Almost 400 yards passing on the day. We're going to try to hit this one underneath. Robber coverage. Pinnock came down quick, almost picked, but here we can throw it across the middle. We have the 2-minute warning to play with as underneath. I see it. We're going to give it. Sturdivant again, and we have ourselves that first down. 410 yards for Nico. 1 touchdown passing, 1 on the ground. We're just trying to fight for a win in this game. Sitting back, looking. We dump this one up and over the head. Okonkwo's got it, and he gets out of bounds. No, he doesn't. Have to go hurry up here. He's got 120 on the day. There is no way where we should win this football game. Come back like we're doing right now. We just need a score. Screen pass coming out. Got to get this ball out quick. Just an incompletion. Sack there just meant absolute death. We're going to sit, look, try to get up the field here. Nothing going on. Scrambling out. And we're going to take off with Nico. Get out of bounds and get it up to a 3rd and inches. They're not rushing anybody. So we can maybe take advantage of that a little bit here. So we're just going to go for Devin Neal for this first down. Hurry up again. 32 yards still to go. I'm looking at man-to-man coverage there at Okonkwo, but again, a small rush. We have a pick play kind of for Palmer. Palmer's got a lot of room to run here. Can we actually get out of bounds because of it? And it looks like we do at the 9-yard line now. 1st and goal, and we put it in. Looking for it here. Breaking to the outside. We got to scramble again. It was got to throw it away. Oh my goodness. That would have been bad. We still have 1 minute and 6 seconds to go. So we're actually going to mix it up here. How about a run up the middle here? Devin Neal pushing himself forward, but the ball gets coughed up and the Giants fall on it. And that's how the game ends, with another turnover. Oh my gosh, we should have won this game. Look at it here from Devin Neal, punch out. Oh, and we just need to bring everybody up the middle here. Try to force something, just a hit stick, something here. Oh my gosh, almost a safety. Oh my gosh, it is a safety. Oh, we still have a chance. They couldn't take a knee. They were too far backed up, and we have ourselves a chance. Now down only 3. We are not... yet. Here we go. Bowick on the return, almost out of the landing zone, but it's going to be Singleton catching it. Singleton looking for a hold. No, it's actually Bowick, actually, but we get up to the 30, so we have 50 seconds left now, and I want this safety to roll down. I want Pinnock to roll down. He's not going to roll down, though, because we're going to roll out, though, to the outside. Look for something. Just going to dump this one off. Okonkwo getting out of bounds just quick. Okay, maybe we could have gotten a couple more yards, but if we have to trust Chad Ryland for a long field goal, yeah, we can kiss our chances goodbye. We'll see what we can do here. Out to the outside. We're going to hit this out. Horton get out of bounds, and he falls out of bounds. I think he does. No, he doesn't. We got to go back to the hurry up here. We still have ourselves a chance. They go free blitz, and we have to throw it away. But no, Deontay Banks comes up with a massive interception. We can't do any motions. We have to run vertical concepts, as they're going to bring more pressure off the edge here. Okonkwo, though, up the seam, he's got it. Outrunning everybody here. Can he get into the end zone? We have to get up and spike it. Can we get up and spike it? And we do. Oh my gosh. 14 seconds left. And do we take a shot at the end zone? Oh my gosh. This basically has to be touchdown or thrown out of the back of the end zone. We'll see what we can do here. Underneath, rolling, looking, rolling. We're going to take off with it. We go out of bounds. 8 seconds left. We get to the 4-yard line. And again, can't take a sack. 5 guys in. They bring a little bit of pressure here. We're backing ourselves up. Can we look for it? Can we throw it into the end zone? And it's intercepted. Oh my God. Are you kidding? That's how we lose this game. Just a bad overthrown ball. I saw, why'd you turn around? Go to the back of the end zone? No, I wanted him to sit at the corner. Oh, that is so unbelievably unfortunate. And that is how we're going to lose this freaking game. And honestly, I don't even want to look back on that game, but we kind of have to, only because of this number. And the final stats here, 532 passing yards for the Rook. That's what we had to do to climb back into this game. At every given opportunity, we should have been able to come back, but we didn't. Getting also sacked 4 times. Receiving numbers here with 500 plus yards. We had 100 yard plus receiver. That was Okonkwo with 10 different catches. Started on having 91. Bowick 76, Tajay Spears 64, Trey Palmer, Brevin Jordan, Devin Neal, and Horton again just struggling down there. Unfortunately, not able to get the yards that we wanted. So we just have to look on, be done with what this has been last week. You know, we're up to 19 interceptions on the year. So I set goals, and obviously we did not meet them. So the Texans are the team up this week, coming off of a bye, but this is where it gets a little crazy, because I have no idea who we're playing at quarterback. Could be Jeff Driscoll, could be Retzlaff, but Retzlaff did play for them last week, actually helped carry them to a win. But look at this injury report here. Stephon Diggs, CJ Stroud, Dalton Schultz, Tank Dell, Devin Wyatt, Barian Brown, Greg Dortch, Zach Wilson. Who is even playing for them? It's Nico Collins, Tez Johnson, and that's it. Jeff Driscoll is lining up at quarterback for them. That's how injured this offense is. Mason Taylor and Landon King, and then Emory Jones may be playing at tight end for them. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is horrible. This is bad. If we win this game, this is bad. Really, really bad. If we actually go up to the standings here, though, still sitting in first place in the AFC. The Bills did lose their game, so that's a good thing for us. The Chargers on a little bit of a winning streak, though, and we need to worry about them. Justin Herbert slinging the rock around, really running the ball well too with Marks. But this week we do get somebody back, and I've been very excited about this one. Travis Hunter coming back to the lineup is needed 100%. Torrey Horton's going to go down. We're going to have Bowick. I'm actually going to put Bowick at number 3, same overall as Horton, but that should just help us out here a little bit. Trey Palmer at number 5, and at 6, Xavier Restrepo. And that's because if we go to specialists over here at slot receiver, Restrepo, then it's going to be Trey Palmer, and we can leave Horton there. Sub linebackers still all set. This is what we're rocking with. On the defensive side, though, I'm excited to go to corner here and put Travis Hunter back in. And development from him is something I've been really looking for. Obviously, in year number 2, we just didn't quite get it. But that means Awuzie can move back to that safety spot. So that should help out our defense a little bit. Another move I do want to make is We are going to take Kenneth Murray, put him behind Christian Harris, move Christian Harris up for this week. But a win today could actually help us clinch a playoff spot in the AFC South, really put us up to 10-4. And that should be enough to do it. I think 10 wins, no matter what, would probably guarantee us a wild card seed. We probably would have to get one win after that, maybe if we're looking to clinch the AFC South. Not a lot of games left in the season. Last year, we were in a much different spot. It was a game like this and a blocked field goal that cost us everything. Today, it's not going to be the case, as we're going to get this return up the field, and they're going to have a little bit to go, starting out at the 33. But here comes their quarterback, Retzlaff, which is crazy last name, but in his first career start, did well. 2 touchdowns, 1 interception, 37 yards, or 37 pass attempts on 231 yards. But being such a low overall, I think today our mission is to blitz. Make him pass the football here as they go to a jet sweep that we bottle up right away. So the former quarterback out of BYU better get ready to run, as they do now hand this one off to Mixon, and we bottle it up again. 3rd and 15. Here we're going to mix it up. Go to a cover 4. Only rush 3. Sit back and see what this quarterback can do. Underneath? No, they are going to actually go underneath. It's now completed, and he doesn't get anywhere. It's Lambert Smith with the catch, and it will be a Texans punt. And Singleton once again on the return. After the returns last week, I decided to leave him in that spot. Was going to take him out, but some good returns here to start, but no interceptions. We cannot have any more turnovers. They're going to cost us every single time. But I am so happy that Travis Hunter is back. But roll out. 1-on-1, we have Travis Hunter. Can we put this ball up and in? And no, we miss it. A first attempt to him. I want to get him involved early, so we'll see what we can do. Underneath, though, Devin Neal's going to be open. He's not going to get much after getting rubbed off by Bowick. That brings it to 39 already. Have to be smart about it. It's Restrepo. Across the middle, the man out of Miami is going to continue to make plays for us here, heading up to the 45. But our bread and butter is the run. Devin Neal, no carries on the first 3 plays, but it's going to be Spears here, meeting up with Van Ginkel. And he coming over to Texans. Van Ginkel's a weapon for them, most definitely. We know how good he was in Minnesota, but we were held from getting anything. But we're going to go back to it. Another run. Devin Neal up the middle. He's got 9. And the first. Back to the play action here when Spears does come in. And we're going to have to scramble. Just throw this ball away. Just the pressure there. Just too much to deal with. So we're going to wind down. Try to go to another run. Take our time here. Try to cut it up. Find a hole. But it's only 2 yards gained. So that means we just have to throw this football. As we're going to throw this one up. And it's a broken coverage. And welcome back, Travis Hunter. That's what we need from him. Somebody who could take the top off. Granted, when you have coverage like that, it's easy to take the top off. But wow, I got to see what coverage they were in, because we just completely exposed them. They're up and over the top. Easy completion. We go 5 wide. Bowick was even open on the other side, so it was really just a choice of anybody we could throw it up to, but it's Travis Hunter coming down with it. And what a good play call. I mean, they were in cover 2 invert, and that's an easy play to expose. And so a great start for us. Defensively, can we continue? We forced a 3-and-out last time, as they're going to go to the air. Quick underneath, breaking across the middle, though. It's Nico Collins, the only healthy receiver for them. If we could shut him down, we'll have a good day, but that's the only man we need to shut down. Instead of the blitz we go, just hurry this quarterback as they go pitch play. Out to the outside, pace 1-on-1, wrapping him up. And one of the reasons Harris is actually in instead of Kenneth Murray is Harris is just as fast, but I think could make a bunch more impact plays. But here, James Williams goes down. So Nick Emery is going to get a little bit of playing time, some in-breaking routes here. We're running across, but it's a sack up the middle, and Isaiah Simmons is the one who's going to get it. If this ball got out, could have been a first down, but at the 41, it will be another Texans punt here early. They finally got their first down of the game, but after that, absolutely nowhere. Return with Singleton. If we can get up to the 20, I think it's worth it. We'll try what we can do, but no blocking does happen. Catching it at the 12. But to the ground we go, and the Texans are going to stack the box against us, so that's going to be a big thing today. Still, though, a good run. With Brandon Smith injured, I mean, Fisher off the edge has done decent job blocking at that right tackle spot. But in the run, we're going a lot to this left side, just running off J.C. Latham and Peter Skoronski. And Peter Skoronski, I'm happy to say, did accept an offer to re-sign for us. And it wasn't a whole lot. It was a 4-year deal, so having that tackle and guard spot locked up is huge. But Singleton, what are we doing there? Have to punt the ball away. I thought 3rd and 1 was going to be easy, but he gets absolutely tabletopped. And we have to send this one deep. It's McCreary running down to force a fair catch, and we're not going to do it here. Lambert actually does call it, but it's going to be a whole lot of more blitzing. That's just what we're going to do. Stack the box here. They go play action, rolling across as we're sitting on it. They throw this one away, but there's a flag on the field. Not sure what it could be. Hopefully a holding call here, and it will be on the Texans, so it's going to back them up a little bit. Shaq Mason getting called with it. I'm all for that one. More man-to-man as they run this one to the outside, sucked in. Hooker's got to get out there, and is that another holding call? That would be hilarious if it was. That's the only really one I could see in the Texans. Just Palaxco bursting themselves. This time, Laramie Tunsil off the edge. And so now it's going to be 1st and 30. And we're bringing blitz. Quarterback in. The ball's tipped up. Oh my goodness. Could have been an interception there. Jalen Phillips, what a play. But we are just bringing pressure. That's the only way I can really see how to do it. They go screenplay behind us. Simmons has to get out there. We have to get somebody across. 3rd down. It's going to be now 3rd and 10. They pick up 20 plays on the screen. Still have 10 more to go. But Damian Pierce is now going to go ahead and check in. Could be another screenplay, so we have to be ready for it. But we are bringing blitz out of the backfield. That's a sack in. Really good job up the middle. Isaiah Simmons add to his totals on the game. That's his 2nd one already. And with the limited wide receiving core, it's working out very, very well for us. Poor Ratslip. He has nobody to throw to. Singleton on the return. As we're going to take this one, try to cut it back against his ear. But starting at the 35, we're going to go for it. But this is an interesting play design. Something I have not seen before. We'll see what we can do here. It's going to be an end around. Travis Hunter, we're going to cut this one up the field, give it to him on the run. We'll get 2 yards out of it. The playbook's getting a little bit more wonky. Every time there's an update, just excited to look at it. Here he's sitting underneath, scrambling. No, nothing. A big sack there. 3rd and 20 in our own right. But we will not go to a screen. Instead, we're going to scramble out here. And if we could drop this one in the bucket, that'd be huge on 3rd and 20 to Sertivon. What a play there. Xavier Restrepo going down. So that means we're going to see more to Trey Palmer in this game. I just can't believe that play was able to happen. We have a little bit more life here. Devin Neal getting another good gain. 5 carries, 27 yards. Tough running so far. Xavier Restrepo tore his labrum and will not be able to return. Honestly, a little bit mad about that one, but we're going to flip this. Tajay Spears in now at running back. Up the middle, we're going to hit it, and he's going to get bottled up. Can we throw for it on 3rd and 4 out to the outside? We're going to step up and just have to get this one out. Try to go outside. Pressure off that right side is scaring me every single time, but we are in 4-down territory. But Devin Neal will not be able to return. He's got turf toe as well, so another bad injury. But we will see what we can do. 4th and 3. A rollout here. Got to get out to the outside. Singleton is going to be able to catch it and get it here. Doesn't get the juke, but still enough to keep this drive alive. Both the running backs in a bad spot. We're going to change up this formation here a little bit. But we still are going to go out to Spears. He's got a lead blocker from Okonkwo. We get up a couple of yards, about 8 on the play, already 100 yards passing. And I hate to say, we did move Donovan Edwards down to our practice squad at running back. Didn't think anybody was going to pick him up, but the Tampa Bay Buccaneers did. And man, is he playing well. Had 83 yards in his first game. I don't know what it is about us and developing running backs. I'm taking the credit for it. Maybe Singleton can even have a day here. Underneath, going to the outside now. Spears, good catch. He's got a couple. This is a big play. And they bring blitz. We'll throw it right over their heads, but knocked down at the line of scrimmage. So we'll see what we can do. One-on-one Okonkwo on a wheel route here. And we're just going to toss this one up. And it's a bad throw. And he does not bring it in. I didn't want it to lob it that much, but we're still just going to take a field goal. This one's going to be up and good from Ryland. So at least a 2-score game here with 8:15 left in the second quarter. Not that mad at it. But defensively, nothing's really going to change. Nick Amawari, we need him to play very similar to James Williams. But the BYU quarterback here, he does get off to the races. Okay, so he pulls a read option. Not expected there. But Nick Amawari only has about 6-7 tackles on the year. Needs to be playing a lot better. I know he struggled with injury, but we need him to fill in some of these rushing lanes. He's not quite as good. And if we do really struggle, we'll bring our other linebacking crew back in. The more linebacking core that's designated to stop the run here. They go 5 wide, and Amorari coming off a blitz. Maybe we can get ourselves in here off the edge, and we have a chance at the quarterback here. It's a bad ball in, and it's going to be another punt. Hunter in coverage. And so even with James Williams going out the line, the true linebacker safety corner prototype, is still going to be cause for a punt here on the return. Singleton looking for a hole, not going to find it. Gets to the 15. We're going to go back to work here. Just a dominant first half so far. We're going to go ahead and hit Sturdivant out of the backfield. Nothing there. But I don't know if our running game is going to slack a whole lot here with guys out with injury. We'll see what we can get here. Spears turning up the field though, making it 3rd and 3. But JC Latham goes down, and we can't lose both tackles here. But even with that happening, we have to convert on 3rd down. Travis Hunter into him. What a shot. Singletary running with him. Not going to happen. Or Stingley, I'm sorry. That catch completed by Travis Hunter. He's got 80 yards in his first game back and only 2 catches. What a play. Nico, what a ball coming in. We're going to see if we can do something here. I'm going to throw this one up. And Sturdivant is running. Catches it. No, he drops it at the 1-yard line. What are we doing? We had it there. A deep shot that could have gone in. Just unfortunate. Now, Okonkwo, he's dropping this one. But another 4 verticals concept. We're going to be looking for something. Underneath, we're going to dump it off to Spears. Spears trying to make it happen. Does get us into field goal range a little bit. This one's going to be from 51. We'll see if we can make it here. The kick from Chad Ryland, and we finally hit a 50-plus yard field goal. Been about time here. We should have hit one earlier, but we had the wind in our favor, had everything in our favor, and Ryland able to make it happen. Still, that should have been a touchdown with Sturdivant, but I digress. We move on. 13-0's the score, and it's really just been easy pickings, especially against this young quarterback. I don't even want to look at his stats so far. We will actually take a look at him. I want to see at halftime what he's sitting like, but I do know they haven't crossed the midfield stripe. Backside, though, one-on-one. They still go to the run outside, and we missed the tackle against Joe Mixon, but we still are going to bring the blitz as much as we possibly can here, and that's another sack. Just getting at him right away, and why not one more time? This time, Mello Dotson's coming on the blitz. Travis Hunter on the one side. Man in motion, though, coming across. We're getting guys to follow. They go screenplay. As long as we can wrap up, Travis Hunter will be fine. Instead, we push him out of bounds, and it's another 3 and out. 3 so far in this first half for this Texans team. But we have 2 timeouts to play with, and I'm very excited about that. But Singleton this time may have a little bit more room to return, hopefully. Actually, the punt's a little short. We'll still see. He gets tackled from behind. We're at the 26. But here we have to pass the football. So we'll sit on it. We're going to test this one. A deep shot up and over the top. Travis Hunter drops it. Had a chance again. Oh my goodness. That could have been a great day back. Just really unfortunate with that one. We'll hit Aquanko now to the outside, though, before we get to the first down marker, making it, though, 3rd and 3. Aquanko is playing well with Norfleet out. If they go man coverage, no. Underneath, though, we'll hit it, and Palmer does have the catch, and we're going to burn our first time out a little early here on the 2-minute drive. But they're pressing here. Travis Hunter, backside, one-on-one. We're going to hit this one underneath. It's a bad ball. Bowick hits off his foot. Only he came back to the ball there a little bit. But here I'm reading the safety on the top side of the screen. Travis Hunter, if the drag route comes across, we could go for it. We're going to scramble out here, and we have all day to do something, and we're going to take off. Nico gets pushed out of bounds. Spears, wish he got the block. This looks like man coverage a little bit here. We'll go Singleton to the outside, and he drops the football. 4th and 4. So we will punt this one away. Felt like we should have been able to convert it. Just not the case. This punt, though, very good. It's going to land inside of the 10-yard line. That's what you have to ask for every single time. Simmons downs it. They're at the 14. Going to pass the football, but we are bringing blitz. We're going cover 0 and consistently going cover 0 here. Throwing out of bounds. So far, we blitzed on about 90% of our defensive snaps, and it's worked out. Sack again, up the middle, right away. Oh my goodness, Nick Amrawari, congratulations on your first career sack. But we are going to do it again one more time. I expect them, though, to run this football, as they do. Quarterback run. No, okay, they do hand it off to Joe Mixon, who's actually got a little bit of a lane. Good tackle by Travis Hunter, and we're going to burn our last time out because he didn't go out of bounds. We actually get the ball back, and if we can get into field goal range, that'd be huge. Singleton, he's going to catch it around the 39-yard line. Man right in front of him here. We managed to get off of it, try to get ourselves up the field, almost to the 50. This is what I love here. We have a chance to do something. Good route to the outside. Bowick, what a play. Bowick, we actually stayed in bounds. I tried to get out there, but now we got to go hurry up. We're going to stay in the same formation, maybe throw to the sideline. But Aquanko, a really good route. It's okay if we miss this one. But here, I'm going to look sort of on backside here. He's on a go route. One-on-one. Not going to happen, though. We will find Travis Hunter in, and it just bangs off his fingertips for a drop. See what the coverage is. Underneath, we're going to hit this one. It's a little bit low, and it says go from 55, and we're going to try this. And we got a good lean on it. Do we have the leg? It's short, right underneath. Chad Ryland, this is going to be your last season as a Tennessee Titan. I promise you that. How short was it? Just barely short. We finally got a chance, the accuracy to hit it. Didn't have the leg for it. And now the Texans are left with just great field position. But we're going to keep bringing blitz, getting after these guys here. They hit underneath. Nico Collins, good catch. But Wild, they're not calling a timeout. They're going to go quick with it. Out to the outside. We got to tackle Joe Mixon, and we do. And they finally burn one. But no 3rd down conversion so far. We're going man-to-man with a guy over top. And that's going to help us out here a little bit as we try to break it up and don't. But on 4th and 4 with 5 seconds left, they're throwing a Hail Mary. So we'll drop back, see what we can do here. There you have all of our guys in trail technique, but they're going to throw it to the end zone. We're going for the catch, and we do get the interception. It's L'Jarius Sneed coming down with it, and that wraps up what could be a perfect first half of defense. Like, it was amazing. Offensively, we're okay, but at least we did enough to put ourselves in the driver's seat of this game. In the first half, we held the Texans team to 45 yards of total offense. That is it. In the second half, though, we are going to have to run the ball a whole lot more. I think that's going to help us out. We're 13 of 26. We're throwing the ball a lot here, but it's going to be Tajay Spears in at the starting back. If he struggles, we could bring in Singleton a little bit, but after getting nothing on first down, we are going to go second down, pass play.
underneath. Trey Palmer, just let him run to the sideline, at least try to get a couple of yards. It being press coverage, a screen here could work if they blitz us, and we do hit it behind, and we're going to have it with Singleton. Enough to get forward, try to juke back into the blocking from Cushenberry, and that's going to be all we need there to keep this drive going. Cut back lane, though, opening up very nicely. We get 4. I just get worried sometimes about these weak side runs. How well can we scrape off? And Peters Koronic, that time, a good handoff, but Toto'o does make the tackle. And so again, 3rd and short, have to pick it up. This time, going to a spacings concept, is we're going to have this one complete here to Sturdivant, but back to the run that we go. Underneath, Spears bottled up again. And so maybe we need to go to the quick hitters. Something a little bit different here as we go to Hunter, who does manage to haul this one in. No, it's another drop from him. Slow at receiver in his return to the field. Yes, he caught the 2 passes, but those were easy, man. Nothing was happening with him. Because he drops it, our drive just stalls out. Stonehouse on the punt. This one's going to land at about the 13. It is going to be caught. I don't know if it's going to be returned here, as it is going to be returned. He goes down right away, but defensively, not a lot's going to change. We're going to try to rush 4, 5, 6 guys every single play. Drop man coverage here out to the outside. They throw it behind our head. Hey, if Hunter can't play receiver, he's at least knocking the ball out at corner. But Reslav here in this game does have 50 yards passing. He's 7 for 12 now, so not the worst day on his behalf here. As this one across the middle, he's going to have one open. L'Jarius Sneed gets burned by Nico Collins, and that's the one fear. If you run cover 0 this much, one of them is going to open up eventually. But of course, it's L'Jarius Sneed the one doing it, and it just hurts, honestly, as they now go run. And we have to get away from the cover 0, at least for a second here, as we do wrap up. Mixon, who's gotten nothing on the day, the 2nd or 3rd leading rusher in the NFL. So that is frustrating. I expect them to go to the pass here. Underneath, sitting on it. We're rolling with it. They dump it off. But I hope Mello Dotson can get in, because we are bringing a man on a blitz here. They go motion out. Looks like a possible screenplay here. We'll see what happens, as it is a sack in for Tavondre Sweat. He's not one of our pass rush D tackles, more of a run stuffer. He's played really well in that role, but that time getting the quarterback enough to knock them actually out of field goal range and out of 4-down territory. As we're going to bring a Woozy here, try to block this punt. Not going to happen, and they're going to pin us very, very deep. But I have the memo. I'll sit in true clock. I'll run this football here. Even if it's a 3 and out, I'm not going to be that mad, as out to the outside. We get bottled up, as we haven't gotten anything rolling with Tajay Spears today. I have no reason to throw the football, no reason to take a bad sack, put ourselves in a disadvantageous position, but finally Spears gets off to the races, does get a 1st down, but on that last play, Bowick got up a little bit injured, rocking the number 1, so he'll be out here, but power run up the middle as our blocker couldn't even get over. The chew clock is still working. Back to the run again. Tajay Spears, we go a trap play. They bottle it up. 10 carries, 20 yards for Spears, but we'll see what we can do here. Man to man. We are going to throw this one up. Stingley, Brevin Jordan, what a catch. No, it's another drop there. We had Brevin Jordan, Stingley in coverage. We threw it over the top. We thought he maybe stacked him, but there will be a punt. Just unfortunate there. Another good play by us. In fact, some of the best deep throws we've made all season long here, just happening in front of our eyes, but nothing is happening after that. But it will be the Texans with a return. We tackle them, bring them down again, and it's going to be no offense here from the Houston Texans. I promise you that, because I trust our defense. I trust our ability to make plays, especially when they definitely will go to a Joe Mixon run. No, out to the outside, but it's a great tackle. No, we couldn't wrap. Lambert Smith gets up the field. He gets sick, and the only big plays they have is because of blown coverage. Obviously should not be the case, but here they are going to go to the pass again. Out to the outside, they're going to hit it across the middle. Nico Collins and L'Jarius Sneed. There's still a matchup that's not going our way, but I'm refusing to change things right now. Texans jump off sides, but here they're going to go to the run. Up the middle. Good cut from Mixon, completely juked me out. This is more of the riskier blitzes. We'll see what we can do. Any in breakers, but they throw screen backside Simmons. What a play there to get over, but that is going to allow us to sit back here on 3rd and 9. We can rush 5, go man coverage, safety up and over the top, and we're going to have a little bit of faith here. As an in breaker from Nico Collins, we're going to sit over on, as it is a sack up the middle. Couldn't even turn my eyes down, but it's Azeez Ojulari getting in, and that's enough to knock him out of field goal range. But the 4th quarter will be here. Goose egg on the board for the Texans. Our defense just being stout. The only answer for it today, but that's what happens when you play a 63 overall quarterback with, yes, 190 overall receiver. But other than that, the next receiver is a 67 overall receiver. As we're going to let this one bounce into the end zone. No, they pin us again.
at the 3-yard line. Their punter's the only one having a good day, but even their tight ends are 66 overall. So they have just nothing cooking for them. But we go run up the middle. Singleton looking for a hole, just fighting forward. But that's a lot of what it's going to be here. It's a stretch play to the outside. Can we cut off the tackle's edge? As we do, a first down. But we are just going to keep feeding. Another run play here to the outside. Spears bottled up. We just have no reason to throw the football, damage anything we have going, especially this far back, as we make a wrong cut on a hole. But even here, our first option is going to be the underneath route. Do not want to throw it deep unless we have to. As Sturdivant, what a catch. And getting away from the linebacker here, the man out of, I forget what college he went to, but we are going to have a catch nonetheless. And with Restrepo gone, it's been a little bit weird. Sturdivant has played a lot better. I mean, last week, when you throw for 500 yards, he's going to get some wide receiving numbers here. But out to the outside, Trey Palmer even getting involved. Not that shifty out of the slot, but does have solid hands. We have to press this one forward to convert this and just keep this drive alive. Spears managing to get it, but it's just a whole lot of tough running. We're going to go to Singleton here again. This time cleared out for him a little bit. He's got 7, it looks like, actually 9 on the play. Some of his best rushing. And this is a true competition here between Spears and Singleton. Similar yards per carry, but Spears says, yeah, I'll take over this one here with one of the best runs of the day so far. As a score here would render this game practically over. Run up the middle though, Singleton fighting forward again. He's rolling up for 9. 2 back-to-back 9-yard carries for him, and he is just earning his keep. Spears again. One more run. Taking time off the clock here. Spears looking for the hole. Good juke move back in. Down at the 1. 15 carries, 60 yards. But I didn't think I'd do this. Cole Hudson in at guard. He's going to be leading the way for us. Up the middle. Here we get the run. No, absolutely stuffed. So if that doesn't work, can we go to Travis Hunter here on the backside? Travis Hunter, does he have the speed to get to the corner? He does. Spin move back in. He gets stopped for a loss of 3. So that means we are going to go to the air. And if we need to, take a sack. I see this crosser coming out though. Sturdivant in for the touchdown. And that, my friends, is going to be game and one of the best defensive performances we have seen all season long. And we have 10 wins. First time ever in a Titans franchise. And even though we won that game, we still didn't clinch a playoff spot. The Tennessee Titans were sitting at 10-4. The Bills just behind us, and same with the Raiders. So it's Cam Ward. And if we go down a little bit to the Cleveland Browns, it's Shedeur Sanders. Both of those 2 quarterbacks in that draft class leading their team to a playoff run is actually insane. In the Jaguars, after doing really bad last year, we had their first pick. We picked high with them. Now they're sitting at 9-5, but still so far the injury bug just hasn't hit us as hard as I was really thinking it would. Thank goodness there. That is just good news in that aspect. And we are going to have no 1,000-yard receiver this year. It really does look like it at this point. The ball got spread around a whole lot here. Where does Nico rank in all of the quarterbacks in the league this year in terms of passing yards? Number 7. So we're throwing the football around, not first in interceptions. And actually, when you're looking at rookie quarterbacks here, the 3 of them, Darian Jones, Garrett Newsome, Nico, all 16, 18, and 19 interceptions. But it's crazy that Garrett's longest pass this year, 24 yards, almost dead last in the NFL. And Geno Smith is last in terms of starting quarterbacks, and somehow they let Baker Mayfield walk. And if we go over to standings, head over to the Arizona Cardinals, who are the best team in football at 11-3. He does it every single team he goes to. He immediately becomes one of the best quarterbacks in the league. I am so happy that he's doing good there, as they got rid of Kyler Murray, and Kyler Murray off to another team, and he's the backup for the New England Patriots after he was in Pittsburgh last year and did really well in a sense. 18 touchdowns or 19 touchdowns, 18 interceptions, not the greatest in the world, but he did decent enough. I just can't believe he dropped down to a 72 overall, 29 years old. Can we consider him a bust just yet? Probably. I would say so. But there is no shakeup in the draft class. This is something I've been monitoring very heavily. And there really is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys I am very interested in. Ryan Wingo, maybe. But there really is, if I don't want to get Nick Harper or Brian Wesco. I want one of these 2. And I know a lot of teams are going to be trading up to do it. If we actually look at the draft order here, it has us picking all the way down to the bottom. We only have 6 picks in this draft. Don't have our 6th rounder, but we do have a couple big upcoming free agents, and signing trades definitely could be a thing. Jerome Baker, Will McDonald, both of them signing trade potential. Harold Landry is signing trade potential. Christian Harris, Zy Alexander, Will Levis is even a guy where we can re-sign him, let him go somewhere else. For Evan Jordan, though, I do want to re-sign him. He's been good at tight end for us. Our tight end unit, Very, very underrated in my opinion. But this week we do have a good matchup against the Cleveland Browns. And the Cleveland Browns are not favored in this game. We are rushing wise, 150 yards a game to their 100 yards a game. But it's running back number 1 against running back number 2 if I go over and look. And actually, no. Kyle Monagai got traded out for Jahmyr Gibbs and 92 overall as the second best running back in the league. Not a lot of guys at 1,000 yards just yet. Devin Neal back from turf toe last week didn't have great numbers. In fact, the last 2 weeks, we struggled to run the football, and comparative to some other weeks here, we're going through his yards per carry has just been insane. But I don't want to use him too much because injuries have always been a problem with him. Still, though, what is he? 7th in carries this year so far. But if I go to running back numbers, when we scroll down just a little bit here, we even have Tajay Spears at number 37 in the league. So we have 2 pretty good running backs this year. If we scroll a little bit farther, Nico has about 200 yards rushing. That's going to put him at 85. But if we go to receiving yards, Travis Hunter at number 54 is our leading receiver. So 54 different receivers in the NFL all have more yards than we do. But the Browns are in the same boat, and they've completely overhauled their entire roster for good reason. They do have one of the worst defenses in the league, though, and actually are one of the worst overall teams in the league because Jerry Jeudy out with an injury. Micah McFadden, former New York Giant, out with an injury. Alec Pierce is actually going to be out this week with an injury as well. So it's another team that we're playing where their receiving core is just really banged up. They still have Juwan Jennings, former San Francisco receiver, Jake Bobo, Kobe Prentice, actually, and then Alec Aomanor, who I do like him. If I remember correctly, he is a jump ball guy. He's tall. He is 6'2" out of Stanford, so it is the guy I'm thinking of. Decent enough speed at 89, but the one I'm really worried about today, it's a matchup against David Njoku, 87 speed, and he's put up another good season so far. But how has Shedeur Sanders played? If we go over and take a look at his stats this season, 22 touchdowns, 15 interceptions, better than year number 1, which he did get injured. The scouting report puts them at a below average offense. They have the 29th ranked offensive line, 25th best receiving core, one of the worst running back rooms, but Monagai is still, in my opinion, very, very good. And defensively, not good defensive line, decent linebackers, secondary, just not good at all. So we can maybe try to go after them here. Maybe their slot corner, Damani Jackson, rookie out of Bama. But their safeties is what I want to pick apart here because Gilman is decent, and that's the only word I'll use. Decent, but then Grant Delpit back there. Good zone coverage, but if they get any blitz situations one-on-one, I want to single him out. Definitely attack him in the passing game. But here we are in a, I would say, borderline must-win game to clinch the playoffs now with the Jaguars on our heels at 9-5. Granted, we hold the tiebreaker over them, but Okonkwo walking down, one of the best players for us amid this back half of the season in our playoff push. But it's going to be our top-ranked defense coming out, and top-ranked is surprising. The past couple of weeks to start the season, I mean, we really struggled defensively, but we've locked it in the second half of the year. But Monagai is the guy I am scared of. Replacing Nick Chubb, the man out of Rutgers. Now the NFL sees 2 Rutgers running backs dominating, one being Isaiah Pacheco, the other being Kyle Monagai, but Shedeur Sanders, 22 touchdowns, 15 interceptions, and maybe we can get one today. James Williams is back from injury, so we won't see Nick Amorwari all that much here, but they go the pass quick underneath as it's a good tackle from Simmons. But Harold Landry goes down early, the first play of the game with an injury, but I'm comfortable enough with Azeez Ojulari in off the edge. He's been good for us as they go now play action again. Coming across, they're going to throw it in the window, and we're there to make the play. Ivan Pace dropping nicely, but I don't think this Browns offense is anything to be scared of with the guys they have right now on the outside as Monagai gets this first down somehow. So that means the drive will continue as they're going to go throw it. Screen pass out to the outside. McCreary, we have to get off. Monagai able to get to the outside, breaking through one tackle. Woozy has to bring him down, but the Browns are moving all ready to start this. Jake Bobo slow, so man coverage could be our friend today as Isaiah Simmons looks like jumping off sides, off the edge. So it's definitely not the start that we wanted so far in this game. Pace in the middle. If they go to run, we should bottle it up. And it's Jerome Baker not making the tackle. I didn't even realize how much Jerome Baker has struggled this year. Only 17 tackles. In fact, Dingle has more tackles. And he's only started about 3 games. Here's an end around, but it's Azeez Ojulari getting in there for a sack before anything can even happen. And I really like the pickup from him. Maybe he's the guy to replace Harold Landry, and that's especially if Dylan Stewart or any of those guys just isn't available, as we're going to drop, look for any coming across the middle, but it's Bobo with the catch, but he's going to be short of the first down at the 38, and if Bobo's going to beat out Snead, we're going to be in for a long day as they go pass play to pick this one up, backside slant, and the ball is caught. Unfortunate Illuminor getting in for the catch. We bring blitz here on 1st and 10 again. They go to run out to the outside. They're going to get it off the zone read as it's Harden in. Second good carry of the day. But so far, our blitz is just not getting the pressure that we need as it's another run. On the middle, swallowed whole. But in this starting drive, 3 separate running backs to check in for them here. It's underneath. We're sitting on it. Out to the outside, though, and it's caught again. Another first down for this Browns team. But Harden checks back in now. James Williams on David Njoku. Like that man coverage look up the middle. They cut well. James can't make the tackle. And it's Gervin Dexter having to tackle him from behind. But we're already through half of this quarter already. Good stuff. 2 missed tackles. Finally takes a team of Titans. That all sets up another 3rd and short. And they're going to go right up the middle on us. Again, another first down. That's our 3rd string running back, Rico Dowdle, getting in there. We haven't seen Monagai in a hot second here. I don't know where he quite is, but now passing play underneath. They're going to throw it in the slant window, and it's caught. It's Harden, the running back, in on the slant for the touchdown. When they're down in the receiving core, the running backs are stepping up for them. TJ Harden getting in for the score. The Browns strike first. That's not a good look against our top-ranked defense. Today, a different man back returning. It's going to be Restrepo instead of Bowick. Restrepo on the return. He barely gets up to the 25. We returned it from deep, but our offense now coming out. Let's see what we can do. Bowick getting more playing time this week at the receiver spot. That's why I took him out. Restrepo in its slot, but 25 touchdowns, 19 interceptions for Nico. But I want to lean on this run. They stack the box. We go up against it, swallow it whole right away. Like we've seen, they're one of the worst defenses in the league. Can we expose them here? Can we mix it up? How about a quarterback run here? Out to the outside. A good move from Nico to at least get a couple of yards back. But it does set up a 3rd and 8 that we're going to have to convert here. Blitz coming on. Inside route. Travis Hunter's got it. Denzel Ward in coverage. So luckily the drive will continue, but they're stacking the box. They have 7 guys in. If we go to run, we need the blocks to get picked up. Devin Neal out to the outside. A good juke move off the block, and we have 10. But that's how it needs to be if we want to put up work today. Underneath, we're going to try to get it just to Restrepo. That sets up a good chance for a run here. We go again. Neal bouncing around. Myles Garrett on that other side. We're trying to keep it away from him. So far, it's worked very, very nicely as we go out to Okonkwo, who's got himself the first down. But I do want to mix in some play action a little bit here today, as we're going to go this underneath to Neal right off the rip, but the ball comes out. That's another Devin Neal fumble. They pick it up, and it's going to be the Browns with good enough field position here, as it's another turnover for us this season. Devin Neal coughs up the football after the big hit there from the linebacker. That's Micah McFadden's replacement. Styles able to jump on it. So the Browns have another chance here, and they could get up 14-0 in this game. That'd be dangerous. So looking at the medical center, Kyle Monagai is going to be out for the remainder of this game. So the guy I was scared about, he's going to be a no-show. A non-factor here is Harden is going to have to take the load, but he's not doing that much outside of the touchdown reception and maybe one good carry today, but it's 3rd and 10, and we are trusting our guys to go man-to-man, but make it 3rd and 15 now, and we're going to bring in the nickel package. Mello Dotson even coming in here as we drop across the middle. We're looking to see it. Maybe a deep shot here, but no. It's Shador Sanders taking a hard shot from Phillips, and this will be a Browns punt. Pinion in to punt this one away. Back deep to return will be Singleton. We're going to try to break this up the middle again, but no good blocking. We just have to try to run away from everybody here. We don't pick up many yards at all. But Devin Neal's had a little bit of a fumbling problem this season. This is the first time we've seen it be a big issue here, as he does get 5. DJ Reader in on the tackle. With them going press coverage, maybe something can open up here as we go quick out to him. No, we got to roll the other way, and that's a sack. Myles Garrett, no shot there against Brandon Smith, who is back from injury, and Nico's slow to get up. So we'll see what we can do here with 2 tight ends in, maybe underneath. We're going to go ahead and hit this nice and easily to Travis Hunter. Get back up, but no, it's going to be a punt from us. So let's see if we can force another 3 now. A little bit of a zone blitz mixed in. Man in motion here. We're going to look at this tight end. So is they're going to lob it over our heads, and that was open if they were able to connect, but just not good enough on the pinpoint accuracy. But I do just want to stack the box as they go run to the outside. Gervin Dexter, good play there to hold him up. But Azeez Ojulari's had a day so far, with Harold Landry going out early here as they throw this one to the outside. We have to rally and tackle to it. Blocks getting picked up, but we hold Harden short, and 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. 3 straight for both teams. We just need a big special teams play. That's what I need. Somebody needs to start winning this field position battle. Williams trying to put him in position to block, but just nobody there. So instead, we're going to mix it up. A run with Travis Hunter here to start. Jet sweep to the outside, and it's nothing. No go for us. Lose another yard. Travis Hunter's got 6 carries, -1 yards on the season. So we really haven't found a success formula in this game so far. As blitz coming off, try to get the ball out. 3rd and 11. Our offensive line just getting burned. We leave extra guys into block here. Hit this to Bowick. He can't even hold on. And even though that was nowhere close to the marker to gain, we're still going to have to punt it away. This is not good. Playing a true playoff team outside of our division, I wanted to make a statement, but it's just not happening here on this return, as the Browns are going to get better field position than we could ever get out of a punt return. Starting now on the 41. Shedeur Sanders so far today, a decent job here. They go screenplay. We're all over. If we can turn it back in. Harden, we can't bring him down. He's going to get 5. But with Rico Dowdle coming in, they go stretch play. Jerome Baker, there it is. I was talking about him earlier, not playing well this season. I'm all for that as Owuzie goes down at the safety spot. Quentin Lake's going to get a ton of more playing time. We're still waiting on Michael Carter to come back, but also Mello Dotson's going to get some playing time today now too. We go man coverage on this 3rd and 7. Just have to sit on it here. That's a sack. Isaiah Simmons up the middle. Who knew that he'd be a big sack getter for us this season? Just getting through in the linebacker blitz, going man-to-man, 1 high safety, rush 5, and it all worked out. Another 3 and out here. Now that's 5 straight between both teams. And after our first quarter, that was quick. Only encapsulated 2 drives. It's back and forth all here. We're going to start off through the air. Nice and easy. Try to make it happen underneath. It's going to be a flag coming out a little bit late. Is this a holding call? As it looks like it will be. So not a good way to start this drive here. We're going to be backed up now. Brandon Smith, welcome back to the roster. That is what we needed. A holding call is a beautiful thing, man. It really helps out a drive. Please understand sarcasm here as we go quarterback run. Nico trying to get him involved, powering up the field. But to quads we go. Underneath route is more than likely going to happen here as we're going to get him. Sturdivant open here on the sideline. We're going to take our time, and we're going to go out of bounds, picking up our first down since our opening drive. But there's not a lot of time left here in this half. They go man coverage across the board. It's coming in. Spears has to get forward. Not going to happen. Not a lot cooking for him. We're going to run it again here with Devin. Y'all love this I formation look. Just strong looks for us all season long has been our bread and butter. We're left with another 3rd and 6 to try to convert. As we're going to go to Travis Hunter again, and he's got it here. Good catch on the outside. Man-to-man there with Newsome, but the 2-minute warning is here. Couldn't get a play off before that. Wanted to try to run the football. We're up and around midfield. This looks like maybe cover 2. We'll see what the safety does here. As we're going to throw this one up and out to the outside. Travis Hunter, he's got it. Up and over the top, a touchdown pass. Finally, a deep ball getting in. McNeil Warren was in at safety, the backup for Grant Delpit, and we were just able to take the top off them there. Bad coverage, 94 speed. That's how you open things up here. A dime dropped in. We had 2 in-breaking routes on the inside, but when I saw the safety flip his hips inside, I knew we could lead it outside a little bit. Still not the best accuracy in the world. Still, though, a massive touchdown as we're going to go ahead and tie up this football game. Good hold from Will Levis. But here we're going to sit primarily just in the nickel. Be smart about it. James Williams and Simmons are not going to come off the field here. We know they're going to pass this football. Try to get things rolling. Hit it in the window behind us perfectly. I think I'm going to go cover 3 lock. We're going to go man-to-man here on the big tight end. Out to the outside. Instead, they throw it, and wow. What a hit from Hooker there to knock that ball out. But we're going to keep going man-to-man. Quentin Lake on the big tight end there. I like it. Crossing route here. Hits behind us. And L'Jarius Sneed continues to struggle. Just letting up this completion here. An in-breaker. Not what we want to see. We're going to go man-on-man here with Jake Bobo. Try to get this rolling. A whip route to the outside. That's not going to happen. Instead, Azeez Ojulari is playing himself into maybe being our starter next season. I promise you, because we're going to lose Harold Landry if we don't want to keep him around, and that is just such a good play there. It's corner route. We're on top, out to the outside, check down to Hooker. Hooker makes a good tackle, and so I'm really happy with this so far. We're going to go man-on-man against this running back. Sit in the middle, out to the outside, nothing happening. Travis Hunter letting up the catch. We're going to shadow in the middle one more time here, still man-to-man. We're going to go spots concepts here instead, hit it across. Travis Hunter this time, as it's going to be 6 for the Browns. They managed to score. A Manor getting in, the man out of Stanford, 1 year. Played well last year, but obviously there were quarterback problems in Cleveland, thanks to a lot of injuries to Shedeur Sanders in his rookie year. Here, though, a much different story. Coming out hot, putting in another score on this season for them. I think that's 4 touchdowns for him now. But with 32 seconds left in the game, I think we are going to go ahead and just take this into half here. Devin Neal just bottled up this whole game so far. So much so that I'm going to bring in Singleton for the last run of the half. And he has more yards, I feel like, than Neal all day long. Granted, Neal had that 1 for 10, but this is what we're going to do going into the tunnel. We receive in the second half, so we can kind of hit the restart button. But the Browns so far just proving to be a problem. Restrepo on the return here. Let's try to see if we can hit ourselves a hole, not get up anywhere past the 30 at the 25 is where we'll stop. But so far, 150 yards of offense, 100 of those coming through passing, only 50 on the ground. As we're going to go quick out. A bad ball to Sturdivant. But here they go press cover. Maybe we can hit a lick, but no, it's not going to happen. Instead, we get sacked for a big loss. They bring pressure on us right away. Our offensive line just buckles. Now I'm going to risk interception this deep. We're going to try something just easily here as we're going to lob a screen pass in, try to hit a hole out to the outside, and all of a sudden, Travis Hunter breaking free, Bush giving chase, Ward giving chase, Travis Hunter, his second big touchdown of the game, and that's a playmaker if I've ever seen one here. Backed up 3rd and 20. How about an 80-yard, 85-yard touchdown? Just breaking free on the screen, getting in, not just for the first down before the score. Can't ask for anything better than that. Catching it at the 15-yard line, taking it all the way. Great blocking. And that is one of the reasons I like Horton, Sturdivant, Bowick, all bigger receivers. Yes, jump ball guys. If you notice about them, all of their blocking is really, really good. We gotten good blocking on the outside this season as we missed the extra point. Awesome. Love that. Not tied up anymore, but still, I'll take the score on a 3rd and 20. That shouldn't have happened, but we'll see what we can do. Back now on defense, our first defensive stint, second half. It took us a minute to score in the second half. Good run there. Been a tough day for Harden as we brought a lot of blitzes, a lot of pressure, a lot of guys playing in the box, a lot of guys one-on-one on the outside here, but Harden, he's taking a run. He may be gone. Down the sideline here, try to go for the strip, not going to happen. He gets down to the 25. 10 rushes now for 60. As Murray Watt injured, he'll be back in the game, though. Christian Harris will be playing more than he does as Rico Dowdle now checks in. Great run there. They bring now out the outside. We're sitting on it. Hooker, we read it all the way. Jump ball, not going to happen. Good coverage from Milo Dotson as well. But our guys are gassed. Even Pace is now rushing off the edge for us. Not the guy I want in that position here. I'd rather have Birch. But Will McDonald was there on the other side. Back to Harden. 3rd and 10, though. We're going to drop. Try to be cheeky with it. We're going to sit across the middle as that ball get hit as he threw. Who else but Azeez Ojulari and Jalen Phillips making the play? It's going to be a field goal here for the Browns. We're going to come with Snead off the edge. It'd be great if we can get a block. That's not going to happen. Field goal up and good. 13-17 is the score here. A wild, wild start to this 3rd quarter, second half. Now I want to get things settled down, run the ball a little bit better with Devin Neal, and that's not going to happen. They swallowed up this box, and we're going to hit with a holding call, and so that's going to back us up to start this drive once again. It's going to be on Will Hernandez, 1st and 20 at our own 20, and I need Travis Hunter to block here. One-on-one. Just hold his block long enough. Try to hit the hole. Not going to happen. We get 0 yards out the play. But if they drop into cover 2, maybe we could hit it. No, they rotate here. We're going to step up underneath. Just dump this one off to Hunter. Hunter's got a couple of yards already. Just a monster day from him. Nico, 10 of 13, 215, 2 touchdowns. So maybe it's just going to be a pass-heavy day from us here. So we're going to go to a Kwonkwo. A laser shot in. What a catch. And so our drive will continue after getting backed up to start the drive. We're going to flip this play. Just try to trap in the 3-tech. It makes this play a little bit easier to run here as Devin Neal, a good carry finally, but the ball comes out late and it's going to be the Browns falling on it again. Another fumble in this game for us. Second one from Devin Neal. This time though, going to booth review. And if it is not overturned, we're going to see Singleton and Tajay Spears a little bit more. Just a bad play, but no, he's definitely down. On top, though, of J.C. Latham until there. And it looks like he's down. So I think we got lucky. We'll see what we can do now. Go into the play action. Pressure on us here. And we just got to throw this ball away. Play action just proving to just not be our friend here. As we're going to throw this one up. And I think we have the speed again if we could drop it in. Oh my goodness, Travis Hunter. You want to talk about before this game, I said, hey, we're not going to have a 1,000-yard receiver this season. But Travis Hunter is back from injury. Back from 3 drops last week, and I don't even know how many receiving yards he had, but I saw him beat Denzel Ward off the rip, something we haven't seen from any of our receivers all season long, and all of a sudden, he has 3 touchdowns today, all of them deep balls, but here, I definitely need to see the numbers. We'll go through as Chad Ryland almost misses another PAT, but yeah, I have to see it on this next play, and yeah, it's 222 receiving for Hunter so far. They had a great return though, so they're looking at a good opening drive here to try to put up some points in this second half. They already did it with the field goal. Now they're looking for touchdown. They just broke free. Melo Dotson actually had to chase him down all the way from the outside. Good run from Harden now as they go back to him again. This time we swallow it up, but already in this game, Azeez Ojulari has 2 sacks. Just
awesome to see from the guy here is now they go a flip to Jake Bobo. He doesn't have the speed at all. He is a great route runner, though. As we're going to drop, kind of roam free with Mello Dotson here, and they have a free play out of the deal. So we'll see what they do. They have absolutely anything they can do and they could want to do, and they use it to pick up a first down. So they're going to decline this penalty as Jalen Phillips jumped off sides. And this is a weird predicament that we are in because we need to re-sign Will McDonald. We need to re-sign Harold Landry. Will McDonald's 27. He's 77 overall. Same with Jalen Phillips. Jalen Phillips is 27 years old as well. Harold Landry, he's up there hitting 30. So it creates a weird situation. Do we want to bring back Will McDonald and spend that money? Also keep Azeez Ojulari on the roster, but they go screenplay here out to the outside. We swallow it up. We go cover 3 lock here, roaming with Dotson. We're going to sit out on this running back out to the outside. They throw a corner route, though. Open, laser shot in. Mayer trying to match Travis Hunter with his second touchdown on the day. And the Browns retake the lead. And I didn't think we were going to get in a shootout with this team today. But oh my goodness. It's cover 3 and nobody wanted to get up and over the top. We tried to dive in with Hooker. Just not going to happen. And the Browns sitting up by 4 here in this third quarter. Really good job from Shedeur Sanders so far. Just absolute pinpoint accuracy and a couple of really nice throws. And so we're going to have to match again. Singleton on the return, looking for a lane here. We're going to cut this to the outside. Brings to a good block. Our best return on the season gets us up to almost the 50-yard line, but Simmons goes down in the process, grabbing his knee. So was it worth it? Probably not. Do not want to lose one of the best defensive players that we do have. Part of me feels like we need to do this. What about a deep shot, right? Would it work? Or sit on it across? I see Travis Hunter. We miss him there on the throw. But with Devin Neal not working, we are going to go with a pitch end around Sturdivant. Nico, we need the blocking there from him, but we do get a good gain. That makes it 3rd and 3, and we're going to run it away from Myles Garrett. Can we get this in here? Good block from Singleton. Springs Neal for a first down. So the drive will continue. Up the middle. Good blocking from Skoronski, but not from the center. Cushenberry letting DJ Reader get off of him. We're going to look for probably the check down here. Pressure on us. As I wait, see him. It's a bad throw in. Sturdivant managed to catch it, though, and stay up. And this is really one of the best days that we've had from Nico so far here. We do check it to a run because of the formation that they are in. We're going to maybe break this one free. We'll see what the blocking's like. Devin Neal up the middle, trying to follow the blockers. But a rollout's going to be the call here. See what we can do. Out to the outside. We're going to spring it for Singleton. And Singleton's in for our 4th passing touchdown on the day. Can't ask for anything better than that. 315 yards now for Nico. Only a couple weeks ago, we threw for 500 yards as the rookie quarterback's really coming alive as our running backs kind of struggling this back half of the season. Don't want that to be a common occurrence. I'd rather run the ball a little bit more safe than throwing. We've seen the interception numbers we put up. But man, it's been an exciting third quarter so far of football. Another decent return up to the 29. But we're going to switch to running cover 2 a little bit more as they go now trap play inside. James Williams can't make the tackle. Simmons there to finish. And he's been quiet this year so far, but I think he's done well as the fourth quarter is going to arrive. We're up 27-24. This is a very important game for our playoff hopes. But here on 2nd and 6 zone coverage, and they go play action here, sitting across. They're going to dump this one off to the running back in stride. We take him down, but it is a first down for the Browns again. We're going back to man-to-man here. They go run play. We scream across. What a play with McCreary. We had that play made, but it is going to be a first down once more. Almost 100 yards for Harden. If it was Monaga, I don't even want to know the numbers that it could have been. But now Dowdle checks in instead, and it's a stretch play to him here. We try to fill, but the hole opens up. Pace able to make the tackle, though, after Travis Hunter gets bullied there. But it is crazy to see that this season we have lost the turnover battle in so many of our games so far. But somehow it has all worked out for us across the middle this time. Good coverage from Quinton Lake, but the tight end just beats him. Well, their left tackle, Jarek Willis, he just went out with injury. Maybe we could bring some pressure on as they go run play to the outside again. Harden looking for a hole, not finding it. Nick Emerwari was doing a really good job there in the middle, and they have another free play up the middle. We go for the hit stick, doesn't happen. But Emerwari was there in the middle, but I think that was the big fella on the interior who did jump Gervin Dexter. And it was Gervin Dexter. So we'll be now 2nd and 1 instead of 3rd and 1. But if I was them, I'd just stay with it. And they do stay with it. We guess the wrong hole, and it's a touchdown. Rico Dowdle getting in. Browns retake the lead in this fourth quarter. A little bit of a shootout. We need to respond with another touchdown here. If my math serves me, this is 5 straight touchdown drives in this game, and nobody has an answer. The Browns line up like this to start our drive. And if we can beat Myles Garrett, this is going to be a great run up the middle. But no, they form on it very, very well. We only get 3 yards. Just a tough day. Didn't want to have to go to the pass this much. Luckily enough, Travis Hunter has been here to make things happen. Even Singleton getting involved in the passing game. And as I say that,
dropping that ball. This is a big 3rd and 6 here. We're going to go ahead and hit this underneath. A good pass to Sturdivant, and we pick it up. 321 yards now, 15 of 21. We're not even throwing the ball a whole lot. But again, every single play, there's just been an enormous amount of pressure on us. We go run here with Devin Neal. Good blocks picking up. We're going to bounce this now to the outside. Try to spin move back in. That's a 10-yard rush. A tough earned 10-yard rush. But here we're going to give Singleton the ball instead of Devin Neal, who's going to be out on this play. Hopefully we can pick up some yards. Try to be tough up the middle. Singleton, a great run of 8. But the clock in this game is winding down, and we're going to need to make something happen. We're going to go to Jake Bringstool out of the backfield. Truck the big corner. He just gets walloped instead. Singleton on the last play did get injured, so he's going to be out for the remainder of this game. We're going to switch up our running back grouping a little bit here. And this is a cross body throw, and Brevin Jordan makes the play. And so we're in scoring position. Just got to punch this one in. Good blocking, leading the way, 5 yards. I'll take that every single time. But our only 2 healthy running backs are now on the field right now. We may have to switch out a fullback, but Spears now leading the way for Neal up the middle. Ward trying to make the play, and they hold us short of the first down. The clock is not on the Browns side here. If we punch in a touchdown, it's going to not leave a lot of time left for them to make a play, but Spears up the middle picks up this first. And if we can run it all the way in, I'm going to be a happy man. Inside zone here. We're going to hit this, try to hit this. JOK makes the play on us, and we're consistently going I formation here. Spears again leading the way for Neal up the middle. Can we make it happen? And Neal stiff arms his way in to finish off a tough day for him. We'll see what our defense can do here late. We're going to take the lead by 3 if we could make this PAT. But the hole opened up beautifully for him there, and he stiff-armed the linebacker. That insult to injury. But this extra point's a big one here. Just got to nail this one through. Looks like it should be up and good from Ryland. So we have a 3-point lead, 34-31. But after really good kick coverage, they start at the 23. They go out man-to-man here. We're going to go out with this running back. Nothing going. They throw it to the tight end. That's a big catch already on Mello Dotson, letting that one up. This Trader's making the catch. Really unfortunate. David Njoku out. I don't know if he went out with an injury. We're going to sit. Look at this tight end again here. They go to a very similar play style. And up and over the top, drop in an absolute dime to him once more. And they lob that one in. So we'll see what happens here. They go almost same play. This time a sack. I don't know who got in there. Looked like Roger McCreary, and it was a huge call and a blitz. But man, we need to watch out for that tight end there. He is dangerous. Now onto the running back, though. But a crosser is going to hit. And who else but L'Jarius Sneed letting this one up. And Jawan Jennings breaks 3 separate tackles, and he's in for the score. 1:15 left, and we're going to be down by 4 points. Oh my goodness. Shador Sanders and Nico are just going band for band here in this game. And Jawan Jennings breaking 3 separate tackles after L'Jarius Sneed gets burned is ridiculous. Travis Hunter was the last one to attempt, but he's been busy today on the offensive side, and this may be one of the best games we have played all season. Offensively, we have played a almost perfect game. We've run the ball, yes. It's been tough to run the ball. This Browns defense is better than what they look on paper. We've thrown the ball. We've done great today. No interceptions, no mistakes, 4 touchdowns, 325 plus yards. It's going to come down to a Bowick return. Singleton's out, obviously, with an injury. Can Bowick get a good piece of the pie here on the return? Not going to happen. We start at the 24. Good kick coverage from the Browns. But Neal, 1,260 yards rushing on this season. We're going to see what we can do here. We're going to test this. Out to the outside. It's broken coverage. Travis Hunter over the top right away. We respond with a score of our own. Oh my goodness. It was cover 2. And the safety didn't get over. We picked on that earlier in the game with a deep ball. How about this here? 5 touchdown passes now in the day. We're celebrating with Travis Hunter. Does he have an NFL record for receiving yards in a game? That is 1, 2, 3, 4 deep ball touchdowns, and we just completely burned him. It was just a lob pass in. We've been playing with the same settings all season long. How is the deep ball finally opening up for us? This PAT is huge. Ryland nails it through. And we retake the lead in this game. Back up by 3. And this is the 3rd 50-yard plus touchdown for Travis Hunter today. And he now has 297 receiving yards and 4 touchdowns. I said we weren't going to have a 1,000-yard receiver. This is the most unexpected happening I have ever seen. They go cover 2, and we just go outside go routes in a stick concept. Instead of having that backside slant, instead I'm on a backside go in case it was cover 2, just to see. We don't make a lot of audibles when we play in franchise, but today, that call just absolutely working for us. We know they're going to pass this football here. Wait to sit on it. They dump it off underneath. Jake Bobo with the catch. They're trying to get in the field goal range, and they do have all of their timeouts. Burn one here. But we're going to mix it up. We're going to bring blitz. Try to get to the quarterback here. Get him shaking a little bit. As we're going to go out to the running back. They dump this one off out of bounds quickly. And so really good recognition there. We still are going to rush 4. We're going to watch this tight end coming over. Now this crossing route. Bad throw to the outside. Actually, great catch by Bobo. But Zion Alexander's now coming in off a nickel blitz. We'll see what's going to happen here. Underneath to the tight end, no. It's going to be Shedeur Sanders taking off down the field. He's got himself a first down. Nobody there to protect from that. And they are almost in field goal range. 31 seconds to go in this game. We're watching this tight end. Now the crosser sitting on it. Pressure on. Good hit. And it's Azeez Ojulari again. And he is just playing so well for us as we go double cover. Now underneath, sitting on these looks. Nothing open. Travis Hunter, he has to make this tackle. 3rd and inches. Clock running down. See what we can do. 13, 12. This is going to be a big play here. If they get any sort of yards, they're in field goal range. Sitting backside. Not a lot of time left. He throws it, and that's going to be Snead. And we're going to seal the game here with a pick 6, and we're not going to take it back all the way. We are just going to slide and go down and call game on maybe the best franchise game I have ever played. Back and forth. Wasn't our fault that some of these plays for the Browns happened. They played so well, but so did we. And we had to have a superstar step up for us, and that was Travis Hunt. What a freaking day. 297 receiving yards, 4 touchdowns. Nico threw for 5 touchdowns. Devin Neal had a touchdown as well. Just such a good game. Clinching the playoffs. And if we look at the recap of that game, let's look at the weekly leaders. We lead passing touchdowns, passing yards, receiving touchdowns. Tackles for loss was Azeez Ojulari, who also had 2 sacks on the day. I'm just happy that injuries didn't hit us too hard. Nick Singleton, though, his season is probably done. We're shutting him down until the conference championship. So those are some major injuries that did go ahead and hit us. But we clinched a playoff spot. So some good news there. But as we bring Norfleet back from the IR, Nick Singleton's the only one on our injury report right now. So a little bit interesting, to say the least, because we still have one free roster spot that we can spend on somebody, and it's going to have to be a running back. That's what we have to do here. Looking at our cornerback room, we're healthy, finally at the corner spot. Mello Dotson's going to definitely lose some significant playing time. One thing we are going to do, Zion Alexander, we are going to move him back to free safety. And I do like Cross, but I think Cross is going to be off of our roster right now. If we go ahead and take Nick Cross, move him down to our practice squad. So that means we can pick up maybe 2 players if we can. No, we need to pick up and actually drop a player. See who that is in a second. But if we go over to practice squad running backs, are there any decent ones available for us? Because ours got signed. Donovan Edwards did go over to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. How's he doing over there now? Had 1 good game I saw, and that's it. He had 1 good game before everybody came back from injury. Bucky Irving was out. Daniels was out. Maybe. But Edwards is going to stay there, unfortunately. If we go to free agents here, sit and look at the running backs here. I do like Sean Tucker. I've seen him in there for a little bit. Sean Tucker's got a lot of speed to him. He just hasn't been utilized at all. Still only 24 years old. Israel Abikanada is here as well. He has not been utilized. But I think the guy we are going to pick up is Rashawn Johnson out of Texas. And the reason why is his strength. So he can come in and play a little bit of fullback for us if we do need him to. So welcome to the roster, Rashawn Johnson. And that means we do need to release somebody. An unfortunate side effect of all of this here. So we have 3 running backs on roster right now. Quarterbacks, we also have 3 of them. Daniel Jones has been also sitting on our practice squad. We go to the tight end room. I do want to keep 4. But the guy we are going to let go is actually Braden Daniels. 72 overall, 26 years old. Left tackle. He's the one I think that's going to be on the chopping block for us. I like Cole Hudson on the inside as a backup. I think our offensive line is deep. Maybe it could be Dylan Randitz. And you know what? I think this is going to be the pick. 2021 second round pick for us. And he's just going to be off down to the practice squad. And from this, we are going to move Crown over, or Blake Fisher into the interior. Blake Fisher struggled a little bit, but I do like him out of Notre Dame. Could be very, very good for us. But for now, Cronover is going to make the move from right tackle to right guard just to help us out and balance things out a little bit, the rookie. But from there, we are going to be good. On the chopping block still, obviously, is Jordan Birch. He has not played much this whole season. If we look, only 5 tackles this year, 1 sack to his name. But I have to take a look at this here. Where is he? Azeez Ojulari here. How many sacks does he have on the year for us? 5.5. For Houston, he had half a sack last year. just rebounding his career with us here today. If you look, a lot of that's come in the past couple of weeks. 2.5, half, another 2 there. I think he's a phenomenal player for us. I mean, he was injured to start the year, but he's been really, really good with the power moves and finesse moves. How is he getting to the quarterback better than Landry? Is it because of his power moves? No. I don't know why he's getting to the quarterback better than Landry is. Landry is 7 sacks on the year. A big drop off. Last year only had 1.5, but last year he did struggle with injury. Jalen Phillips this year has 9 sacks, had 8 last year with us after we got him from Miami, but also having a bad year. Jeffrey Simmons, only 1 full sack. Devondre Sweat, if we look at him, how many sacks does he have? 1.5 sacks. And Gervin Dexter, one of the better interior rushers on the season for us. Just how many sacks does he have? 4 on the season. So he's been really, really good for us in terms of getting to the quarterback. And if I actually go to statistics here, who leads our team in sacks this year? Because I feel like we don't have a lot of them. We look at it here, total sacks. Phillips, Landry, then Isaiah Simmons with 5.5 with Azeez Ojulari there. Then Gervin Dexter. McCreary has 3.5 from that nickel spot. Amrawari at sub linebacker coming in, and he's played better in recent weeks. We look here, 7 total tackles against Houston and 1.5 sacks. And the rookie does have potential with us. Interception, not a whole lot. In fact, if I go to team stats here, I just want to see if we look at how many turnovers we are getting. I'd love to know those numbers. First, looking at the sack numbers, though, one of the most sacked teams in the league. So that's good. Tackles for loss, and we have a whole bunch. Oh my goodness. Turnovers, though, we're dead last. We only have 12 picks on the year. Denver Broncos have 3, but 4 fumbles and fumble recoveries. We're only at 2. That's such a low number. In terms of rushing yards per game, we only allow 80. Passing yards per game, we allow the 7th most in the league. So obviously something we need to work on there, but I love to see this XY here. Bills and us are competing for home playoffs, and even though the Browns dropped to 7-8, they're still leading that AFC North. The Ravens, Bengals, all those teams struggling, which is just crazy to think about. They can't run the ball, and if the Ravens can't run the ball, they're not going to win. And the Bengals are passing the ball, but they can't run the ball either. The defense, though, is horrendous. The problem is the division's just been split down the middle between all of those teams. So we've been able to take full advantage of the Jaguars. The Colts may even sneak into the playoffs this year, but it is 2 straight years of 5-1 in the division. If we go through, do look, this week we play the Minnesota Vikings, and we're favored in this game, but the Vikings are one of the best teams that we are going to face all season long. The thing that's helped us out is our 3rd down conversions. League best by far. Red zone efficiency about the same. Defensively, they do allow a lot of rushing yards, so maybe we could take advantage of that. This turnover differential is just not indicative of our season at all. But if we do look at the Minnesota Vikings team, you see Christian Darrisaw up to a 97 overall, Justin Jefferson 95, Jordan Addison 90. They're good, except for, again, we do not play a team with their top players. That has just been a story for this season, as they have Brian Robinson and Nick Chubb as their running backs here. Sam Darnold, he's kept this QB job, man, and he's played well. Got them again up to 9-6 on the season, 17 touchdowns, 10 interceptions. And Amari Cooper, Jordan Addison, TJ Hawkinson, Justin Jefferson, even Brendan Strange, the tight end that was formerly with Jacksonville. But defensively, they get a lot of turnovers. Mekhi Becton, Byron Murphy, Cameron Bynum, Kazir White in the middle for them, but he's going to be out for this week. But this is what their defense does look like. Jonathan Grenard, Blake Cashman, Dallas Turner. And Dallas Turner, surprised he has not developed for them. Running this 3-4, a sack getter, a really good player in my opinion. If we actually go over, I want to see how many sacks he has on this season so far. Probably not a lot, as not a single sack this season. In fact, he's played almost every game, just hasn't got a ton of playing time. Off the edge, he's not the primary rusher. If we go to their practice squad or specialist section, it's Grenard and Peyton Turner are the rushers, not Dallas Turner. A little bit shocked by that, but this team is still very, very explosive on both sides of the football. It's going to be one of our tougher games on the season, especially looking at the scouting report. Offensive line ranked 4, tight ends 9, wide receivers 2, running backs 10. Quarterbacks is listed as they're just one big problem. But here at home, hopefully we can take it to them. This is going to be a very, very tough game. But again, it's going to be our defense. Coming out first is Ryan Stonehouse. Kicks this one away. And I'm looking at the bottom of the screen because now the score bug ticker is going to be more important than ever. And who's going to be winning these last couple weeks of the season? But 17 touchdowns, 10 interceptions for Sam Darnold. Can he get this Minnesota Vikings team to the playoffs? In NFC North, that has really gone sideways. We thought the Packers were going to be good. Unfortunately, they're not. But Isaiah Simmons not in to start this game, so we'll see what happens here as they go to a run early. We try to get off. Nick Amrawari getting bottled up a bit, but that's awesome on the first play of the day. Going down with an injury is Isaiah Simmons, so we're going to be stuck back up looking man in motion as they're going to give this one again. Brian Robinson on the outside. Simmons there to wrap it up. A good tackle for loss. Got a massive blitz here on 3rd and 2. Man in motion coming across as they're going to go to the run one more time, but Jalen Phillips scraping across, able to hold them here, able to hold this Vikings team to a punt. But Devin Neal's going to be back for this return, and I don't like Devin Neal back here at all, in my opinion. Will be taking him off of this quickly, but Nico comes out. 30 touchdowns as a rookie. Only problem is 19 interceptions as well. But we are going to go to Devin Neal here to start this game. Actually, out to the outside, Travis Hunter. Can we get him a little bit of space? No, only 3 yards to gain. You saw the stats last week. He is on pace. Could be barely touching 1,000 yards. It's going to come down to the wire, though. We're going to flip this play, run it to the weak side of the offensive line. It's scraped off. Neal just met right away, so it will be a pass attempt here. We have Travis Hunter one-on-one. We're going to try to hit him to the outside. A diving catch here. He's able to complete it for the first 2 completions already, but we are bringing back the play. I said we needed redemption in it. It wasn't leaving our bag quite yet. We're going to go running back pass here to the outside, to the sideline here. We do miss it to Sturdivant. Could have been a PI, but we're also going to see a lot of underneath today from Travis Hunter. Like right here, wide open. His 3rd catch already. But if he's open in those looks, we're going to give it to him. And we're going to have to give it to him if we want to win this game. Out to the outside now, Neal. He's got a lot of space. Safety in front of him. He drags him forward. That's a gain of about 19. Haven't had a 20-plus yard run in a mid here, but we're going to have to scramble. No, that's a sack coming in on Nico. We are going to be backed up. The screen now, pass we go. Underneath, Devin Neal. Bad blocking from Cushenberry on the inside. If we're able just to cheat that a little bit, we'd find a little bit of success. But we need to get in field goal range. This ball, though, knocked down. 35 is where we stand. Conway, a good knockdown. So from 52, can we hit this field goal? This one looks like it's going to be no good. Hold way off to the left side. An opening miss here for us. Took half the first quarter, but we get nothing out of it. But the Vikings are going to have good field position when they do come back onto the field. As they go pitch play to start. We got to get to the outside. They have us all pinned in. Big run for Brian Robinson, juking back in, and he's got 32 already on just 3 carries. We let up almost 100 yards last week to Harden. He did a really good job playing against. We actually struggled here. Screen pass coming out, though. This time, bottled it up. With them holding everybody in the box, maybe a mid-blitz would work out really, really nicely here. Except for I see it backside Snead. We have to make the tackle, but he gets burned in coverage. And that was Lovett over there, letting up that completion. So we have to sit on it again. They go run to the inside. Azeez Ojulari can't make the tackle. But just to preserve Travis Hunter today, we're not going to see a whole ton of him at corner. I want to make sure he's healthy enough for playoffs as we have clinch, and especially because we got Michael Carter back, I'm willing to sacrifice that, though. Backside, they're going to throw this to the running back. He's open, trying to get the first, and he does. So they're looking for the first score of the day. Have to hold him out of the end zone. Bend but don't break here. Pitch to the outside, and we're going to bottle it up once more. A really good job from Harris. They go run. Again, no play action, and Jalen Phillips will let him have the sack all day long off the blitz, beating the tackle quickly. I don't think we're going to have a crazy day out of Landry's. Azeez Ojulari going up against Christian Darrisaw. They bring man in motion. And they're going to go screenplay here out to the outside. It's a bad throw. And so bend but don't break is exactly what we did. We will end up forcing them into a field goal here. The first quarter is already almost to a close, and it's 3-0 Minnesota. So it's time for us to go back to work. We're going to be running this ball. Tajay Spears leading the way for us at fullback. We're going to look for the hole, not find it. You like man-to-man here. If it's man-to-man, Bowick could be open. But no, Hunter, again, so wide open on this drag route. No, nobody wants to take him. And so he may be in line to have 1,000 yards this season if he keeps making plays like that. Out to the outside, another good catch on the sideline. But it really is feeling like the past couple weeks, our identity is just shifted completely away from the run to the pass as we let the rookie quarterback develop. But Devin Neal here, good run. But now we're going to have him lead blocking for Spears. Both of them in the backfield, trying to mix it up, trying to get different looks as we're going to hit this hole nicely. And we're going to get carried for 8 or 7 on that play. Spears, good job coming in. We're going to need him even more with Singleton being out. Here they stack the box. This is going to be a tough running here, but the hole opens up nicely. So if we can get a push like that, I will go to it all day long. Bad blocking, though, by Brevin Jordan. If you're going to play fullback for us, you got to lead the way. That means we're going to go to the pass. Backside slant concept here as we're going to have Devin Neal wide open here out of the backfield. And it's going to be a receiving touchdown for the running back as we take the lead here against this Minnesota team. 31 passing touchdowns now for the rookie quarterback, Nico Iamaleava, and I am more than excited about it. That is needed for us as this time We're going to have a game where we hit all of our PATs, getting up now 7-3. But as we start back out, Brian Robinson on the run. He's going to open it up right away here to the outside. This Minnesota Vikings team leaning heavily on the run, and as we get a quarterback in Michael Carter, we lose one. In Roger McCreary, that means Quentin Lake's going to get a ton of more playing time in today's game, and I'm not mad about that. I do like him at the slot look as across the middle. Instead, they're going to go out. Two guys coming downhill, but both of them get beat here, and it's another first down. The Vikings just moving this ball well, relying on their running back, and another big hole, and so it's just tough. Jones now comes in, and we're man-to-man with him with Williams in the middle. They give him the football here. This time, Aziz, good tackle, but it's another Vikings first down. This offensive line is just proven to be so tough. We almost give him a free play there. Simmons almost jumps off sides, but they go to the air. Quick to the outside. We're getting out there with pace. Good hit and good tackle behind the line of scrimmage. I really like our calls so far. Nice and easy. We're sitting on the inside, and we couldn't knock it out, but Hooker was able to hit him. Love it. Had the completion. We're going cover 3 here. We're going to use our Nick Amorwari. He's fast enough where maybe we can make a play. Any in-breaking routes we're going to be sitting on top of. Scrambling out to the outside. Sam Darnold throwing it away. So we're going to force another Minnesota punt here. Bama don't break again. A couple first downs still for this Vikings team. I still can't believe, though, on this season, we are above 50% on third down. That's just how good we have done. As with Neal, we're not going to take a hit. We're not going to fair catch. We're just going to let this ball bounce as it's going to trickle. Here we're going to look for him. Hunter. He's going to be one-on-one. No, we're going to put it up and over the top. A bad throw. We had Sturdivant. We're going to look for him again here. If we can just scramble out instead, we're going to pick up this first down with Nico. Slide for the first. We really haven't had to use his legs all that much, but he's got speed to him. The former Tennessee quarterback was known to scramble a little bit in the SEC. Most of the time, though, he was scrambling for his life. So, different story here. Our offensive line is pretty good as we got to cut this one up hard because they sat on this play perfectly. It does make it 3rd and 13. Pressure coming off again. We're going to dump it off. Just Travis Hunter can't get the juke move. And even though we get the completion to him, it's going to be another punt. We got a drop here as they go play action now. Scrambling out, throwing this one up the seam. And that's a completion right away for the Vikings. And they're going to the house. A massive play to Levitt. They've tried to go to him a couple times now today with not a lot of success, but Sam Darnold just drops an absolute dime on our cover 3 defense here, splitting the safeties perfectly. Awuzie, Lake, and I think that was Hooker as well, and he was gone off to the races. Levitt fast. But just like that, our lead is gone in this first half. This point after attempt here from Riccardi is going to be up and good. 10-7 now. But with Bowick, I want to get back, and we're going to respond with a kick return. He's done really, really good this season as a return man. Not here, though, as we're going to start at the 23, and out comes Nico. Good job so far. If we look at passing touchdown leaders, Nico's number 2. He should be up at 31 now, but who knows? We can run the football here maybe once or twice before the 2-minute warning, so we'll take advantage of that. Running here to the outside, bottled up is Devin Neal, so we will go to the pass instead. Sitting on it, looking. We get absolutely bullied on the offensive line there. Neal able to catch things, though, so we're going to run it. Try to go hurry up. I like this outside zone look, but they're stacking the box. We got to move this around as Brandon Smith does jump off sides because of the audible. They stacked the box. They had 7-8 guys in there. I wasn't going to be able to run an outside zone on that look. So now we have a lot more yards to go. Sitting on it, Neal. Can we get it out of the backfield? Can't pick it up. It's Spears. Couldn't beat the linebacker, Blake Cashman. He's got speed to him, but they burn a timeout. So they want the ball back before the 2-minute warning is even called. So they're going to pass it. And so far, TJ Hawkinson has been a non-factor. We've done a good job covering him. Man-to-man here. Out to the outside. Quick out to Brian Robinson. Good tackle from Amorwari. They're going hurry up, and we got to get over with Amorwari. All the way across the field here to chase down Brian Robinson. And we lined up so far out of position. Give Amorwari just an absolute hustle fest here as it's out to the outside, breaking corner route, dump it off again to the running back. James Williams, he couldn't do what Amorwari did, and Brian Robinson gets out of bounds, picks up the first down, and he's gassed. So pace does have to come in, and that's totally understandable. We're dropping cover 2. They go bench concept underneath Snead. You should be on that. We're only going to rush 3 in a cover 3 lock, sitting under outside. Good play, but it's caught for the first down. That's the one man we were man-on-man coverage with, and honestly, that should just never happen. But here we're going all man. Across the middle, looking, sitting, underneath, almost jumped. But the Vikings are in scoring position, field goal range. Sack could back them up, though. So we are bringing a little bit of a blitz. Quick out, but it's underneath to TJ Hawkinson. He's got the catch. So here, even a sack wouldn't back him up. As they go quick to the outside again, Hawkinson dropped. Heard footsteps from Awuzie. Now we're going to sit in the middle with it. Look, any sort of in-breaker we should be on top of. But out to the outside, Snead. What a play there. Lovett is having his number all day long. We still have Carter back. So I'm not sure about how we want to play this. Maybe we have to bring back in Travis Hunter. And if that's the case, then I get it here. But scrambling out, he's going to throw it out of bounds. and we do manage to at least force them to a field goal. Mello Dotson rushing off the edge. If we could block it, that'd be huge, but from Ricard, this kick is going to be up and through. So the Vikings heading into the tunnel 13-10. We do get the ball here in the second half. So if we just need to go down the field ourselves, punch in a touchdown, take the 1-point lead. And so here we go. In the second half, it's going to be Restrepo starting off with a return. Led by Bowick here. Good blocking? No, bad blocking. In fact, the exact opposite of what I thought was going to happen. But our offense has been very one-dimensional today. Yes, we've run the football decently, passed decently, but the ball, in terms of all that, has been one-dimensional. It's been Devin Neal or Travis Hunter. Those have been our only 2 yard getters. As we're going to get this run here, though. Good blocking from Hunters. Now we break 58 on the day. He's got the only receiving touchdown. And then from there, Travis Hunter has 6 of our 10 completions. The other 4, all to running backs. So I do want to mix it up here. Sturdivant's been good the past couple of weeks. Maybe we can get him on a corner route. But no, we have the running back wide open. Spears out of the backfield. He's not going to juke out Cashman. This is weird here. Outside leverage by the corner. Could be a cover 2. If it's cover 2, we go for it. But no, we're going to hit Deal out of the backfield again. I'd love to see Rashawn Johnson check in, and I like him because of his blocking ability. He's been very good. Restrepo on the inside. He's got the first catch by somebody not named Devin Neal or Travis Hunter. You like that we're mixing in the play action, but no. Before we snap it, guys jump off sides, and we're going to be now back to 5 yards up because of it. Tajay Spears the one jumping. Back to Travis Hunter we go. He's going to be catch number 7 for him on the day on the jet sweep to the outside. We're looking for a little bit of room to run. He gets the juke, but doesn't get much out of it. Only about 6 yards. Looking at the bottom of the screen, the Jaguars won their game. That means we need to win this today again here to not make the last game of the season a must-win for us as Bowick. What a catch. And we are doing exactly what we said we were going to do. We're chugging down the field here as they're going to hit a nice spin move with Neal. Neal breaking inside almost to the 10-yard line. We'll try to do the same thing with Spears. Run it again. Braden Smith. Bad blocking, though. Nobody wanted to go up and pick up Cashman coming in hot. He was going to be one guy we were just going to have to avoid. Look out to the outside, though. No. Where you see Restrepo, though. A bad ball into him. So we'll see what we can do on 3rd and 10. Basically need a touchdown. He's sitting, looking, just firing in. Aquanquo's got the catch, but it's 4th and 6. Couldn't make a play outside. Pebbles coming down here. Don't confuse him with the rock. But as the dad joke finishes up, it's a field goal. And we get back into this game a little bit. But in the second half, we need to stop Brian Robinson. They are so two-dimensional right now. They can really do whatever they want. Brian Robinson is averaging 6+ yards per carry. As they go back to him here, up the middle, breaking 1 tackle. It's 3rd and 4 here, and they go 5 wide. We bring pressure up the middle on him, but it is going to be caught here on the outside. Just another unfortunate play. We had the chance to get in. Zy Alexander actually in at corner. But we're going to start seeing Travis Hunter come a little bit back in. If that's going to be a problem that we're going to roll with here, is this another good Brian Robinson run. But he's still going to be listed as corner number 4. Michael Carter, corner number 3. Zy Alexander won't come on the field. We're going to have Mello Dotson in there too. The thing is, I really want Zy Alexander to start developing as a free safety. I think that's going to be a better position for him, especially because his almost 80 zone coverage is going to be a great thing for him as they're going to go fake jet sweep. No, they give the jet sweep. But it's Landry there meeting him. Oh my goodness. But here they're going to go for it. And it's actually the Vikings jumping. And this may stop them from going for it here. It was the right tackle that jumped. So that's going to back them up. No, left tackle. That's Darosol. No, Greeny is actually jumped. So it's the guard on the inside. And that's huge. If they don't go for that, or if they do go for that and they pick it up, they're in prime scoring position here. And we're going to let this one bounce again inside the 5-yard line. It just dies right there. So we're going to start at the 6. But Devin Neal today, 11 carries, 77 yards. And I really think we just have to keep feeding him here. Looks like blitz coming off the one side. They shoot the gaps hard, though. Neal, decent run out of it. But Cushenberry goes down with an injury. An injury to our offensive line now would hurt. And so in's going to step Cole Hudson. Now, Cole Hudson hasn't gotten a lot of playing time for us. We actually picked him up off a practice squad, but I think he would have been a good player for us. And we got lucky with him there. He's 74 overall. He was a rookie. But here on 3rd and 3, we're going to try to run it once more. This time, Spears in. Try to get this first down. We get chased in. Cashman shot the gap. Restrepo goes down and just everything wrong, as we're going to have to punt this one. And so after last week, which was a high-scoring affair, today a low-scoring affair, is they're going to go another run here. Brian Thomas, cutback lane, opens up. James Williams can't make the tackle again. And I'm really getting a feel right now for how much I'm missing Isaiah Simmons. Can't believe he went out in the first play of the game, and now he just will not be back. Stretch play to the outside. Brian Robinson running through people again. Oh, really? Sam Darnold's just had an easy day. Martinez now in at running back, but the 4th quarter is officially here. And we're going to start off with a little bit of a blitz, but it's a screenplay. We have to chase down Brian Robinson to start the 4th quarter, and it happens. Only giving up a yard. Good job there from Nick Amorwari, who's going to have to go out to the flats, but they run it again up the middle. We have a hold enough, but the hole opens up. They are just running all over us here. Another run up the middle. Do we hold Martinez And we do a 4th and inches at the 37-yard line. And it looks like they're going to go for this. Or a field goal, I mean. A very, very long one. We're watching for fake here. Not going to happen. This kick is going to be up. And from 57 yards, it is, or 55 yards, it is good. Richard's going to put them up another 3, 16-10. Now on the scoreboard. Still, just all we need is a touchdown. But I am happy that Restrepo's back. Restrepo's fine as our offense does take the field. We're going to quick play to the outside to Okonkwo. He's going to hit this here. The big tight end getting up the field. And even though Norfleet's back from injury, this is the first time we're really seeing him much today. As we're going to go play action, dropping across, and we missed the first throw to him. So it's going to be 3rd and 6. We have to pick this one up here. As I see it, we're going to throw it. Broken coverage. Travis Hunter up and over the top, and the playmaker strikes again here. Make it 5 touchdowns in 2 weeks. 4 came last week. We got 1 today. Getting ourselves in. We had a 5-wide concept, and they ran cover 2 again. The safety just bailed back, but not quick enough. Maybe it could have been cover 1. I don't know. I got to see what the coverage was because I'm just shocked at this play. And it was cover 2 invert. They ran cover 2 invert again in a 5-wide situation here. 3rd and 6. Instead, we hit it for a touchdown and do take the lead in this 4th quarter. But they're going to start off with a run to the outside, going down. But this is going to be one of the biggest defensive drives of the game for us. We can hold them here and then turn around, spring points on them. That would be massive. They go screenplay out to the outside, and we almost get on top of it. But Mello Dotson actually gets blocked out. Brian Robinson turned what would have been a 5-yard loss into a 26-yard gain. And so that was a killer. But we need Emirari to get in because we're going man-to-man here on Martinez. Instead, they're going to run the football here. We bottle it up, though, nicely. I want Azeez Ojulari to get in as we're going to bring another blitz coming in. They go screenplay behind it perfectly once more. This time, Jones out to the outside, trying to break free. The one thing that's been really good today is our ability to shut down TJ Hawkinson and Jordan Addison. Yeah, Lovett's burned us, but I'm not even as mad about it. As a sack coming in up the middle, that's Travion Sweat, and that's a huge stop, like I said, for us here. We're super excited about it. We're bringing in the block as they're going to try to pin us deep once more and do just that. No returns on the day at all, punting. But we just need to run the football. On the back of Neal, can we win this football game? Let's see what we can do. Run up the middle. Bad lead blocking here. We try to follow him a bit. The lead blocker now becomes a running back. Spears this time. We're going to move Brevin Jordan in motion here. Norfleet's going to be coming through. We're going to try to bounce to the outside. Follow Norfleet a bit, but just not too much. And it's so a big 3rd and 6. We're going to scramble here to the outside. We have room to run here. Nico, we're going to run away from everybody getting up the field. And doing it ourselves with the legs is huge. As Brandon Smith goes down with an injury. It's been a rough season for him so far. Blake Fisher's going to have to come back in. But at this point, I trust him. I think he's going to be good for us here. As a counterplay, just swallowed up. But if that's all going to be bottled up, we are going to go play action, sitting across. We're going to go to Norfleet on the outside. The big tight end has a lead blocker in front of him. His first catch back from injury, and welcome back to the team here, putting us down the field. And Nico putting together another great day. Finally, we're able to turn things around. Breakout across the board. Travis Hunter, Nico, Devin Neal. This year, the weapons are really coming alive here at the end of the season. The exact opposite of what happened last season. And that is just a very good feeling. Checking it to a run, trap play up the middle. Spears, good job. And we're going to follow him this time. Neal on the run. Good blocking up the middle. We're going to break this for a first. And it pains me because we have Travis Hunter one-on-one. Press coverage on the outside. We're just not going to give it to him. We need to run out this clock here. And actually, how about that? Bouncing at Devin Neal in for the touchdown late. And it's 16-23. Field goal puts us up by 8 points. And yes, we got to run out the clock, but just completely broken there. The cutback lane was, as this is going to now allow us to sit in the driver's seat of this game. A complete 180 on everything that has happened today. So this is it here. We just have to go quick in coverage, but it's TJ Hawkinson opening it up first. The 2-minute warning already almost here. They still have 2 timeouts to work with as we're going to drop in coverage. They go quick out to the tight end again. But it's honestly going to be a situation where we're going to shadow the tight end here. They throw backside to the running back. Yeah, we're going to double cover. That's going to be our best bet here. But it's going to be a catch, and they don't go anywhere off it. That's Amari Cooper, who he also has had a very, very quiet day. I'm very happy with how the team has looked so far. But we're going to sit on TJ Hawkinson. Frost here. They're going to throw it in the window. We try to knock it out, and we do. Last second from Hooker. The ability to block TJ and stop TJ Hawkinson has been huge for us. Sam Darnold, nowhere to look underneath. The catch is made, though. Clock in this game is winding down. Less than a minute left. It's still anybody's game. We'll see what we can do here. Rolling across as they throw it backside as it's caught by Lovett, the #1 receiver in this game. We're going to try to mix it up with a blitz, catch him slipping. As we do have Quinn and Lake, free rush off the edge. They throw it out of the back of the end zone to stop the clock. I'm really happy with how we've drawn up some of these blitzes so far. They've worked in our favor. We now go cover 2, just sitting. Watching middle of the field here, nothing open. That's a sack up the middle. Gervin Dexter couldn't ask for anything better than that, but it's basically 3rd and goal. We have to sit now, roam again. Just sit, be safe about it. I see him screaming across as they're going to dump this one off. We have to rally and tackle, and they should burn a timeout. Are they going to burn one? No, they're going to go hurry up. We're going man-to-man. Nick Amrawari, we're going to sit there. Watch TJ Hawkinson. Quick to the outside. Nothing going. Back in the end zone. No good, and it's Travis Hunter in coverage. We are going to go ahead and win this game and move to 12-4 on this season. And with that, we actually clinched the AFC South. What a win streak here in this back half of the season, and we got lucky. We played a lot of teams that weren't that good, to be honest with you. If we go over here, just looking at our schedule, yes, I thought it was going to be hard, but that Vikings game was good. The Browns game, really good. The Texans didn't have CJ Stroud, Tank Dell, Stephon Diggs. The Giants beat us. Jacksonville didn't have really anybody there. Cowboys were without or just got back CeeDee Lamb, and we were able to shut down Genty, and it just continues. I mean, the Pittsburgh Steelers still have a guy who's only 65 overall at quarterback. And again, the Jacksonville Jaguars once more. And it was Trevor Lawrence, yeah, but he threw 2 picks. And the second time we played him, we didn't even have ETN. But in the back half of the season, only 1 loss to our name. And this week, we play the Cincinnati Bengals. But if I go to the standings, you see it here. We clinched home field advantage in the playoffs. Now, what does this mean? It means that we're going to do something I've never done in any franchise. Week 18 does not matter. We're going to be resting our starters, and we're going to be skipping over this game. You see it here. Cole Hudson, Braden Daniels, Alec Anderson, Demetrius Cronover, Blake Fisher. The only one who will be starting is Sturdivant and Brett Norfleet. You think, hey, we could get Travis Hunter to 1,000 yards? Well, he's already there. Just because of his play in the last 3 weeks of the season, we get him up past 1,000 yards, 80. 300 and 125. What a day from him. But defensively, we're also going to get to see a lot of cool things. Will McDonald, Azeez Ojulari, Jordan Birch, Jack Dingle, JT Bertrand, Christian Harris. The only one I may move differently is JT Bertrand's maybe replaced with James Williams, but Mello Dotson, Michael Carter, Roger McCreary, and Zay Alexander is going to be playing at the safety spot with Nick Amrawari. So we're going to be benching every single starter possible just to ensure that nobody gets injured. If we look, Isaiah Simmons is out for this week. Singleton is still out. If we go to our roster, not a lot, but another good amount of injuries are hitting a couple other teams. So it's going to be interesting to see. Our first round bye is officially clinched, and we're just going to move forward. But as we did go forward, I'm sure you guys want to see how we did with that lineup. And actually not bad at all. Dylan Gabriel, wanted to see how he would do. Obviously, Will Levis is going to be walking at the end of this season. And Gabriel played well, 3 touchdowns, did have 3 interceptions, but 2 picks came early on. He then went on a massive run, 3 touchdowns, 1 interception, and Joe Burrow had to duel as this game went all the way to overtime here. Norfleet, really good catch on a long 3rd down play that resulted in a 58-yard touchdown. Other than that, Sturdivant played well. Bowick played well. Horton still continued to struggle. T. Higgins and Mark Andrews for them balled out. And they needed to win that game to maybe have a shot at the playoffs. And defensively, a really, really good game out of Mello Dotson, who had 3 pass deflections. But then look at the sack numbers here. If there are appearing, 2 for Gervin Dexter, McDonald, Birch, Ojulari, and Pace all had sacks. Well, interceptions for Michael Carter and Zay Alexander with his first career one, if I do think so. No, he had one last year with Seattle as a rookie. But still, I'm really happy with those numbers there today. Logan Wilson, Jordan Battle, Malachi Starks out of Georgia did have an interception as well. That totaled him up to 4 on the year, but the season's over now. And the stats go as followed. If we get out of this game, how did we do on the season? Well, we went 12-5. And the playoffs got ourselves the #1 seed. But the Pittsburgh Steelers won their game, so they did go ahead and clinch. So there was no shot there for the Bengals. Again, just finishing shy. Zach Taylor still their coach. But the Chargers led by Justin Herbert. And then we have Josh Allen of the Bills. Kyrian Drones, the Virginia Tech undrafted quarterback, led the Steelers to 9-8. Jacksonville Jaguars at 12-5. Colts at 9-8. And the Raiders. A little bit of a losing streak there from Cam Ward to end the season. Still, though, sneaking into the playoffs. On the other side, the Falcons Cardinals, Lions, Eagles, Saints, Giants, and Vikings. So we played a couple of these teams on this side. I think I had success against most of them, but we'll see how that all shapes up. I'm really upset that Baker Mayfield lost the #1 seed. They had 3 straight losses to end the season. But in terms of our stats, almost 4,000 yards, 32 touchdowns, 19 interceptions for Nico. Devin Neal did have almost 1,400 yards, 11 touchdowns, did have 3 fumbles. Tajay Spears had 505, Singleton 201, Nico 250, 4 touchdowns for him. Rashawn Johnson in that last game ran the ball decently, 8 carries, 28 yards. But receiving, Sturdivant, 660. Devin Neal, almost 500 receiving yards. Norfleet, almost 500. But with some injuries, Travis Hunter did break his finger, but don't worry, he'll be back. No worries on that one. That was actually a practice injury before the game even started. Luckily, we do have a bye. I do think the surprising numbers, though, if we look at it, Restrepo played really, really well for us. Same with Aquanko. The tight end grouping did really nicely. Horton, just a down year. Almost 700 yards last year, only 205 this year. Trey Palmer thought he was going to be a bigger asset to the team. Jake Brinkstool, 5 catches, 61 yards. But if we go over to the defensive side, Amani Hooker led us in tackles. 92 for James Williams, though. Roger McCreary out of the slot did play very well. Sack numbers, 10 for Phillips, 7 for Landry, 7 for Dexter. Azeez Ojulari had 6.5. Isaiah Simmons at 5.5. So maybe there's some question marks there, but it was a down year for the big fella in the middle, Jeffrey Simmons. We do know he struggled injuries a little bit to start the year, but just not a lot of work from him on the inside. Actually, a career worst year special teams wise. 10 field goals on 15 attempts, one of the worst percentages in the league for Chad Ryland. And look, we did good outside of those 50-yarders. Just couldn't get them in. Stonehouse, a great year from him, 47 average in returning. Not good from Singleton. I mean, granted, we just didn't call fair catch a lot. But on kick returns, though, really good from Justin Bowick. I really like him at returner there, back with Singleton. I'm excited to get him back. But when against the whole rest of the league, Nico finished 9th overall in passing yards, 64% completion percentage. Does put him kind of middle ground in the league. If we look at quarterback rate, which is what I wanted to do, try to get a guy in the top 15. Nico finishes the 8th best quarterback and make it 7th or 6th because it's Miller Moss and Zach Wilson also there. And we're going to take those two out of the equation. But 32 touchdowns puts him 3rd in the league. Interceptions, the other rookie, Garrett Newsomer, was higher than him. And so was actually Joe Burrow and Shedeur Sanders. Well, tied at least. Caleb Williams, 23 interceptions. He's just not been what the Bears hoped there for a 1st round pick. But rushing, Bijan Robinson did pass us. Devin Neal, we did bench him. And actually very similar attempt numbers. Yards, 1.1 yards per carry more. So Devin Neal, not the best running back in the league, but maybe he was the best because receiving, as we did have Travis Hunter finish top 7 in the league. Not a lot from receivers this year. Nico Collins, John Mechie, Puka Nacua, T. Higgins, Zay Flowers. If I scroll down here, Sturdivant finished with 660. It's 73rd in the league. And if we continue to go down, no true running backs yet that I'm seeing, but didn't quite crack the top 100 is Devin Neal, but he was over almost at 400 or 500 yards on the year. Tackles, we don't have anybody there. Sack numbers, though, 21 for Khalil Mack. Greg Rousseau, 20.5. Our top guy, Jalen Phillips, down here at number 28 in the league. So we need to get to the quarterback a little bit better. If we go forced fumbles, we're not going to have anybody. Fumble recoveries, not anybody either. Defensive touchdowns, we really have nobody. Again, sitting in that spot. Interceptions, we did not get a lot of those this season. It was really, really rough. Actually, if we look over at our team stats here for interceptions defensively, 2 for L'Jarius Sneed led the way. We could not get interceptions to go our way. Did have 2 in the last game of the season. Still, Melo Dotson with 2, Michael Carter with 2, James Williams with 2. And other than that, that's how it all sits. But here's the important metric. We have the best offense in the league. Still 31 turnovers, but first downs dominated the margin. 50 first downs more than any other team. Completion percentage or run pass percentage. We're about middle of the pack in terms of it, but we were one of the best rushing teams in football. If you look at this one here, we had 2,380 total rushing yards, and defensively, points per game, if we sort by this metric, 10th best in defense for points per game. Did allow 4,000 passing yards, almost 6th most of rushing yards. We only allowed 1,400. Only the Arizona Cardinals and the Detroit Lions were better than us at stopping the run. You see it, our biggest issue was just forcing turnovers. Dead last in the NFL. Only 14 interceptions on the season, which actually, that was middle of the pack. We just couldn't force fumbles. That was just a major problem for us. The rankings, we finished at 4th in the league. And the Jacksonville Jaguars are number 1. And we've beaten them twice now. So I think we're at a good spot. 2nd best AFC team, according to the rankings. 1st in offense and 7th in defense. We'll see what the awards all come out to be, but I do want to look at this. How did we fare in terms of drafting this year? Last episode, you remember we did all the drafting. Ruben Bain, one of the top picks. He finished the year 1.5. Warmack, Finished the year injured right away. No, we go to Garrett Newsomer. We know how he did. Already look at his stats. Shamar Stewart, and he got 2 sacks. So it was a rough year for some of the top draft picks. Drew Aller didn't even play because of Baker Mayfield balling out. Marcus Allen was really one of the biggest hits. He had 32 tackles. Still, though, no interceptions, but Jermaine Matthews had 3. So the cornerbacks in this class were good. The edge rushers, just not good in this draft. If we actually view by team, I want to see how we fare. We know our rookies. We know the guys we drafted. How did they all turn out? Well, it was 400, almost 500 yards for Brett Norfleet. Sturdivant, over 600 yards in his rookie year, 660, and a quarterback who played really well. Nick Emirwari did come in a little bit, obviously, 29 tackles. I can be happy about that number. Nick Singleton, 225 or 210 rushing yards. But I did like Jack Dingle. He came in a little bit and played for us, 30 tackles in the year. Really good on special teams, 1 forced fumble. Justin Bowick got a little bit this season, 215 or 217 receiving yards. Lawrence was the only man who didn't make our roster. He's on our practice squad right now. But overall, I think a really good draft class that filled a lot of holes for us. But I think the best rookie class was actually the Steelers. Not because of overall, it's just because the 2 undrafted quarterbacks leading them to the playoffs, Elijah Surratt, 700 receiving yards. Malik Muhammad did not get that much action this year as a first-round pick. But the Steelers took absolutely nobodies and turned them into playoff contenders. You can kind of see the guys who played because they do not have a question mark. The Saints did not have any of their top players play more than 500 snaps on the season. Malachi Hughes, injured reserve, only ran for 379. That's just wild. Any other rookie classes make a really, really big impact here as we scroll through. Doesn't look like quite a lot. First round picks, though, for the Bills did play a little bit, and they went offensive line. Mateo Galele, though, how did he do? 2.5 sacks. Not too bad for him. That's it. It was a weak rookie class, and we'll see how a lot of these guys do develop, but we have to see who we're playing next. It's going to be interesting here. If the Chargers win and the Bills win, we may have to play the Steelers or the Jaguars. We've beaten the Jaguars twice. We've beaten the Steelers already. We played the Colts, I do think. Yes, of course we played the Colts. They're inside of our division. How did we fare in the games against them? Well, we won, and we won. Both times very handedly. The Raiders are the one team I am worried about, though. Cam Ward can throw the ball. We're one of the worst passing defenses, but we'll see who we play. But it looks like we are going to be playing the Steelers. It went 1, 2, 3, 4. That's what it is on the left side. Unfortunately, the Cardinals dropped another game, so they lost. The Saints won their game, the Lions, the Vikings, and then the Falcons at the 1 seed. So we do have to game plan. And we're game planning against a stacked defense that isn't healthy. Quinshon Judkins, Najee Harris, Mike Hughes, TJ Watt, Alex Highsmith, all out with injury. That's their number 1 runner and 2 best sack getters. If I look down here, yeah, TJ Watt, Alex Highsmith, both of them struggled with injuries this year. And so heading into this week, this is the slate in front of us. It's going to be Cooley at running back, Pickens, Surratt, Freiermuth. Their offensive line is very good outside of Kenyon Green. Defensively, Keanu Benton, who's scary. 8 forced fumbles, 8 fumble recoveries on the year. But Peyton Wilson, Denai Dennis, Sutton, and Bradley Weaver at linebacker. That linebacking core could be easy to pick off. But Sidney Brown, one of the best nickels in the league this year in terms of interceptions. And they have Riley Moss. Unfortunate about that. He got picked up after going to our practice squad for a week. But this week, we're back to our regular lineup. Nico is back in. Devin Neal, Nick Singleton, Travis Hunter, across the board for us, our big 3. Then we got Norfleet, Sturdivant. Offensive line back to normal, except for we are going to be without Cushenberry this week. Cole Hudson in at that center spot. Defensively, this is what I'm most excited about. Everybody here, Azeez Ojulari, is going to get a couple more reps today. But we got Jerome Baker, Ivan Pace, J.D. Bertrand, Christian Harris. The only big difference is Kenneth Murray is going to be playing middle linebacker a little bit more. And then the specialist, because Singleton's out for this week still, Devin Neal will be the power back as well in this game today against this Steelers team. We are one of the best offenses. We've played really, really well, and it's time to prove it in the playoffs. But we've gotten lucky this season. And the teams we've played, a lot of top weapons just haven't been there. And the luck continue with this TJ-less and Highsmith-less Pittsburgh Steelers. Darian Jones, the basically second best rookie quarterback in this draft. Dude wasn't even picked. Drew Aller was there. They didn't pick him in the first or second round. The Cardinals scooped him up. Then Miller Moss, so many other quarterbacks, they got their guy in just the free agency pool with a rookie, and he's played well. And they had a weird story with that. Lost out on every quarterback that they were going after. They went after Russell Wilson again. They went after Kyler Murray again. They had Kyler Murray earlier. So many different quarterbacks, and they couldn't bring any of them in. Even made an offer to Daniel Jones, and we actually beat him out. and put Daniel Jones on our practice squad. And after Jones got started, they decided not to pick up another quarterback. They did make a trade for one. He was a higher overall than Jones, but Jones just stayed with him as their starting quarterback, and he's going to take a big overall jump. He has to, as they're going to kick this one off into the back of the end zone for our first home playoff game of Titans franchise. Devin Neal and Nico coming out, excited about it. Only thing I'm worried about is our offensive line a little bit without Cushenberry. See the stats at the year, almost 500 pass attempts on the season. That's a whole bunch. But today, it's going to be Jake Bringstall leading the way at fullback instead of Singleton. As we're going to start off with a run here that they swallow up, and it's denied Dennis Sutton in on the tackle, and he is going to be a problem today. Now trap play as they swallow it up once more. 2 straight runs, only 2 yards between them both. That's all going to lead to an early third down pass attempt here. Scrambling around Nico. He's got to run for his life here. He's going to get to the outside, and Nico's going to have a big carry. Getting himself down the field. We're just going to take it out of bounds. He gets tackled. That's a gain of 28. The offensive line broke down. Coverage was good on the outside. We took a decent drop there, but he's able to scramble out, make the play, and it's the rookie quarterback in the playoffs making it happen. And that's a massive, massive play. As we go to the air now. Quick out to Restrepo. Restrepo with the catch. He's got 9 yards on the first completion of the day. Here, maybe we could take a shot. We're going to go play action. Back our guys up. We're going to know across the middle. Hunter's open. Hunter's going to have a shot at the end zone, and we could score early on this team here. I can't believe Travis Hunter got that wide open. This is an interesting one. Coach suggestion says pass this. We're going to give it out to Devin Neal, and he's going to be in. Touchdown. First one of the day. Can't do it on the ground with Devin Neal, but we can do it through the air. Our third leading receiver on the season. He adds another touchdown to his total here in the divisional round of the playoffs. Early moving here against this Steelers team. And if we win this one today, it is going to look like we're going to have to play the Chargers in the next game here. On this return, good hit there from Tajay Spears, but Kenneth Murray does go down with an injury, but the Chargers ran all over the Bills. 22-16 the final score there. Carrying Drones coming out now. They go stretch play to start. Cooley, the running back today, and that's a massive gain there. Towards the end of the season, we struggled to stop the run, and today we definitely can't have that be a problem. Might have to go to our linebacker sets more. Move Isaiah Simmons out if that's going to be the case. Underneath, though, we're looking, rolling on this one. They're going to throw it to the sideline. We try to go for the pick. Instead, Cooley with the catch, and he's got 6 after. So we bring in our linebackers instead. Looks like they're going to go another run. No, play action. Blitz coming on. Drone's rolling out, and he's going to take a shot back of the end zone here. Woozy gets the interception. And what a way to start. They go deep shot there out to Surratt, but we are all over that one. And we haven't got any picks all year. We've been really low in the interception numbers and the turnover numbers. But a pick here to start the divisional round is huge. Offense, defense, everybody's cooking. Drones really trying to test us deep early. Surprised by that one. After the good run to start, they didn't go back to it. And that all means we're going to be playing from in front here. Run play. It's going to open up here for Neal. Neal's got 10. He's got 12 going down. And why not stick with it? Even though they're stacking the box, maybe we can open up this one. No, this time completely bottled up. Travis Hunter checks out on this one. 2nd and 12. We're going to dump this one off to the running back. He's got a little bit of room here. Stopping, getting the first. And so we are firing. Stretch play here to the outside. Can we get the blocks in? No. Devin Neal wrapped up. He's a little bit slow to start today. 5 carries, only 11 yards. I'm trusting Nico as we go 5 wide. Sitting underneath, looking for the hole. We're going to try to throw it to the outside. A good ball in, and what a catch. No, drop. Sidney Brown on the hit. So we do need a first down. Linebacker, if he drops, could be in the hole. We're going to hit this quick to Hunter. What a catch. Corner there running with him, but he's not going to keep up. And so far, so good. Crossing the midfield point. We're going to bounce this one here to the outside. Spears does not have the speed. And we're going over this and going after this linebacking core so far, and it has worked. Deep safety here, out to the outside. We got to scramble again. Nico, he's got another bit of running room. As I see him in the end zone, it's Neal, his 2nd receiving touchdown. Oh my goodness. Just wide open as we scramble, and it opens up there. What a play from Nico, the rookie quarterback, especially of late. Been playing phenomenal football. That 3-game win streak to end the season outside of week 18, but now he's coming back in full form after taking a week off, and it's Neal, who's also back after taking the week off, getting in for his 2nd receiving touchdown. And really, you can't ask for a better start than this. Already up 14-0 in the first quarter. They go run play here. Cooley looking for the hole. He's not going to find it, but I do expect him to go to the run here a whole lot. And I do like L'Jarius Sneed playing on the inside there against Surratt. I think that's going to be a good matchup for us. We're in a QB spy, sitting across, and they go after Sneed. Surratt burns him on the edge, and that's a big completion. But Freiermuth's going to be the guy I'm mainly worried about today in the passing game. Not really Pickens. Haven't seen much from Pickens all season. Trying to monitor it, though he has struggled with injuries a whole lot as we go man coverage again. Sitting on it, watching the tight end across. No, backside. Good defense, but Surratt makes the catch. Hooker can't bring him down. Simmons there to rally. But the Steelers are clawing their way back into this game here on a first quarter drive. Could be 14-7, but they go run. Bounce play to the outside. We can't wrap him up. Hooker there, though, to make the tackle on the last play here of this first quarter. We're going to be doubling a wide receiver. Sitting across. They're going to fire it in the window. And Pickens against Travis Hunter does win. Said I wasn't as afraid of him, but he does help the Steelers here get in for a score. It's now 14-7. An action-packed first quarter. Interception, 3 passing touchdowns. Steelers are right in this game now, but it's Neal back on the return. We put him back here for this week. I want the biggest explosive plays out of it, and we're going to get one here. Up past the 30, up to the 36-yard line. But a stretch play to the weak side to start. Neal again running this football. Not going to get it. Benton in the middle. The guy I'm worried about the most of the second quarter is here. And again, if Devin Neal cannot get involved in the running game, we're going to go screenplay here. Just get it out to him. Pressure right in our face, though. That's going to make it 3rd and 11. And we're going to have to convert this from deep. Looking at the rush as we try to throw it out, and we saw Travis Hunter across. It was going to be him versus Minka Fitzpatrick, and we already burned him once, but instead it's going to be a punt. So the Steelers do take back over. Stretch play to the outside. There's going to be a holding call, hopefully there, as we do rally to it with Landry, and we'll see what the penalty is. It is going to be a hold on the Steelers, so they're going to get backed up here. Their own 9-yard line, and it's Green in the middle getting called. It's going to be a big play for us. 1st and 19 now. Sitting across. Mainly dump off to the running backs is the one thing I'm worried about. Instead, they throw it out of bounds. Could have hit Freiermuth there out of the flat, but that's just mistakes from a rookie quarterback. And I like this. Will McDonald, Azeez Ojulari, both of them rushing here. They're going to hit this one over the top. A bad throw to Freiermuth. That is going to make it 3rd and 19. So we can get this football back here as we go man coverage again. We're rolling across, but they have a wide open Pat Freiermuth this time. A diving catch, and they convert on a 3rd and 19. That play should not happen. You trust Hooker there. He just doesn't make it work as they go play action. Now going out, maybe to the running back. No, across. Another crosser. George Pickens against Travis Hunter. Just not what we need. This could kick off a really big drive as they go stretch play again. We try to get over. Try to hold him up. 2 broken tackles, but Hooker's there. But now we're going matchup by overall. And that's how we're going to change up this look. Maybe screen, though. We have to get over. Isaiah Simmons, what a play to force 3rd and 11. And maybe we can get ourselves off the field. We are going to drop cover 2, 3rd and 11. We're going to sit, wait for anything crossing, instead go to the window. A good tip up, almost intercepted. A woozy, what a play. So they are going to go ahead and punt it. And they have a chance here to pin us deep. We have Devin Neal back there again. But they're going to put us out right at the 3-yard line. No, 6-yard line. Thank goodness. It gives us a little bit of breathing room as Nico comes back out. We're going to start with a counter run. Something we've done successfully really well this year. Trying to look for the hole, this time bottled up. Still don't have the greatest breathing room ever. You pull this one with Nico, and this should help us out. How about a run here from the quarterback? He gets hit hard. Should have slid down, but still 3rd and 3. They pack the box as we just have to convert this. Dropping back, we're going to go underneath. Norfleet, what a play as he gets tackled, but up to the 20-yard line, and a first down is picked up. The rookie coming up clutch, but I do like this look. And we're going to stay in this formation for now, a sprint out look. We're going to look for Neal out of the backfield. We're going to go to him. We had Hunter down the field. Still, though, I'll give this one off to Devin Neal all day long, but I need to get this ground attack working. We just have no answers for it so far. 3 yards is really just our 2nd best rush on the day. That's the type of day it has been. We open up this one, and Skoranek opens it up for Devin Neal. Skoransky, good blocking there from the guard spot, doubled to backer. Those are really the kind of plays that we need. I see Riley Moss in, maybe somebody we could target. We're going to go roll out here as we're going to throw this. Deep one-on-one. Joey Porter Jr. against Travis Hunter, and Porter walks away victorious. And if that was able to hit, that would have opened up this entire game. But we're going to go run here with Spears. Outside zone. Look for the hole here. Try to hit it. Spin move. Nothing working. Maybe thought we could get behind the block. But we have to convert this one. Sitting on it. Land concept, no. But a scramble with Nico. We're going to try to go forward, and we're stopped. 4th and 2 at the 44. But I love this on a 4th and 2. We're going to try to run this football up the middle. Look for the hole. Benton tries to get it. Devin Neal breaks off, but we get stuffed on a 4th down. Peyton Wilson with the play. I was all for that. Good play calling everything. Devin Neal even got off, but it's been a bad day from him so far. As they now go to the pass, sitting across the middle. Nope, dump it off to Cooley. He's got a lot of room to run. 1 stiff arm, almost broke 2. But in this first half, almost 200 yards for both offenses already. Only 21 points to show as now they go run play again. Up the middle, stuff that time. Ivan Pace. Pace has just been really, really good for us this season on the interior of the linebacker spot. Not a nickel guy for us, but they roll out here, and that's a sack. Simmons forcing 3rd and 13. But the 2-minute warning is going to be here. So this is one of the bigger plays of this first half. If they can convert this, it would at least give them a chance to put up some more points before the half. Travis Hunter moves into the slot here. Matchup by overall should help us out a bit. We're looking for any sort of crossover here. They go deep shot, but it's pressure in his face. Really good play. Gervin Dexter to Vondre Sweat, both of them in there. You don't see Jeffrey Simmons. I think because Gervin Dexter's playing better in terms of getting to the quarterback in that look. And I want to keep Devondre Sweat in too. So you know what? Jeffrey Simmons, a little bit of an issue that we're seeing. And I think we adjusted accordingly. Almost a penalty on the punter, Devin Neal. We're going to let this bounce into the end zone, hopefully, as it is going to take a big hop. But here we need to throw it. One-on-one Travis Hunter backside. He's not going to be the man here. Instead, we're going to hit this in the window. Norfleet, what a catch on Peyton Wilson. We're going to come back and go hurry up right away. Screen pass now. They look a little out of position. We'll see if we can hit the screen behind him, and we do to Neal. Neal's got a lot of room to run. Needs the blockers to get picked up. What a spin move there. We're going to get out of bounds. He's got to have close to 100 yards receiving already in this first half, and I'm all for it. And I like that Bowick's out there instead of Horton. We're going to look. Norfleet again, open on the whip route. He drops the football. That would have been very good. Jordan Whitehead in coverage, but here they press cover. A lot of our guys here, we're looking out. No, can't take the sack, and we do. Coverage was elite there. Couldn't even dump it off to the running back. Guy screaming over, was worried about him jumping it. We'll let the clock wind down a little bit because this is going to have to be a deep ball if we want to pick up this first down, keep things rolling, as we're going to try to throw it up the seam. It's a bad ball. Start event there. It's going to be a penalty, though. Oh, this could be a pass interference, most definitely, on Joey Porter Jr., and that's going to give us a free first down and a whole lot more. We're now into field goal range, and that is just a massive, massive mistake by the Steelers again here. Dropping back, we're just going to dump this one off. Neal, can we get to the outside? No, we have timeouts now to burn, and we're going to do it. We could put in a touchdown here. That would be huge for us as we're going to scramble up. Try to hit this back shoulder throw. Hunter's got it, and he gets out of bounds. And because we have 2 timeouts to work with, we're going to try to run it here. Devin Neal, look for the hole. Can we fight our way through? And he coughs up the football, and we got to burn a timeout because we did recover. Devin Neal's 4th fumble on the year. What a shot he took. Surprise here was even able to stay in the game as we get out. Jake Brinkstool, though. How about a touchdown here? Play action look, helped out by the penalty. You see her in the corner, throw up the hands. It's a touchdown. Jake Brinkstool in for the score as we go up 21-7 against this Steelers team in the divisional round. Good drive from us. Just really crisp and solid. Yeah, there was a mistake with the sack, but we were able to make up for it. But that should be all she wrote here for this first half of football. But just in case, it looks like the Steelers may try to push the ball. We'll see what they do here. If they go to a run, then we'll take it in the tunnel. Just want to be safe to make sure we go over it, as they are going to go handoff here. Cooley on the run, out to the outside. Good truck, and we hold them up. They're going to now let this clock run. That is going to be a hurry-up look, as they're going to go now. Maybe try to snap this football. 4 seconds left, 2 seconds left, and they're going to pass it. Okay, across the middle. We're going to let up the easy completion here, but we just have to tackle them, and as long as we do now, we will take it into the tunnel. Good catch there across the middle, but still the lead is ours in this first half. But in the second half, the Steelers are starting with the football. We do have a 2-touchdown lead, so that should help us out here a little bit, but a good return here from the Steelers. They're going to get up past the 30. We're going to mix things up in the second half defensively. Try to be smart about it. They go screenplay out to the outside. We're washed out with Simmons. Cooley's going to have himself a decent game. The last time we played the Steelers team, drones played well, especially towards the end, so hopefully that's not going to happen here today. A good run, no. Ivan Pace getting stiff-armed. They trust their rookie. Go 5 wide. Phillips jumps off sides anyway, it looks like. It's going to be encroachment on us. Yes, Jalen Phillips did jump. They're going to stick with this 5. Now go to quads out to the left. One-on-one backside. It's a screenplay. We got to get downhill fast, and we do. Good play from McCreary fighting through Surratt. McCreary does move out to the outside. Is actually the Steelers jump here, it looks like. We'll see what the penalty is. And yeah, so they're going to lose 5 yards. It's going to be 3rd and 11 or 2nd and 11 as we line up. Now look, flexing. Zone to the one side, man to the other. Just got to worry about something coming across the middle. We're going to jump out with the running back, though. Pressure on. He throws it out of bounds. Travis Hunter all the way in the student section, looks like, trying to intercept that one. But again, another 3rd and long here we got the Steelers into. We're going to roll out with the running back across the middle. Instead, he hits another throw out of bounds, and that's a good start for us defensively. Exactly what we need, but they are going to try to pin us deep, and they've done it so far well. As this time they're going to do it again. We're going to let this one bounce. Run out of this way is this Riley Moss, former Tennessee Titan, down again. Nico in the first half, 13 of 18. And we're going to continue to pass the ball because the running game is just not working as we're backed up here. Have to step up out of the back of the end zone. Just barely do at the 1 yard line. I saw him across the middle. Was worried about the linebacker. That's how you throw away a drive. Just disappointing there. Was worried about the pass rush. We run it with Neal, though. Up the middle. Neal could break off a 99-yard run. Almost does. The spin move there on Minka Fitzpatrick, who's gotten abused today. And that's how you make it work as we go play action now. Out to the outside. He's so wide open. Can we fit this ball in? No. Norfleet, we had him. If that hit, it would have been absolutely phenomenal. Run, though, here. A halfback base. Neal bottled up a bit. Still does make it a 3rd and 4. But I'm looking at this play here. Nobody across the middle. Norfleet should be open.
Also, Travis Hunter is stacked one-on-one. Looks like maybe cover 3. We'll see what we can do. We have Travis Hunter one-on-one. We try to throw it up to him, and it's overthrown. Corner was step for step with him the whole way. But on 3rd and 4, maybe a tough one. But I tried to trust him. Go for the big shot when we get the looks for it. And we do have to punt this football to the Steelers Stonehouse. He's just had such a good season for us punting the football. Hasn't done it a whole lot, being one of the best offenses in the league, but they're going to try to return it. No, fair catch at 20. But offensively, I just don't want to stall out in this second half. They go to the pass, sitting underneath. We're rolling, looking. They're going to throw it. We go for a big shot on Surratt. Not going to happen. Good tackle, though, from Landry coming from the defensive line. This could be his last run with the Tennessee Titans. So I'd love to get him a Super Bowl. Simmons a Super Bowl. That whole crew. They go stretch play now. They've done really good running the football. 5.5 yards per carry so far, and that will continue. But in the first half, we did not dial up blitzes. We will here, though. Travis Hunter coming off the edge. He's going to have it, but they throw it out. So that's how we're going to get to drones. His man-to-man gets a little wonky here as Tavondre Sweat is right in the face of drones again. Sweat has just played very, very well. Backside slant, though. We're going to run with this. Drones, though. Up the seam, and Isaiah Simmons gets himself an interception. We have a chance to return this here if the spin move can work. Doesn't. Drones with the tackle. But we're sitting up at the 27-yard line, and with it, they stack the box. I want to take a shot right away. We are looking for the wheel route here. If the safety does not come over, we're going to look for it. We're going to throw it up, test it. Travis Hunter, one-on-one, almost intercepted. No, dropped. We're going to continue to try to pick on this cornerback group. But I do like a flood concept here. Quick out to the outside. No, we're going to look. Scramble out. Nico getting sacked right off the rip. That's Benton getting in, and then makes it 3rd and 17. We're backed up a little bit, have to go screenplay, try to open some things up. We're going to play it slow, try to hit the seam. It's not going to work, but we are in field goal range now. We've been really good from inside of the 50-yard line. From 42 yards out, we're going to try to nail this with Ryland. Kick is going to be up and good. 24-7 is your score halfway through the 3rd quarter. But the Steelers coming back out. They're going to have to pass to get back into this game. And we're going to be bringing blitz, try to get things working. But how about this catch across the middle? Hooker was there one-on-one. As is an injury to Michael Carter. He's missed a majority of this season due to injury and struggling through them, but I do trust Quentin Lake to come in. And I also trust Travis Hunter one-on-one there with Pat Fryermuth. That's a really good look for us. Is they're going to go out to the outside? Maybe to the running back? No, a sack in the middle. And as Landry's laying on his back, Gervin Dexter says, I'll be the man to get the job done. And so after a big play like that, a sack is massive. Penalty now coming out. Looks like the Steelers did jump, so they're going to back up just a little bit more. Now it's going to be 2nd and about 24. But here we have double cover on George Pickens. So we should be able to beat him there as they hit this one up the seam. And it's a dropped reception. Travis Hunter got beat a little bit off the line. But here we're going to play James Williams like a safety. We're just going to look and follow him here as they go deep shot to the outside. Cooley burning. And that's a huge touchdown there. Simmons was in coverage, just getting run off. Thought he had the speed to keep up with the running back. Quentin Cooley may have just got the Steelers back into this game. What a deep shot from the rookie quarterback, proving why he deserves a spot in the playoffs. Oh my goodness. And I was not expecting that one. This is now a 10-point game again here. They're going to go ahead and take this field goal, and it's going to be Chris Boswell, old reliable, knocking it through. What a deep play. And I'll take that all day long. Restrepo on the return. Still have the lead to play with. Good spin move. Not going to happen, though. We'll take the ball at the 30-yard line. Devin Neal struggling today. 4.3 yards per carry is lower than his average of 5.5. He has been one of the best backs in the league this year. But pitch play to Neal. Let's try to get him to the outside. Use his speed a little bit as the blocking's there. And that's a really good run. That is what we need. Now do a little spider 2-wide banana mesh concept coming out. Fullback leaking out. We're going to go to him right away. Pressure on us, though. Have to just throw this ball away. Could have forced it into Jake Brinkstall. Was worried about the guy creeping up on us. But we'll try to run this for a first down. Up the middle. They're going to clear a path, but Devin Neal swallowed up 4th and inches. I don't know if we can go for this at this point in the game. Coach suggestion says punt, and that's what we will do. Hopefully, we can pin him deep with Stonehouse. This punt, good position here. It's going to land at about the 10-yard line. Travis Hunter has to down it, and we miss the down. So it's going to be at the 16, still inside the 20. But now that opens up their playbook a little bit. They can run the football. That changes it up. They're not going to go jet sweep. Going to go play action across the middle. There's a penalty as this is completed to Fryermuth. We bid on the play action. We'll see what the penalty is. It came out a little bit late. Could be illegal contact as it's going to be an eligible man downfield. So that's going to save us here a little bit. Troy Fatnew getting called. And that's a 30-yard swing. Could have been up to the 41. Now they're back to the 11. So that does save us. They go play action here again. Thing across the middle. Nobody there. Drone scrambling, taking a sack. Now they're inside the 5. Huge play there. Another sack on the quarterback. We're only rushing 4. We got to sit out with this running back here. Drones goes to scramble. That's another sack.
this time. So 3 for the Steelers, 4 for us. Landry getting in, and it looks like they may have given up on this drive. Set to run the football. We're going to creep up here. They're going to go ahead and hand it off, and we fill nicely. Let's try to bring the house on this one. We're going to rush him with a woozy. Not going to get it. Neal on the return. And I don't do this a lot, but we're just going to call a fair catch. Don't want him getting hurt. But Spears, the running back, in to start. He hasn't gotten any big carries today, as we're going to go quick out to him, though. He's going to have a little bit of space to run. Not much yardage, only getting 5 on the play. But Nico having himself quite a day. But the fourth quarter is here. Still 10 points separating. Devin Neal on the run. Can we pick up this first down? Blocking looks good. If we could break it to the outside, Devin Neal loose down the sideline. We're going to meet Minkah Fitzpatrick and get to the 30. A really good balance to our offense so far. Restrepo in motion. We're going to fake give it to him here. Up the middle. But that's a sack from Sidney Brown. Didn't even see him coming. Thought he was going to be man-to-man with Restrepo. Stayed. Then came on the blitz. So now we're out of field goal range. Have to get back in. But Devin Neal, when you leave him that wide open, that's going to happen. We're going to be right back in field goal range. He's got 108 yards receiving. But if we could punch in a touchdown here, this game might be over. We'll see what we can do. Pressure coming off the edge. We're going to dump this off to the big tight end. He's going to go ahead, try to get it. Doesn't lose the football, thank goodness, after taking a hard shot. They have press coverage on here with Sturdivant. We sit back on it as actually... How about an open touchdown? No. A bad ball into a Okonkwo. That honestly should have been it. Just wasn't the case here as we get bottled up by Brown again. One of the better nickel corners. Devin Neal, slow to get up. If he goes down with an injury, it's going to be bad today. Luckily enough, he does get up. But it is going to be 3rd and 12. Have to convert this here. We're going to look for the running back wheel. That's not going to open up. We'll take the easy completion underneath. Make the field goal easier, even if we don't get it. And coach suggestion says go for it. But I'm going to take the field goal here. Try to be a little bit smarter. Only time we're going against coach suggestions in this game so far. If you don't know, we do that almost every single game. It's a safe way to do it. And it makes it a little bit tougher on us, but it's a field goal going up and through. 27 to now 14. Steelers coming back out. It's going to have us sitting in the dime, I think, for a good remainder of this game as they're going to go past the outside. Good catch on the sideline. Pickens, what a play. But we are going to blitz Simmons or James Williams, one of the two every single play to at least have 4 rushers. It's been really good for us so far to be able to do that, but it's a deep shot again. And if they hit this up and over the top, and they do, Quentin Lake gets burned. What's going on with our secondary right now? 2 deep shots that never should have happened have just happened and completely brought the Steelers back into this game. They go run play here to the outside. Isaiah Simmons, good tackle, but it's just straight man-to-man. Should be a safety over the top. Sometimes not, but that is ridiculous there. They go run play again up the middle. Cooley bouncing around. He's not going to get much. It's going to be 3rd and 5. And here on the goal line, we're going to double coverage. 2 guys here. Any in-breakers? We're all over. It's no. They hit it inside, even on us. We got stuck up a little bit, and Surratt getting the Steelers within 6 points here late. This is not looking good for us. Do not want to let up a comeback in the AFC Divisional Round, but here the game is going to be on the line. This is going to be it. If we can put together a good drive, we could end this game. I see him across, Sturdivant. What a ball in. We're going to complete this early down the sideline, and we almost put ourselves into field goal range. We're up by 6. A field goal would change this course of the game to be up by 9. Maybe make it uncomebackable for the Pittsburgh Steelers. We'll see. But we're up to the 36-yard line after the catch and run. We are going to stay with the play action. I like this look here. They're not going to bring blitz. We're going to roll out. We have him open underneath. A bad ball at his feet. But here we're going to try to catch him slipping. Man in motion. He's going to have to get set again before we snap it as we go to the run. Tajay Spears just met hard, though, the 34-yard line. So we're going to have to pick this up. We're watching Norfleet here underneath. He's settling. But no, that's a sack. Pressure off the edge was too quick. The Steelers get in. That's Weaver getting in for the play. And all of a sudden, we need to punt this football away. Stonehouse, we have to pin him deep. That looks really good. Mello Dotson has to get down there. If that's going to take a hop into the end zone, we need to be worried about it. But instead, down him at the 12-yard line. This is going to be game. Cannot believe we took a sack there. He was open. We just didn't have time to get the ball out. But we're going to play 2 high safeties. Try to help our team out here. We're going to run out with a running back. They're going to hit it up the seam, though. No, over the head. Surratt there. They're not worried about the clock. They're kind of going to let it go down a little bit. Simmons hanging in the middle. We're just going to watch for any big crossers. Maybe behind us. I see the tight end. No, the running back is wide open. Making the catch out of the flats. Breaks 1 tackle. Finally goes down around midfield. And Drones has thrown for 360 yards on us in this game. As Garvin Dexter is going to go out. So luckily we still have Simmons and Tavondre Sweat. We're going to go ahead and double cover Pickens here. We have Quentin Lake on him. We're sitting over top with Pickens as well, as they're going to lob this one out, and we can't have the speed to get over there. If it was anything but an out route, we could have been there on top of a corner. Any in breakers, that's what we were waiting for, but they burned us to the outside. But the 2-minute warning is almost here, and they can actually run the football here. This may be a smart move by them to run it, but no, we're sitting man-to-man as that is going to be caught. Travis Hunter there in coverage, but now it's a 2-minute warning. and this game has changed a whole lot. Very, very bad. We'll see what could happen. We're going to bring Simmons on a blitz. That's not going to work. Back of the end zone, almost in for a touchdown. That was not good coverage by Snead. Granted, it was a cover 2, so he should have been playing underneath. That could have been disastrous, as we're going to sit in the middle. Williams, we're in breakers. No, off the line. Quinton Lake gets burned, and the Steelers have a touchdown late in this football game. Oh my goodness. Deion Burks, the one getting in for the score, just straight up the line. Quinton Lake, we've trusted him all season long, and he's played really, really well for us all season long, but we lost Michael Carter, and we had Quinton Lake come in as sub corner or slot corner, but it's Steelers now lining up for the PAT. This is for the lead in this football game, their first lead of the day. We were up 14-0 at one point, as the kick is going to be up and good. And they went 6 plays, 88 yards, did not take up a lot of time on the clock. Restrepo on the return. We're just going to go take a knee, get it at the 30, but it's now time to lead our own game-winning drive. Down by 1 point in the AFC Championship game. We're going to go to Norfleet underneath. Big man's got the big catch. We're going to go hurry up offense. If we can do that a couple of times, that'd be nice. Let's see here. They only rush 3, no rush 4 underneath. Have to hit this quick. Sturdivant got a really good catch. He stays up, tries to battle around. We're moving guys around. Travis Hunter one-on-one to the outside here as he gets stuck up, and that's going to be an incompletion. Was worried about interception there, but we're running in a similar combination again here. Out to the outside, we got to scramble. Just throw this ball away. I really thought Norfleet was going to be open there. Travis Hunter not in on this third down. Can we go? We're going to hit it out quick to the tight end. He takes a shot, and we're going to burn our first time out. It's 4th and 7. Season on the line. We need 7 yards to go. And if I was them, I'd blitz. I'm watching Sidney Brown off the edge. We're actually going to check Tajay Spears just to a blocking, just in case here. He does come. So good check by us. We're going to hit this underneath. Hunter trying to get it. Hunter met short, and the Steelers have the football here. We burned our timeout. Oh, that is game. 4th and 7. Couldn't convert. Pressure was right on us. Travis Hunter tried to dive out, and it's Riley Mott ending our season. The only thing we can do here is project run. Try to stuff the box. Try to force a fumble. Man in motion. We're going to move everybody into the box and just try to bring pressure on. Try to hit stick. Hit stick doesn't work. Try to force out a fumble. Call timeout. 2nd and 11. Now we're going to get run to the left side here. Figured inside zone look. No, they counter it. Out to the outside. A big hit again. Stuffed up. 3rd and 10. But now they go to the knee. And there's still a minute left on this clock. 3rd and 10. 4th and 11. And they're going to punt this football away. But in the spirit of letting this one bounce, we are going to bring pressure on this block. Maybe we can get a hit with a woozy, but it's going to be here. Restrepo back deep to return this. Maybe we can take it to the sideline a little bit. No, going down. 17 seconds left. We'll see what we can do. We're going to be motioning Spears out to the outside. We got a slot fade from Restrepo. We got Travis Hunter up the seam as we're going to try to just to throw it up to the tight end here. It goes down, a dropped pass. Now there's 11 seconds left on the clock. And I think the only thing we can do here is a Hail Mary, right? Like maybe we can get a quick play to the sideline. We'll see what we can do, as that's not going to be open. So we're just going to throw this one away. That's almost intercepted. Oh my goodness. But with 6 seconds left, we now drop. It should be everybody here, as we're going to chuck this one as far as possible. And we're hoping for a tip up, but there's actually a penalty. Oh my goodness. There's a penalty. It's pass interference. Oh my goodness here. We are going to be at the 31-yard line, and we have a 48-yard field goal. This is the season, and it's going to be up and no good. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? We had it all lined up and everything. Just a little quick on the power. I mean, we got lucky. The pass interference. Our defense floundered at the end of the game. You gotta be kidding me. Ryland, he's done. Going to the next Titans franchise. We push on. Make sure to like and subscribe if you guys enjoy. And I'll see you.